all shit here, fuck, don't worry about it. I had to do troubleshooting before Tectone stream. Then my mods had to do tech support before my stream. Everything's falling apart, man. Saw me on Eggman's stream. No, nothing like spending the day. Yeah, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. He asked me last night if I wanted to do something at noon, and I was like, well, that's before my stream, but you know, I could finagle it. Just let me know. And then he didn't get back to me. And then I was like, hey, bro, if I'm gonna, you know, be awake for noon, I'm gonna go to bed early. So, like, let me know what's going on. No response. And then I woke up, because I set an alarm just in case, and I was like, hey, bro, my alarm went off, and I still haven't heard from you. I feel like having the reputation of the most reliable streamer is pretty working out well for me, actually. She doesn't wake in the AM hours. The amount of times I've had, like, businesses call me, and I've just been like, hello? And they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Did I wake you up? And I'm like, yeah, it's 9 AM, man. They're like, oh good, what would be a good time to call you back? And I'm like, yeah, it's like 2 or 3 PM. I'd be great, actually. Thanks. So he's just like you, for real, for real. What do you mean? If I'm planning something with somebody, I respond to them. Alright. So also, I had my follow-up appointment this Wednesday for my tooth. If you guys remember back in like June or some shit, I got a root canal for my tooth. And it's just been kind of like covered in a bunch of metal. Amalgam, I guess. It's not like real metal. It's like silver metal, question mark? I don't know. It's made out of something that's like not magnetic, but it's the color of metal. Had my follow-up on Wednesday, and the dentist was just like, yeah, I don't like the way that one of your roots is filled, so we're gonna redo that. And then we're gonna put the temporary crown on, and we're gonna order your permanent crown. I didn't know that crowns were made out of porcelain. That's kind of interesting, because like I eat off of porcelain dishes, and now there's gonna be a porcelain in my face. What if it breaks? Because porcelain's kind of like delicate, ain't it? I don't know. That feels kind of weird to chew with, right? Is my dentist a valley girl? No, he's a Chad. That's a lot in your face. Oh no. They make them out of a lot of things, silver too. Well, I mean, I feel like you're gonna get the porcelain crown if you want one that's white though, right? So I had to pay the rest of the amount of money for the root canal and crown process yesterday, and I forgot my credit card. So I was like, hey, this is awkward, but like, is there any way I could pay when I get home? I was like, I forgot to bring my card with me. So can I like call back and pay? And she's like, oh, we can send you like a text message link and you can just pay through a secure portal. I was like, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. They'll bill you in that case. No, I paid for it with my credit card when I got home, but it's a lot of money. So we have a tooth fund goal here. We have a little tooth fund for my crown. And porcelain crowns are the next step up from the amalgam. Porcelains are also used primarily with front molars or the bicuspids. I don't know what that is. The tooth that is getting crowned is like top back. It's like it's like if I still had my wisdom teeth in, it would be like wisdom tooth, one tooth, and then the tooth that's getting crowned. Remind chat that it's stream elements only. True. The dono bar only is connected to stream elements, unfortunately, so it can't count like super chats and shit. So if you are donating to the tooth fund, it has to be through stream elements. Mr. Grilled Cheese Enjoyer. I also fucking love grilled cheese. And I made one with that Casio Cavallo and some sharp cheddar, and it was delicious. Well, thank you. Your crowns are made out of cubic zirconia. Very white, very shiny, very durable. Isn't cubic zirconia fake diamonds? Ooh. Can I point at it with the tip of my tongue? I could, but you wouldn't see it. This is your song. Thank you. Moinya, moinya. Moinya, moinya. Moinya, Thank you, Ikaronate. You are I don't know how to pronounce your name now that it's not hate and it's Nate. Ikaronate.
Crown worthy of queen.
I will show you the way. I saw people the other day saying that meme was racist, and I was like, fuck off. Holy shit, fuck off. People in Uganda actually loved that meme and like spray painted that bitch everywhere. Are you kidding me? Is that where Munya comes from? No, it's not. Can we get toothpicks when it's all said and done? No, that's weird. What's this about teeth? You got a cavity? No, I cracked my tooth like last winter sometime. I can't remember when it was. I'm pretty sure it was after I was at Pippa's. So I think it was in like November or something. I might have cracked it before. I genuinely can't remember. It's been too long, but it's been cracked for a really long time. And I had been so busy that I hadn't been able to get like a dentist appointment. And then I finally made one back when I was in Georgia. I think it was like in February or March. And after I made the appointment, the dentist texted me and they were like, oh, we need you to reschedule. We actually can't do this appointment. Help. And so I tried rescheduling online and it wouldn't let me. And then I tried calling like 4 times and they didn't pick up their fucking phone. So I left them an email asking for an email reschedule and they never did that. So I couldn't reschedule in Georgia. So when I finally was out in Bunkerland, I was like, let's see if I can get a dentist out here. Thank you, Quando Bundley. I'm dying. Thank you. Thank you, Quando Bundley, for helping with my tooth.
Hillbilly Foxu.
I'm not Toothless Hillbilly yet. Don't forget to put your phone or something on Kick if I can get to the attendance. Oh, yeah. I was like, what? Yeah, if you're a warm body just existing in my Kick chat, I get passive money dollars from your life being alive. Thank you. Thank you to all of the warm bodies on Kick. I love you. Yeah, Phoenix TS, thank you to the Canadians. Foxy has to be careful of the rock candies. Yeah, I'm imagining I probably can't chew anything super hard on that side of my mouth anymore, which we all know how bad my memory is, so I can't wait to see how fast it takes me to crack my crown, honestly. No adventure, like a no denture adventure. Jesus Christ. A dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on a dog, butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on a dog, butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on a dog, butter dog. I will sensually whisper the butter dog to you. Monya!
Brilliant bicuspid beautification brings boundless bliss. Therapeutic treatment transforms troublesome tooth. Angel adorns adorable addition. Sporting splendid, sparkling dental decoration.
Tooth Angel! Thank you, Toast Engineer, for the buttered fucking doggo. Thank you! Thank you. You have 2 crowns opposing each other on the right side of your mouth. Both porcelain. You eat jawbreakers while doing distant runs. It'll be fine. Oh, well, that's really nice to know. I've been like scared to eat even like super crunchy things on that side of my mouth. Yeah. You had to delete the Kick app. Mr. Beast constantly staring at you is creeping you out. Wait, why is Mr. Beast staring at you from Kick? Thank you, Jasaria! Thank you for the slaves, my guy! Having spent way too much on dental work yourself, thank you.
Having spent way too much on dental work myself, here's some help.
Thank you! I don't have insurance, so you guys are paying for my dental work entirely.
Money for the Foxu teeth, they need to be healthy so she can nibble on her himbo's muscle.
True!
Also thank you for the item advice. Dual streaming is already helping. Gotta get Kick set up too. Thank you again, Foxu.
Hell yeah, Sovani, you get those penny dollars from the warm bodies on Kick. Thank you, Sovani, for the heckin' 25, brother. Thank you. Bo Boob, thank you. For your teeth, also is Jim alive? Well, I don't DM him regularly. So I got a message from him, I think it was like, what, July 28th or some shit? So like, he was alive as of then, but you know, as of now, I don't know, man. I hope so.
Butter dog for 2 fund.
Insolent, thank you.
Etc.
Thank you, Insolent, for the butter doggo. Thank you. Big, huge. When you're thinking about crown work, do not chew on it while the temporary is on during the 3 weeks or so before the permanent comes back from the lab. You won't need a reminder on that, though. It's gonna hurt like crazy. Does it? I mean, I haven't chewed with anything super hard on it, but I had like pasta last night. And what did I eat after the dentist? Because they were like, don't eat for an hour and you'll be fine to eat after that. And then I tried drinking, but half my mouth was still paralyzed, so all of the water just fell out on my tits.
The ever tubing.
Whatever.
The ever tubing? Be jamming, my guy. Thank you. I'm transforming my body into partially porcelain. The titty water. Some dentists you've seen have had their own in-house dental insurance.
Thank you, Bagelsworth. Thank you, Bagelsworth, for the $100 doodles. Yeah.
I have returned from a mostly unplanned month-and-a-half trip.
Oh shit.
I made it from one coast to the other and back, building a house on the west coast to building a deck on the other. I am now doing my part for the 2 funds.
Damn, you build real fucking quick. If that only took you like a month and a half, that's nuts. You're crazy, bro. Thank you.
Thank you, Bagelsworth,
for the help on the teeth. And yeah, I mean, I talked about this before when I got my MRI last year, or this year? I don't know, whenever I fucking got my MRI. Time is a mystery to my fucking tiny-ass brain. But, it seems like you end up paying less if you don't have insurance. So, like, the dentist gives you, or at least my dentist that I went to, they gave me, like, a 15, I think, % off of, like, everything that I'm getting done because I'm paying out of pocket without insurance. And the MRI, because I was paying without insurance, I think was like a total of what, $3,500 or $4,000, whereas with insurance it was going to be over $10,000. So, the American insurance system is a complete fucking scam, honestly. Insurance companies raise the price because they make money off of it. Yeah, it's a literal fucking scam, bro. It's because the insurance system is rigged. It really is. It really is. Devil Fruit Zero, thank you. May your yap hole be without pain soon. It is your greatest power against the evil forces of Bridge. I think the worst part for me, when I get dental work done...
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
This is for the tooth work, and also to let you know that I tried to tell the NSA not to play with their weather control device on Tuesday, but I clearly need to rebuild my leverage after the last 2 vacations. Sorry about that.
That was so disappointing on Tuesday. I had so much lined up to fucking yap about, and the Roblox situation has gone off the fucking rails. I've had a video from that guy, like, in my tab since last weekend. But, I mean, I guess it's always good to have, like, a metric fuck ton of information when you go into something instead of doing it piecemeal. Thank you, JK. Thank you, my dude, for the 88. And, hopefully you didn't put a tracking device in my porcelain crown. I hope it's not, an FBI agency that's making it. When you pay cash, they don't have to pay an entire department to fight to collect your bill from insurance. True. Mr. Cool Silverwolf, thank you for that fucking 50 towards my teeths. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. So I did finally make an appointment out here in Bunkerland, and I did get my cracked tooth looked at, and they were like, all right, root canal and crown. And I briefly considered maybe just getting the entire thing ripped out instead of root canaled and then getting an implant. But the implant looked terrifyingly painful, so I was like, all right, we're just gonna go in for crown, brother. Roblox tried to silence on the Foxu, but they fucked. I'm not the one they're silencing, man. They're fucking going crazy over there. Little did I know that me covering the CEO trying to turn Roblox into a dating server would then have like an actual massive Roblox creator who like outs predators on their fucking game, get a cease and desist and be banned, and then have Roblox be like, we just can't allow this to happen. Dan Zanagri, my fellow cat friend, thank you for that tier 3 26 months, my man. Thank you. No tooth trackers after the incident with the fly zapper and the mini surveillance drones. Gotta wait for the next budget cycle. True and real. Patchouli, thank you. Dental insurance is a scam. You get to pony up another 2K to get your last 2 wisdom teeth yanked. Hell yeah. It used to be the joke that, like, only rich people could afford to have teeth in America because you basically needed insurance to get anything done at an affordable rate. But I guess doctors and dentists all realize, hey, wait a minute. We're not gonna have to pull teeth, no pun intended, with insurance companies if we just offer lower prices to people paying without insurance. That's crazy.
Butter dog. Dog with the butter dog.
You never want to get the teeth ripped out on a whim. You want to keep them as long as possible. Well, the one that I was talking about was cracked, man.
Hey there, Kirsche. Just picked up Ocean Stone
Hey there,
Fruit, the
Delilah.
JoJo flavor from Gamer Subs. It came with a free Valkyrie shaker.
Oh, nice.
Also a packaged freakin' of good, which I wasn't expecting.
Oh, hell yeah,
this time I
brother!
remembered to use code Kirsche. Have a blessed day.
Mr. Poltergeist, you have a blessed day. Thank you for remembering to use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs order.
I fucking love Gamer Subs, bro. I hope you like that can of good. Good is currently my favorite canned flavor. You love my Oshi's autism. It's always been that way. They just didn't offer it. You had to ask. Works for everything, by the way. Had a fender bender the other day. Saved $1,500 by paying cash to the repair shop instead of running through insurance. Interesting. I don't even know like what I can go through insurance with, but every time I wonder, hey, can I go through insurance for this? I remember that if you use your insurance rates go up. So you're paying for something like regularly, either every month or every 6 months. You're paying for something that if you use, you'll end up paying more regularly for. And when you use it, the price of the repair, whether it's on your body or your car or your house, is always higher than if you had just paid out of pocket. So what the fuck is the point of it? What the actual fuck is the point? You're trying to find the brand risk flavor right now? You're lucky only whole mangoes make you allergic and just juice flavor is fine? Wait, are you saying you like the brand risk flavor, but you're usually allergic to mango? You're trying drinking brand risk, not finding it. Oh, okay. Please do not have an allergic reaction. I don't know if I can afford an EpiPen. Drinking Gamer Subs pineapple cocktail with your Kirsche cup while the cup for your cup is sitting on the desk. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, I got a notification that said a Gamer Subs order was delivered. What? What did they deliver, man? What got delivered? Package delivered. Thank you. Okay, it doesn't tell me what was delivered. Okay, what if I go to the shipping email? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, it's like the new promo stuff. EpiPens are about $300. Wasn't there a point in time where they were like ridiculously expensive, like thousands of dollars expensive, man?
Butter dog.
Put that shit in grocery stores. It'll sell like crazy.
I figured I could divert some congressional funds your way. Get that tooth fixed, and when you get better we'll invite you to the next annual chemical dumping in our nation's rivers.
Oh hell yeah, I love dumping things in water. It's part of my heritage. Thank you, Senator Bigglesworth. Is this sort of like blackmail to secure my vote in the future? Thank you, my guy. You got the entire Pippa saga going for teeth now? Oh no, not like this. DB Nirvana, thank you. You had an infected, decaying wisdom molar removed years ago. Learned the hard way, Novocaine doesn't work on you. You had it removed with 0 anesthetic. I would have died. They numbed me the fuck up. Alright? They numbed me the fuck up. But when he was like putting the new medicine inside the cleared out roots of the cracked tooth, that shit hurt. Feeling something like sharp pinching inside like the top of your jaw is such a jarring feeling. It's so disorienting, man.
Pneumonia.
Let's see here. You were told by a reliable source that I parted ways with Gamer Subs. Absolutely not. Keep using code Kirsche for 10% off. Show them how much Voxu is worth. Mr. John in English, thank you for those 10 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They knocked you out for your wisdom teeth. Yeah, I was like under complete anesthetic for my wisdom teeth, man. I would have died. When you had your cracked tooth pulled, it took longer for the painkiller to take effect than pulling the tooth. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I mention it was hurting? I didn't have to mention it. He saw me wince and he was like, "Oh, sweet girl, I'm so sorry. Let me give you some more numbing." He bought a baby's first weight set, working on bettering yourself. You hope you're having a great day. I am having a day. I woke up early, so I'm tired. You got an 11-year-old crown break, and it cost 130 more out of pocket to get it replaced. Weird. That's weird. You saw that crazy person theorizing about me still? Still? That's a little weird. Get a hobby, man. I've heard women say tooth pain is worse than childbirth. I would not wish tooth pain on anyone, man. You don't want Mr. Beast emotionally manipulating platforms for sham charities. What he did to Asmongold was a dick move. Yeah, that was weird, man. Tom Mailer, thank you for the euro. You grabbed gamer subs for the first time. Use code Kirsche, of course. Gotta get that 10% off. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Did I enjoy my time with the German fox and the others? Yeah, it was a fun time. I was enjoyable to climb the mountain. I felt it in my loins. I wanted to keep going. I wanted to hit the peak. For wisdom teeth, you were knocked out too. Woke up from the hyper-realistic dream you were having mid-conversation. Nurse told you to tell her a joke when you were coming to, and instead you just mindlessly rambled. And it's kind of a joke. Funny seeing people complain about gamer subs and bring up Joe Cat who virtue signaled, and then you ask what he had on there or how much he's losing, and they can't answer or ignore the question entirely. Really? I didn't even realize like that conversation was still going on. Anyone who was dropping their gamer subs thing, man, they didn't have anything to lose. It's just virtue signaling. USPS sent the cup you bought as a gift all over the US. Your friend finally got his yesterday. Jesus Christ. Imagine trusting the postal service. Burritos, thank you for the R's. You got your tooth yanked a few months ago. Not trying to be sexist.
Chat and do not blackpill.
Please do not insert things into the tooth. Thank you, Mr. God Hates Taxes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Burritos.
You got your tooth yanked a few months ago. Not trying to be sexist, but get a guy to do it if you ever... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your dentist was a nice older lady, very polite, but pulled on your tooth for like 5 minutes before she succeeded. I feel like almost all dentists have a sadistic streak, so I don't tend to trust them. I'm actually going to be kind of sad when I leave Bunkerland because the dentist here has been literally the nicest dentist I've ever seen. Literally ever. He is wonderful. And I wish I could just, like, kidnap him and take him with me. You only had numbing for your wisdom teeth because you're kind of allergic to general anesthesia. Being awake and feeling your teeth get painlessly crushed to pieces. It's a very unique experience. Yeah? Yeah, it is weird. Like, I came to for a little bit when I was getting my wisdom teeth pulled. And I just heard the, like, cracking noise of one of my teeth. And I was like, oh, that's odd. That's strange.
Piotr Suwala, thank you for the gift member. Thank you.
To create context, thank you for that 7-month member, brother. Thank you. The army removed 2 of your wisdom teeth. You turned down getting the other 2 removed before leaving. One of your biggest regrets. Yeah, I remember when my wisdom teeth were coming in, I was like, I'm probably going to have to get these taken out, but I hate dentists. They've done nothing but cause me pain, so that's going to be a future Kirsche problem. Lo and behold, it was a future Kirsche problem. Mr. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you for the 19-month member. Thank you. I know. Small Tank, thank you for the 31-month resub, my guy. Thank you. JK the Slacker, thank you for that 7 months of Perum. Thank you. Time for more people to tell dental horror stories. It's always horror stories, man. That's the weird Polish L with a stroke through it. Name is Piotr Suwała. Oh, Suwała. I see. It's just a W on my end. The dentist couldn't figure out where your infection was coming from and jammed that tool down to the root. Discovered it cracked at the root. That's crazy. You like dentists if you get your teeth drilled, you fall asleep. It's like a haircut to you? What the fuck? That guy is crazy. Watch out for him. I don't trust him. Keezy, thank you for the 26 months, brother. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadian. Sadistic dentist. Are we talking about Little Shop of Horrors sadistic dentist? We might as well be. We might as well be.
No.
Patchouli, thank you. Pay more if you use it. Pay more if I get hit. Pay more. Oh god, I hate Stream Elements. It's literally still having this fucking problem. Pay more if the other driver doesn't have insurance or runs. Pay more if your car is old. Pay more if the car is new. I hate car insurance, same. I hate insurance in general.
Massive Doge, thank you.
Welcome back, Fox Lady. Glad Zeus left me alone for now. Bro, it was so bad Tuesday. It was so fucking bad. Like, Monday and Tuesday, power was just not real in my life. A DB Nirvana, thank you. You had an infected, decaying wisdom molar removed years ago. Learned the hard way. Novocaine doesn't work on you. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Mr. Safety Fox, thank you for the 7 months of Proom.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
A Nexus, my guy, thank you for the 21 months. A Primarch Bentley, thank you. I read that already, but thank you again. Thank you again. My Stream Elements refreshed, so I was like, something new happened. You remember that movie? Get rear-ended, you're not at fault, still pay more. Bro, I have a tab for that today? That's crazy. I have multiple tabs for that, actually. Red Moon Roku, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Smug Goat, thank you for the biddies. They'll just tell you it's your Himbos tracking device. Please
get your teethies fixed and please do not sound your teeth.
Hopefully I will not have to do anything else for my teethies besides once I am no longer in Bunkerland. Maybe a cleaning. Maybe a cleaning. I haven't had them professionally cleaned in a while, you know? Maybe get that done. But it's probably, you know, like I was saying, it's probably about time to, like, leave Bunkerland sometime soon. I just don't want to dismantle my entire fucking streaming setup. It's so much work. It's so much work. You're late to the stream, and now Foxy hates me. It's okay, I was also late, so it cancels it out. You're actually on time. You had to get a molar yanked years ago because you had a cavity shoot straight to the core of the tooth. Worst part was that your insurance wouldn't cover them putting you under. They had to dose you up with laughing gas. Oh my god. I remember when I had a cavity when I was a teenager. I wanted to get put under, but she was like, yeah, I don't do that, and I also don't believe in the laughing gas, so we're gonna just stick this giant needle in your gums to give you the Novocaine. And I was like, damn, I hate women. A Valkyrie's Kiss, thank you for those 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I am not you, thank you. You've had many dentists in your life. Disappointingly, none have ever asked, is it safe? Do you bite your dentists? Mildly OCD, thank you. You don't know why, but despite all the wisdom teeth having been impacted, none of them hurt. Yeah, my wisdom teeth, I think one was impacted, but none of them hurt. But also, for whatever reason, like 2 of them had the beginnings of cavities. My real teeth were completely fine. But my wisdom teeth, they were getting kind of like cavity covered, and I was like, probably should rip those bitches out. It's probably time. A Volt Chaos, thank you. You had 1 wisdom tooth removed, and you only had it removed because it actually grew the root into the Eustachian tube and was causing you to get sinus infections. You know it's not much, but here you go. God damn, thank you. Thank you, Volt Chaos, my guy. Your teeth are so tight together that your canines push out looking like fangs. Oh man, I wish I had that. I got nice little fox teeth, but sometimes they're hard to see, you know. Deport the wisdom teeth. They're too smart for their own good. True. True. You don't trust dentists, especially after you found out one of them basically tore apart your mouth in the most illegal and inhumane way possible. Wait. How did you find out? Wouldn't you know, like, while it's happening? Hold on, wait a minute.
Morning, Spike, the witch doctor, thank you.
These $25 to ward against freak weather.
Yeah, fuck you, freak weather.
Your new toothsy. Now to recite the ancient warding rite of your ahem. Zeus, stay away. Come again some other day. We want to watch the stream today. Zeus, go away.
That's perfect! Your Zeus chant summoned the slaves! I didn't know Mage Spike was actually magical! What a fucking day!
Oh no, double slaves! Double the slaves!
The tooth has been fulfilled!
Hell yeah, thank you! Thank you, my dear honorable chatters, for saving my teethses.
Munya, fucking Mr. Adam, thank you for the 100. And Mr. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 100.
Afternoon, Foxy.
Afternoon.
Hope you enjoyed playing with Tecton today.
Tecton.
Between Nyara's self-destruction, Sly, who Google Docs themselves, the weird Hassan GQ article, the enemies of America have had an embarrassing week.
Yes, it truly
Here's
has
some
been.
more money for the tooth fund.
Thank you! Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for contributing the slaves to the teeth. And Mr. Adam, thank you. A whale ivory tooth implant would be way cooler than porcelain. It would be, but is it still legal to collect whale ivory? I know, like, rhinoceros ivory is protected. You can't really get that anymore. You got a message from GamerSubs. They would like to send you a free replacement tub for noticing brand risk nutrition facts are wrong on the website. Very nice of them. Bro, you're a fucking hero. That's crazy. Congratulations. Did I see the New York Times article from yesterday? Abolish the Senate? Yes, I have that in a tab, actually. Why would she want a tooth implant made out of bow? Well, I mean, if she's offering, you know, it's not illegal in that case. Did I see that the ADL labeled America First as anti-Semitic? No, but I'm not surprised. Holy shit! My stream elements is scrolling so much. Captain Zackbeard, thank you. Dentists don't bother you anymore if you've been through the horrors of an orthodontist. I kind of group them in the same category. But yeah, my orthodontist was worse than any dentist I've ever had. I hate orthodontist. Anytime I said that, like, I was in pain, he's just like, yeah, that's normal. You got to get used to it. And it's like, no, I don't think I do, you bitch. Auntie Patty, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Schmeat Zone, thank you. There's some bunnies for the tooth fronds. A Peek with Egg was fun to watch. Also, was that my first time interacting with Kitsu? It was my first time on stream anyway. My first time with her and that Zizix guy. Was both pretty fun, pretty cool. He was fucking slamming that mountain, god damn. He was so good at that game. DJ Panda Milk, thank you. Well, thank you for the 26-month tier 2. Mr. Phoenix DS, thank you for those Canadians. The Slave Sandwich, oh. The cannibalism never leaves us, actually. Mr. Poltergeist, thank you. You had your wisdoms out a few years ago. 2 of them decayed and shattered. It's the most traumatizing sensation you've ever experienced. You always thought that your dental hygiene was pretty good, but that shit just happens, you guess. I guess. Like, I don't even remember how my tooth cracked. I'm sure I explained it in some stream back when it first happened. I don't even remember how it cracked at this point. But when I had the crack there, I was so fucking paranoid. There's this one video of some guy having a cracked tooth, and like food got in his cracked tooth, and so like the camera is focused on his tooth and the dentist is like pulling out like spinach leaves and like little grains of other unidentifiable food product from inside the crack. And so I was like OCD levels of keeping my mouth clean because I was paranoid that there would be like food that just gets trapped in there. Everything is anti-Semitic. Oh my god. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Don't sound like orthodontics, more like orchodontists. What?
Moinia.
This is your song, thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, massive dog, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Here's some slaves whom specializes in tooth recovery. May they help you in your tooth recovery.
Thank you. I have to go back in like 2 or 3 weeks for them to put the porcelain crown on because I just have the temporary one right now. It's really weird because both the amalgam and this temporary crown are smooth as fuck. So it's like very noticeable that there's not a tooth there. There's just something smooth as fuck. It makes me think of like the top of an avalug because I'm a freak. So I got like a little mini avalug in my mouth upside down, like rooted into my tooth canal, I guess. But yeah, I gotta go back in like 2 or 3 weeks to get the actual crown put on, but I don't have to pay for that appointment because this little bar in the corner, what is paid now is everything that has to get paid, to my knowledge. So hopefully they don't surprise me with like, hey, random other costs that we didn't tell you about. You know Pokemon? How the fuck wouldn't I know Pokemon, brother? Smooth criminal crown. Like, here, you got a whole damn circus in her mouth right now. God damn. Hey, smooth as fuck. Scalters, thank you. You just had all 4 wisdom teeth extracted. Local anesthetic only. 3 out of 4 impacted. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. System, thank you for the bits. You punched a dentist once when you were a teenager. You make sure to retell the story to dentists now so they know to be careful. Fuck, that's so smart. I wish I had a punching a dentist story. Unfortunately, I only punched a gay when I was a teenager. By the way, surprise feed. No. What? What? Kirsche doesn't remember anything unless she has a tab for it. Her browser is her memory. True and real. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Did I see the Google drop that dropped on Pyro Cynical a night or 2 ago? 300 pages of in-depth look into how Pyro has a history of being flirty with kids. No, but somehow I'm not surprised. I remember like 2-ish years ago, DMs from like not friends get like quarantined in this weird message request area in Discord. And I had some person DM me and they were like, hey, I'm Pyrocynical's editor. Would you like to hire me as an editor? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And then I looked at their channel and I was like, I have a feeling anyone who edits for this man would not survive editing for my channel. Like, it was probably a scam, right? It probably wasn't actually an editor for him. It was just like one of those fucking Discord people that's like, oh yeah, give me access to your account. You know, it's probably one of them, but still. Oh my god.
Ikra Nate, thank you for that gift sub to Kitsu. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Your dentist has huge tits. You feel warm and at ease when she sticks metal objects in your mouth. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Ryan, thank you. Smooth, just like the Foxy's brain.
My brain is very smooth and therefore very cute. No, people happy. Why people happy?
Dio Brando, thank you. You brushed your wisdom teeth from as soon as they started to poke out. No problems. I just, you know, I knew that they would be a problem. They were painful growing in and like my gums around them were kind of a little questionable. So I'm very happy with them out. Very, like, it was not a fun process to go through, but it's definitely better that my wisdom teeth have been removed. You can just lie about punching a dentist, they won't know. Yeah, but lying is bad. Lying is bad. I don't want to lie. Heedster, thank you for the butter doggo!
Thank you!
Oh, man. I should tell that horrific story from last night. Let me see if I can scroll back far enough. Hold on. Oh? I got a kick raid? I don't know how to pronounce this name. Oh god.
Forget ivory implants, get a motorized implant. Automatic chewing augmentation and a pleasant surprise for your future himbo.
I don't think automatic chewing would be a pleasant surprise on a penis. Oh my guy. Heedster, thank you for the horrific mind imagery.
And the 69 butter doggos, thank you.
Thank you, Heedster, my guy. And I figured out how to read this name, Lyrith. Lyrith, thank you for that raid on Kick. Thank you for the Kick raid. Welcome, Kick Raiders. I love warm bodies on Kick. We're just yapping about teeth right now. We're just yapping about my teeth. I have to scroll up really, really far. Maybe I can just search for, because this is a Queen Snake story, chat. Those who know are either about to get blindsided or they're gonna mute the stream for a little bit. Those who don't know, get ready! Fucking buckle the fuck up, brother! Let me see where this started. Let's see. Wow, I had a tangent about Queen Snake back in April. That's crazy. All right, here. Okay, it starts here. I can't show any of this on stream. Actually, some of it I might be able to show, because I didn't include pictures. So let's see here. There was somebody who was like praising all of the like censorship shit that had been happening recently, because I guess Pornhub experienced a 47% drop in traffic, and they were like, yay, that's great, there's a lot fewer people watching women be treated like dirt. And I was like, hold up, I got a tab for this. It's really funny to me when people look at like basic above the iceberg sites like Pornhub, and they're just like, this is the worst it can get for women. And then I just like to remind people that Queen Snake exists. Queen Snake is a hardcore lesbian pornography website geared towards women. And if that phrase doesn't make your penis die, I don't know what will. Because it is a horrific place. Let me see. Okay, this is when I was trying to figure out, like, weird censorship things. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Okay, I censored this image. It's not censored enough for Twitch. I can't show that here. Let me just make sure my browser is off. Okay. All right. So, some of the things I was considering posting included, I will read the video description since I cannot show the images. We're going to the devil's house today. Please help. You found yourself in Vermont. I'm so sorry. You should go to New Hampshire instead. Mods, shove her in an olive. Should you change your VPN? If you live in the UK and you're not using a VPN right now, you're basically not a person. You've been wondering about that? Hate lying, but then I'm good at infiltration bridge meetings. Do I see it as a necessary evil or something? Yes, because those are people who want to see me broke, dead, and my kids raped and brainwashed. It is like a moral obligation to lie to them in order to figure out what the fuck they're doing. Someone in chat came up with a safe word for when Kirsche is done talking about Queen Snake, and I can unmute the stream again. So this first video, I'm not even going to explain the pictures because I don't think I could. So I'm going to just read the description. It's a very short description. Nazriana's got some serious hula hoop skills. She can really work that waist of hers. But let's spice things up a bit, shall we? Let's see how she handles things when I start shooting gel balls from a gel blaster directly at her pussy. Every time the hoop falls down, she gets a brutal punishment. A cattle prod to her privates. Buckle up for some electrifying fun. I don't understand how these people are real, man. Okay, let's see. What else did I have queued up here that I was thinking about posting? All right, I also can't post this. And the images are horrifying. I have a not safe for work channel. I can post this in not safe for work for you guys. Oh my god. I hope I don't lose my place. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart, you guys. I like how I go to not safe for work and everyone's just immediately like, oh no. So here's the gel blaster and the cattle prod that I just read. And here's the one I'm about to read. You can't tell me to get out! I own this Discord! Fuck you! This next one says, piercing medical needles into each other's intim parts between lesbians is one of my favorite scenarios. Well, that's weird. I feel like if your favorite scenario is pushing needles into someone's flesh, maybe you have some mental issues. Jessica agrees with me. So we performed a lesbian mutual piercing play. First, we pierced the nipples and then the lips. The pussy lips, to be precise. At the end, I also wanted to initiate my new big clitoris into this play. So I asked Jessica to pierce it through with a needle as well. What did she mean by this? What did she mean by new big? I'm gonna call this what it is, Cenobite training. It might as well be. Unironically, what the fuck is wrong with people? Alright, let me see, because I did lose my place, so let me see where I got fucking shoved to here. Alright, okay. We're fucking jamming, brother. I just opened that one, so we're gonna open this one. This one's fucking disgusting, man. This is actually fucking disgusting. Alright, and then there's this one. There's this one to which I said, oh fuck yeah, because I thought I had lost it. All right, we're gonna open this one. Oh god, there's so many horrors I have to read to you, chat. This is what I do at night when I find people on Twitter being ridiculous. This is just what happens. This is just what happens. All right, this one I'm freaking out about. So that means it's gonna be real. Oh, I remember this one. Holy shit. Okay, we just doubled. I'm terrified of if my browser like accidentally pops up on stream. Gee willikers! Okay. Oh. That was okay. We got back to the one that made me gag. This one is in 2 different screenshots, and I'll save that one for last. I can't look at this. I can't look at it. It unironically makes me want to fucking vomit. Why did we ever give women rights? I think that was unironically the last one I posted. I had to tap out. I was like, it's so fucking gross, man. Oh wait, no, there was another one without images that I posted. Just the description. Okay. All right. Okay. We're good. Back to not safe for work 4 that I have everything opened. Okay. All right. The pain. So the next one that's really fucking gross. Do you guys know what stinging nettles are? Do you guys know what stinging nettles are? They're like a, I guess, poisonous plant that feels really bad when it touches your skin. They look kind of like spinach, you know? They're hateful. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadian safe word. We need a safe word. The Janny's pinned the post. Oh yeah, that's right. Discord gave us more pins. So this one I'm about to post. It had been many years since I last used stinging nettles on my pussy. Lots of things changed, but most of all, I have grown a big, chunky clitoris for myself. I need to channel my inner Gilbert Gottfried because holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Not just big, but sensitive. The number of nerve endings grew exponentially. I don't think that's how that works!
Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on a dog, a butter dog. Dog with the butter dog, yeah! Butter dog, thank you, Internet Zen Master.
Into her hoo-ha. I'm sorry, this sounds like the strangest time Jane Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass.
Oh, it might as well be. It might as well fucking be. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for being on this horrific journey with us. So, you can guess my excitement and dread when I discovered 2 patches of stinging nettle growing wild while being on vacation. I've never been hiking on vacation and seen a patch of stinging nettles and been like, wow, this vacation has been great and I love hiking, but you know what would make this hike better? If I just rubbed my coochie all over the nettles on the ground. Like, what the fuck? Hellsaber, thank you for the 10 gift members, my guy. Thank you. I inspired you to check out the website. How are these people not dead from infection yet? That's a great question. Next question. It was quite a challenge because these nettles were young and fresh this time of year, and I wanted to use them right there on site, not collecting them and lose some of their stinging potential later. These people are fucked. I had to be as quiet as possible because the nettle patches grew right next to a popular hiking trail with lots of tourists around. Can you imagine walking up a popular hiking trail and just coming across a woman rubbing her crotch on the ground? Can you just imagine the confusion? To make a long story short, the pain was almost unendurable. But by the end, I was able to enjoy it. What lasted the longest was the inner side of my vaginal canal, where the itching and burning sensation continued for more than 5 days! You know, maybe it wouldn't be so bad to live under Sharia law, chat. Maybe they have a point. You know, like I just maybe they have a point. You don't even have a pussy and you're crossing your legs. Don't worry, you don't need to imagine the visual if you're in Not Safe for Work because I'm posting the pictures there. This one's really fucking goofy. This one is incredibly fucking goofy. So I guess because Legos are, you know, they're painful to step on, some of these people who are super into pain are just like, yeah, dump Legos out on my chest and step on me. And then when that's not good enough, they just like fill their vagoober and their anus with the Legos. for some reason. I don't understand the thought process behind these individuals because I hesitate to call them human. They say, Jessica dumps out a massive box of those jagged plastic building bricks onto the floor. You know, the ones that everyone loves to step on with their bare feet. True, they probably don't want to write Lego underneath these images. She then orders naked Holly to lie face down on them and proceeds to stomp all over her back, grinding the evil little pricks into her flesh. This sounds like an indie horror game, not a pornography. What the fuck is happening? Jessica can't hurt you. She's not real. Next, she rolls Holly over and presses more of the torture toys against her belly before getting a heavy flipper and using it to pulverize Holly's stomach and chest with even more force. I'm not gooner-brained enough to know what the fuck a heavy flipper is. I don't see anything in the images that I could probably point to and call a heavy flipper, so I don't know what that is. I saw someone in Not Safe for Work post a clean wiener is a happy wiener with a pipe cleaner, and you know what's even funnier? I didn't save an image of this because I didn't think it was bad enough in comparison to everything else I'm reading you right now, but there are multiple videos on Queen Snake right now with women putting pipe cleaners and mascara brushes inside their urethra. So there you go. Congratulations. Spatula. You know you've reached a bad place on the internet when you scroll past a video that says licking prolapsed anus and you're like, oh, that's not so bad. Right? Like, in comparison to everything else I've read, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's just normal now. Send the flood, I'm ready. Is there any concrete vibrators? I hope not. Back to this. Finally, Jessica stuffs handful after handful of the blocks directly up Holly's cunt, making sure she's packed tight. She'd be a good warehouse worker. And then forces her to come on a vibrator. After that, Holly has to somehow dislodge all the torturous bricks from inside of her. I don't understand, chat. Why are people like this? But Pornhub's the problem, by the way. Pornhub and the male gaze are the problem. Jesus Christ. Moments like this, you're glad Not Safe for Work is a psyop. This one also has a very short description. Actually, no, this is the same one from earlier. Yeah, this is the same one from earlier. It's just an expanded image. So here you go. Yeah, this was the needle one from earlier, but for the needle one, I only got the bottom 3 images. So here you go. Here's something worse. This next one. I have these narrow, long feet. They're about 10 inches long and 3 inches wide. While my shoe size is technically a 42 in Europe or a 10 in the US, that's too big for me since my feet are so narrow. So I actually wear heels size 39 EU or 7 US, which fits snugly. But let me tell you, those poor long toes suffer. I don't really know what that description has to do with the images, because in the images, this woman is just shoving high heel shoes inside her cunt. Again, why would you do this? Why is this a thing? I don't understand. Hey, Kier, the true horrors are on Queen Sect. I'm sure they are. Flipper feet, actual closey with those feet. Oh my god. So, for some reason, needles are a very reoccurring theme here. I really wanted to connect with Jessica on a deep level. What the fuck is wrong with Jessica? Why is she in, like, all of these? Does she need some help? Does she need, like, a stepfather? Can we get some answers? You must acknowledge the aptness of me posting fucked up porn in the server while my name is set to America's ass. Look, July is over, but I just haven't been able to think of a name. Jessica's a daemonite, true. She be out there. I really wanted to connect with Jessica on a deep level, so we used a cucumber as a dildo first, and then we attached it to our inner and outer labia using medical needles. Yeah, you know, that's normal. I feel like every woman that's had sex with like her boyfriend or her husband, in the middle of it, right? She's just like reached up to his chest and been, honey, your cock is great, but you know what would make it better? If you shoved some needles through my mons pubis in order to anchor your cock inside of me. That's really what we need. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Is Jessica like they're Tyler Durden? I don't know. I am just astounded. I don't know, man. Maybe we need to start forcing people to have fathers. Can we have like an adopt a father program to like give these kinds of people a father figure in their life? I'd like to order a lobotomy. Yes, it's for myself. So this one I think might explain that like weird engorged chunky clitoris talk earlier. I don't have pictures for this one because I guess I had no idea what I was doing. I was just fucking brain blasted at this point, okay? I had a double pussy whipping many years ago, and I remember it was extremely painful. Then Tanita and Nazriana hit me at once with 2 heavy floggers. This time it was different, not just because of Tanita. Jessica was Nazriana's whipping partner, but also because my clitoris had grown a lot since then. I've been using testosterone gel for a few years now, and so it's not just big, but also sensitive. In the end, you can see that my lady bits turned into a piece of raw meat. I don't know how many of you guys were here when I covered a subreddit previously, but there was a subreddit. I don't even remember the name of it anymore, and I'm pretty sure it has been deleted out of existence at this point in time. But there used to be a subreddit where biological women who were like female to male trans would post on this subreddit. And they would be like, I've been taking tea for X many years, but I want you to fuck me back into being a real woman. I need to be dicked down by an alpha Chad to get back to my proper roots of being in the kitchen. And I was like, what level of fetishistic nonsense are we on right now? What the fuck is happening? Patchouli, thank you. If someone you're with says nail it in me and then hands you nails and a hammer, I'm out. Yeah, true. True and real. Here's the text. I don't need to spoiler this because it's just text. There's no pictures. And they've spread to other Reddits. Jesus Christ, man. To anyone that came over from Donut or Eggman stream, I'm so sorry for you, bro. Yeah, we started out strong today, brother. All right, so this one that almost made me vomit. This one almost made me vomit, chat. I don't know if I can read this whole thing, but I'll try my best. As long as I don't look at the images, I should be fine. And you guys are so fucking lucky that I just took a screenshot, because I had half a mind to open up my OBS and screen record the like 10-second looping GIF that made me almost vomit on my desk. I turned to the bunker bros and I was like, did you hear me gagging? And they were like, yeah, you okay? And I was like, hey, you should come look at this. And I read them the description and they were like, why would I ever do that? I don't think I want to see that, Kirsche. What are you doing? Oh my god, thank you for the mercy, Foxu. You're welcome. I am a kind and merciful goddess. Jessica knew exactly what was in store for her when Nazriana started preparing her a quote-unquote meal. Nazriana stuffed all sorts of garbage into her stinky, hairy cunt. Marshmallows, pasta, rice pudding, whipped cream, chocolate rolls, milk slice, you name it. And for those of you who aren't German, I had to look up what milk slice was, because I was like, what the fuck is a milk slice? Apparently milk slice is just like a chocolate pastry thing where it's like chocolate and then like cream and then more chocolate on top, question mark. None of those foods are stinky. No, the cunt is stinky. The foods aren't stinky. You got that? The foods are going to be stinky after they go into the cunt. Oh boy. She then hovered over Jessica's face, which was wide open to receive the filthy concoction that had been festering inside Nazriana's foul slit. Man, they sure do have a way with words. What the fuck is wrong with people? Jessica eagerly lapped up the disgusting slop as her master forced it into her mouth. After finishing off what was left in her vagoober, Nazriana moved on to her ass. She packed it with more junk food and then bent over Jessica's face and made her eat it again like a filthy little dog. God, this is so fucking gross, dude. She finished off the meal with coffee topped with whipped cream, which of course came straight from her stinking asshole. Of course, chat. Where else would you get coffee from? Honestly. I'm not going to read that next sentence, but the two degenerates reveled in their twisted depravity as they wallowed in each other's filth and degradation. Think women can hate women
What's
this
worse,
much.
What these people do to each other or what you do to chat?
I think what these people do to each other is worse. I'm like
I
a
have an
public
iron
service
stomach and have
announcement.
Somehow become immune to the Foxu mind break.
Oh no, you don't even know. I'm about to post these images. And if I don't make at least one person in Not Safe for Work gag, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. All right, like there's no way you don't gag from this. It looks so fucking disgusting. These people are fucking disgusting, man. Do not post the image. It's too late. It's always too late. I see nothing wrong with some of this at all. They're both consenting adults. Some lib shit. Good lord. Why is that bag man in a onesie? What the fuck?
Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing.
Okay, no, he's way fatter than Bagman, but it took me 7 seconds. It took me 7 seconds. I can't open that in my browser either. I'm so sorry. I would like to inform you that today's stream segment was olived, but only because she initially wanted to terrorize Twitter with these images. True. I was told I could talk about it on stream, but I couldn't post the images on Twitter. And I was like, you know, you got a point. I probably don't want to post pornographic images where my sponsors play. When they say mac and cheese pussy, that's not what they mean. Please do not put mac and cheese inside of your vagina. That's not only how you get ants, but how you get infections. Sparky, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you! No matter how much women try to shame you for being gooners, you'll never be as degen and misogynistic as other women. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's actually horrendous. But now I've given you guys a bunch of images to terrorize your friends with. You're welcome! Doop 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 doop. Hanya!
In fealty to the God Emperor, our undying Lord, and by the grace of the Golden Throne, I declare exterminatus upon the imperial world of Earth. I hereby sign the death warrant of an entire world and consign 1 million souls to oblivion. The Emperor protect.
Truly, Mystic Matthew, I don't know. I don't know if the exterminatus is gonna be enough, man. I think it needs to go farther. Mystic Matthew, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you. Mildly OCD, thank you. It's time to repeal the 19th Amendment. Thanks for posting images in the Discord. We're making so many new friends. Hell yeah, brother. You were honestly expecting worse? Your cereal is still inside you? Go to the website and find that video then. Let me know how the GIF does it to you.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon.
I don't think Jesus died for these sins.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
thank you. Slaves,
Do 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 do.
slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Patchouli! Thank you, Patchouli, for the 100 fucking slaves.
If you're struggling with a slanaceae affliction, a proper remedy is listening to Kirsche. Read depraved gooner bait descriptions. You know, it's really funny. I read depraved gooner bait descriptions of stuff all the time. It's been like a stream staple for, you know, the 7 or 8 years I've been doing this. And I've only been banned once. Wow, it really makes you think. What might have happened for that one banning? There's a reason that he saw all of this and still chose to be crucified. Better man than me! Star Phoenix, thank you. To be honest, it's a nice reprieve from all the pedophile news. I'm sorry, I got bad news for you in the tabs coming up. Emperor Cleotine, thank you. You're about to celebrate your Gamer Sleps order coming in, but now you're declaring that you're gay. I no longer wish to be with women after this. He's going to embody the tangerine way of dating. In theory, he's bisexual, but in practicality, he can't stand being around women long enough to date them.
Not my first time here, but I'm from Donuts stream, as we would say. This is CT is truly Gorlock behavior. Need tasers and CS gas now.
We need way more than tasers and CS gas, but that's a start. That's a start. I like your gusto, Mr. Paroxysm. Thank you. Am I going to cover Roblox? I have a lot of Roblox tabs, so hopefully I can. Ed Song, thank you. Kirsche, you're assuming these people know how to cook and are not stuffing this turkey half-cooked. Unfortunately, years ago when I was playing Lost Ark, I did find out that there are a lot of people who put like ramen and spaghetti noodles in assholes, and that you can actually have them somewhat cook in an asshole. So even if you don't know how to cook on a stove, like you could still get your noodles floppy. Unfortunately, the human body can, you know. Bro, what? Look, I just Google things, okay? They're already cattle prodding themselves. I don't know if tasers will have the right effect. Hey, you're gonna taser one of those people who participate in the cattle prod porn and they're just gonna get more turned on? Where am I here? Where am I here? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Can we all agree that Jessica is Slanesh under a pen name at this point? You actually felt bile in your throat listening to that, and you've seen a lot of Degen shit on the net. It's a little crazy. Someone called the Ultramarines. Oh my god. Well, there's horny, and then there's this. Alright. Alright, we opened the stream on a strong one. So let's go somewhere crazy but not disgusting. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yoma, 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 yoma. Wowza. I mentioned this briefly when I was playing Peak with Tectone, but Niger is upset. Niger wants answers after largest piece of Mars sold at auction for more than $5 million doodles. That's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if Niger would have cared if it wasn't a public $5 million auction. Imagine you find this article as an employer and recognize the face. Oh no. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you. All of that made you feel like you don't want to be on this planet anymore. Why is it that women ruin everything? Check mythology worldwide. True. True. Yamunya. It's the largest piece of Mars ever found on Earth, a 54-pound meteorite that fetched more than $5 million at a New York auction last month, setting a world record. But in the West African nation of Niger, where the rusty red rock was unearthed in the Sahara Desert, officials have launched an investigation into what they call possible illicit international trafficking, claiming it may have been smuggled out of the country. Sotheby's, the auction house, has disputed the claim. Yeah, I feel like this is just a case of, wait, we didn't know that rock would sell for so much money. That's our rock. Give rock back. The space rock is our heritage. The government of Niger says it launched an official investigation to identify the circumstances of its discovery and sale. While the country doesn't have specific legislation regarding meteorites, an international heritage law is being looked into. It's literally just about, hey, that rock was in our country when it fell from the sky. Give us that money. Oh my god. Ah, Anthony, thank you.
Is it bad that the only reason I can stomach Queen Snake is because I have seen literally blown up body parts in the desert?
Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate that you've had to see that. And now you can look at Queen Snake and be like, damn, that tour in Afghanistan at least made me able to stomach listening to this shit. I don't like, that doesn't sound like it was a great consolation prize. It has vibranium. Here's what to know about the meteorite and the legal dispute. Sotheby's said the rock, named NWA 16788, was blown off the surface of Mars by a massive asteroid strike and traveled 140 million miles to Earth. How the fuck do we find out about this shit? Right, because, like, when an asteroid strikes Mars, wouldn't it take, like, a gajillion fucking years to come down to us? NWA. Yeah, I know. Someone at Sotheby's got a little bit of a sense of humor, man. Nigerians with attitude. It was discovered in the Sahara in northwestern Niger by a meteorite hunter in November 2023, according to the auction house. His identity was not disclosed, nor was the identity of the buyer last month, which I feel is probably for the best, considering this article. Meteorite hunting is growing in arid Saharan countries like Niger. Though meteorites can fall anywhere on Earth, the Sahara has become a prime spot for their discovery, in part due to the favorable climate for their preservation. Hunters often search for space rocks that can be sold to collectors or scientists. The rarest and most precious are from Mars and the Moon. All right, I have another question. Wouldn't the rarest and most precious be from planets that we don't often see from, right? Like if somebody got like a hunk of space rock from like Jupiter or Saturn or like even Pluto, even though they deemed it no longer a planet, wouldn't those be even more rare and more precious than Mars and the Moon? If we knew the angle time of the approach, we could technically back calculate exactly which impact it came from. Yeah, which would be cool as fuck, right?
The
That'd be cool as
best part
fuck.
about the story is that Nigerians will probably spend more money on litigation than what the meteorite sold for.
Oh yeah, fuck it, probably, right? Like, I mean, it's not a very competent government, let's be honest. Thank you, Heed, for the 30. Jupiter and Saturn are made from gas, not rock. You're telling me they don't even have like a little bitty core that if there was a meteorite large enough that made it through their gaseous atmosphere and it hit the core, that possibly something from that core could escape? No! I choose to believe that there is a rockiest core somewhere inside all of that gas. They have really dense gases that act almost like oceans. That's kind of fucking crazy if you think about it. Neptune would have chunky ice meteorites. I've always wanted to, like, when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid and I was learning about outer space and everything, I fucking loved Neptune. And I was like, I know Neptune is also a gas giant, but like, it has a core. I wish we could set foot on Neptune. We need the technology. The gravitational pressure is too dense for even the rocky core fragments to escape. Oh, fuck. Massive Doge, thank you. Am I tired from fighting for a piece of space rock that you originally thought to be worthless? Use code Kirsche to get 10% off your Gamer Subs order. It's going to give you the caffeine you need to stay awake through suing Heritage Company, question mark. And also give you the big sleep so you're nice and rested if you drink AFK. Oh my god, Pluto might be fun if you like a cold, dead planet. I like my planets like I like my men. It's been 2 weeks since you bit your nails, and it's all thanks to finding the nail polish I got you. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm glad you're enjoying it. I need to get my nails redone again too, because I cracked one really fucking bad. It's got some issues going on here. You know, I gotta go get them redone. You like gay planets. Fuck you! Uranus is not my favorite planet. According to the Heritage Academic Journal, the rock was sold to an international dealer before it ended up in a private gallery in Italy. A team of scientists from the University of Florence examined the rock last year to learn more about its structure and where it came from before falling to Earth, the publication said. The meteorite was also briefly on display in Rome before it was next seen in public in New York last month during the auction. It is the largest meteorite from Mars, but not the largest meteorite ever found. According to NASA, a meteorite originally weighing over 100 tons once fell in Namibia. Why are all of the meteorites falling in Africa? They truly get everything. They have all the resources. Following the sale, Niger raised questions about how the meteorite came to be sold at auction. Niger's government announced an investigation last month to determine the circumstances of the meteorite's discovery and sale, saying in a statement it was akin to illicit international trafficking. That doesn't make sense. African gravity manipulation. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? Bagman. Or should I say, son of Yakub? Mexico got the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs, so it's fair. We need another one of those. Last week, President Abdurrahmane Tiani suspended the export of precious stones, semi-precious stones, and meteorites nationwide to ensure their traceability. This man was like, we let a rock worth $5 million out of the country. We're not letting another rock escape from here ever again. You get the feeling it was like, we don't want rock, take rock for free. Wait, rock worth money? You stole rock. Yeah, pretty much. Sotheby's, which regularly auctions meteorites, said in a statement sent to the Associated Press that the meteorite was exported from Niger and transported in line with all relevant international procedures. As with everything we sell, all necessary documentation was in order at each stage of its journey, in accordance with best practice and the requirements of the countries involved. Authorities in Niger did not respond to AP's questions. While global agreements are in place to regulate the trade of cultural artifacts, there is ambiguity about whether meteorites are covered. All right. If you like, let's take Mexico as an example, right? If you had like a historic meteorite, like the one that killed the dinosaurs, land on your land, I could see an argument for making that a cultural artifact. You're like, hey, yo, we got the big rock that killed all them big things back in the day, right? Like that makes sense. But if it's like a current year rock, or like a rock that you're just finding that had no impact on killing millions of wildlife around the planet, why would it be a cultural artifact? It came from space. It's not part of your culture. Like, I guess unless your religion is like meteorite worship, in which case maybe you have like a religious exemption. But for some reason, I have a feeling that Niger is not filled with meteorite worshippers. The problem with that is that at a certain gravitational pressure, gas would become a liquid. So below the gas clouds of a planet like Jupiter, you'd have a layer of liquid gases, and below that would be a core. However, that would be like trying to have a rock hit the ocean so hard it hits the bottom, and the debris resulting goes so far from the impact it leaves the planet's gravitational pull. It's a real hard ask. So what you're saying is that we actually need to penetrate the gaseous atmosphere of those gas giant planets and fucking take that rock ourselves. Yeah! You're going to work before you need more mind bleach. Good luck! Maybe it landed on a guy. A really cool guy. Patchouli, thank you. They constantly get vibranium for free, and yet still Wakanda does not exist. Africa throwing on baby mode. Synapse, thank you for the R's. Meteorites from Jupiter, Venus, Pluto are not the rarest because they don't exist. None was ever identified here. That article is referring to places where we know meteorites were sourced. Most come from the asteroid belt. Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, if we have a planet that we've never seen an asteroid from or a meteorite from, in theory, would that not be the rarest if we found one? Islam has meteorite worship. See Mecca and the big moon rock. Don't we not know if that rock is still inside there because nobody's allowed to go inside of the cube? The meteorite had been a historical monument since 2023. Yeah, okay. The black marker from Dead Space is the down in that crater that killed the dinosaurs. If someone finds that meteorite, we're in trouble. True. True and real. Patty Gersteinblith. Gerstenblith. That name's hard. A cultural heritage lawyer and expert on illicit trade said that under the UNESCO Convention on Cultural Property, which Niger and the US have ratified, meteorites can qualify as cultural property. However, Gersteinblith said Niger needs to prove it owned the meteorite and that it was stolen, as illegal export from the country does not make the meteorite illegal in the United States. That's a really funny loophole. That's a really funny loophole, that it's like, oh, even if we exported something illegally from your country, it's not illegal here, which makes it fine and you don't get it back. No take backsies. That's weird to me. If the meteorite was not stolen and if it was properly declared upon import to the US, then it would not seem that Niger can recover the meteorite, she told the AP. Some countries, like Morocco, one of the leading sources of meteorites on the international market, require restitution if the objects are discovered on their territory. But enforcement has been challenging due to the vast desert areas and informal trading networks. Yeah, like if I was a meteorite hunter, and I went to Morocco, not by myself, but with a group of men because it's a dangerous country to travel to, and I found a meteorite, I would be like, yeah, let's just hop the border to a different country and say we found it here so we don't have to pay money to their government. It's so easy, and it's not like it's a first world country, so, I mean, Africa has corruption. Who'd have thunk it? You literally just need to declare it. It's paperwork. Morocco as a country is bros, though. Whenever Morocco gets brought up, the one thing that I remember, and thankfully the men who did this got executed, so base Morocco for that. But I remember the two women, I think they were from like Sweden or some shit. I can't remember. They were from some European, like Nordic country area. They went backpacking in Morocco, and then a group of men found them and recorded themselves raping the women and then beheading them. And I remember, like this, I've talked about this before, being like one of the few things that I have read and watched akin to like the 9/11 operator tapes. I could not watch like all of that. It was really fun. Like as soon as I realized that the women did not realize they were being beheaded, I was like, I can't watch this. I cannot. This is far beyond fucked. Because I thought that in Islam only like men were beheaded, right? Like they have other brutal ways of killing women, but I thought that beheading was specifically reserved for men. So it was just weird all around. But thankfully Morocco did find the guys that did it, and they did corporal punishment. So at least that happened. Apparently we're going to invade Mexico. Yeah, I just don't think we are. Kaaba Cube was a pagan pantheon, and the white stone is an idol that tastes God Hubal. What? The circling migrational prayer is from the tradition too. Muslims worship a pagan god and won't admit it. I don't know anything about all that. There are certain things that even the most seasoned veterans of fucked up content can't stomach. There's some things that just like emotionally break my brain, and I'm like, I can't. Like, I very much believe that if you dislike something, you should be able to explicitly explain why. So it's important to watch things that you might not like and you find viscerally revolting, because it'll implant in your mind this is like diametrically evil. There's no way around it, right? But it's like, fuck, dude, how did they not realize? They were drugged. And it was very sad. Were they raped or just beheaded? Both. Both. You can find the news story online still. It was incredibly fucking tragic. And I really wish women would stop traveling to these countries without male escorts. Male escorts won't even protect you sometimes. Like, not for lack of trying, right? But like the men will get murdered too. But it's still like an additional layer of possible security. Like, stop going to these places by yourself. Holy shit. See what happens when you leave the kitchen. The kitchen is safety. Like watching videos of Kathy Hochul or Gretchen Whitmer. You just don't think you should be going to them at all. I mean, I can agree, but if you're going to go, you should take appropriate steps to protect yourself. The fact that some people are so insular and retarded that they believe everywhere in the world operates exactly like the United States or Canada or a Western European country, they don't. They don't. And you need to understand that. We're all just blank slates that are not that different. The kitchen have knives. It's a woman's armory, true. Help! It's like going to the Serengeti without guides or guns. Yeah, exactly. You remember that story? It was all over the news in Denmark as women were Danish, supremely fucked up. I want to say at least one of them was from a Nordic country, but you might be right about one of them being Danish, because there were two women and they were out there backpacking for some reason. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You hear about the rabbits with tentacles now appearing in Iowa and Colorado? I have heard about those. Apparently that's some sort of like weird rabbit STD kind of thing that just causes extra keratin growth. So it's like the same shit that's like your fingernails and your hair. I have freedom of speech. Johnny Somali in Japan. I'm so glad he got fucking slapped down. I hate those obnoxious IRL streamers. Mildly OCD, thank you. Some people fail to understand that underdeveloped/developing country doesn't just refer to technology, it also means socially.
But that's racist to acknowledge.
Suffer Johnny. True. True. Let's see. Where are we going from here? Okay, let's go to killing our spouses, shall we? Killing our spouses in the news. TikTok migrant who gave a step-by-step guide on how to cross the channel filmed a "how to kill your wife" rant weeks before boarding a small boat to Britain. Hopefully this story ends with "and then he was deported." Somehow I think it won't end that way, but I hope it does. A TikTok migrant who shared a step-by-step guide on how to cross the channel is said to have filmed a "how to kill your wife" rant weeks before boarding a small boat to Britain. Parviz Hanifyar, known online as Alexandra420, shared videos of his journey on TikTok and gained nearly 1 million views as he boasted about entering the UK illegally. Mr. Hanifyar, who left Calais around 4 a.m. on Saturday, even shared videos of himself on the small boat before live streaming in an asylum hotel. There, he told followers he was in the best place while broadcasting from his free accommodation near Heathrow Airport. Now it has emerged that the TikTok migrant was reported to police for telling men how to kill their estranged wives in a social media clip filmed just weeks before he crossed the channel. You know, this is interesting because I remember during like the peak of the migrant crisis into Europe, there was an independent reporter that had gone into Syria to talk to the women and children left behind by the men who were going to Europe. And the women said that the Syrian men who were leaving think they're going for some higher purpose, but all they're doing is turning their backs both on Allah and their families. So I was like, that's interesting. That's crazy, bro. Speaking to his 70,000 followers from Germany, the Afghan, aged in his 20s, is said to have urged his viewers to drink alcohol before attacking the women in a deliberate bid to get a softer sentence. And you know, in Western countries, they probably will. Unironically. In a disturbing clip in which he told viewers they must do this technique using a household item, he said, "Before I kill her, I drink a bottle of alcohol. When the police come, they say he was drunk." Why do they all do the hand thing? Popular TikTok influencer Lamar is said to have been one of several individuals who reported the disturbing post to the German authorities. However, Mr. Hanifyar, who reportedly lived in Berlin for 3 years, then went on to relocate to France and later travel to the UK. In response to the shocking video, Shadow Home Secretary Chris Phillip described the language used by the migrant as sickening. Can someone who unfortunately lives in the deranged surveillance state of the UK explain to me why you have a shadow home secretary? Like I'm sure it means something different than what it sounds like it means, because at least South Korea tried to keep their shadow government a secret, man. The shadow home secretary is opposite of the light home secretary. Oh, shadow means the opposition equivalent. Okay, that sounds much cooler than it actually is. Shadow ministers are instated to keep things balanced. All of them are part of the opposition party that wasn't elected. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. Here UK, it's shadow government just means that he shadows the real one. That's so weird. Patchouli, thank you. Look at that fine Asian gentleman, a true pillar of society. Yes, this is exactly what I think of when I talk about Asians. That sounds dystopic. Adding that Mr. Hanifyar posed a threat to the UK, Mr. Phillip demanded that he be arrested and deported as a matter of urgency. Thank you! At least the Shadow Secretary has some brains! Mr. Hanifyar first sparked outrage after sharing a video of himself grinning in an orange jacket and pointing to the sky. He then showed the boat as it was surrounded by huge freight ships, set to the theme tune of US drama Prison Break. The migrant was one of more than 400 arrivals on Saturday and was taken in by Border Force officials to be processed in Kent. He was then taken to the 4-star Crown Plaza Hotel near Heathrow, where he started live streaming to his followers. That's crazy! That they just get free accommodation in really nice hotels. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I wanted to read this, but it pops up with a bunch of shit. Don't be stingy. Your country is not your father that you are so stingy. Yeah, it's not stingy to say, get the fuck out. It's our country, not yours. You are not entitled to things in our countries. The UK isn't even mine. I'm not entitled to anything there. An illegal migrant shares a step-by-step guide on how to cross the channel. Known as Alexandra 420, he shares footage of himself with others. Illegal migrants on a boat making the crossing from France. Hey, which country was it that was sinking the migrant boats? Was that Italy or Greece? Either way, I feel like their Coast Guard needs to get back on it, man. Alexandra was then taken to the 4-star Crown Plaza Hotel near Heathrow, where he started live streaming to his followers. It was dangerous, our boat sank, it was punctured. Being stingy is not good for God. You see, I risked my life, why don't you come? Jesus Christ. These people. In the live stream, he gave viewers a tour of his room with 2 single beds and an ensuite bathroom. He said, "This is dedicated to those haters who were happy thinking we either drowned or ended up dead." Mr. Hanafyar later claimed the boat he illegally traveled on began to deflate halfway through the journey and would have sank if Border Force officials had not rescued them. So what they're saying is that Border Force officials are treasonous to their country. I'm gonna come. Just be an illegal migrant in the UK and then you can steal all the nice hotel soap you want and take it home. True! It was the Orca nation that was sinking the migrant boats. He said it was dangerous, our boat sank, it was punctured, the water came from the inside of the boat. On the other side, 3 people pumped the water. If the British boats hadn't come in an hour, we would have been in trouble. Despite nearly facing serious danger, he encouraged others to pay the people smugglers to risk the dangerous crossing. Do you guys remember when Trump was talking about the coyotes human trafficking across our southern border? And everyone was just like, oh my god, that's not real. There's no coyotes raping people. He said, I risked my life, I spent my money, I came. Your country is not your mother. Those who want to come, this is the best place. Don't be stingy. Your country is not your father that you're so stingy. Live your life. Yeah, just abandon your country. Yeah, that's what you should do. Jesus Christ. Tell your 4 friends to come. Why are you so stingy? Being stingy is not good for God. You see, I risked my life. Why don't you come? My wish was to come to this hotel and live. I came here just for this. It comes days after a record 107 small boat migrants reached Britain in just 1 dinghy, confounding Labour's pledge to smash the gangs. Images from the port of Dover showed human traffickers have begun to deploy a new, longer type of inflatable. I don't understand the defense of human trafficking. Like, why do you want human traffickers to get paid and have, like, a steady revenue trend? Your wish was to come here and live in this hotel. What the fuck? How is living off of someone else's taxes not being stingy? That's a great question. The dinghy, which can be barely described as a small boat, was recovered in the channel and taken to Dover, where it was examined by Border Force and law enforcement. Why? It brought 107 migrants to Britain overnight, smashing the previous record of 96 people aboard 1 inflatable. Meanwhile, the number of small boat migrants reaching Britain under Labour passed 50,000. Keir Starmer has been slammed for incompetence over the handling of the Channel crisis, with the soaring figure a clear indication of the lack of a plan since he axed the Tories' Rwanda deportation scheme on his first day in power. Wow, I'm so shocked. Former Labour Home Security Jacqui Smith blamed the Tories, claiming what is happening is the result of the last government. Yeah, I mean, not really. Not really, if Keir Starmer is also just literally allowing this to happen. He's been slammed. Ryan, thank you. I'll tell you the answer. It's simple and quick. In response, Reform leader Nigel Farage criticized the Prime Minister on social media. He wrote, "As I predicted 5 years ago, unless we deport illegal migrants, the invasion will be huge. 50,000 since our weak Prime Minister took office, and there is no sign of stopping." Oh no, chat. I called it an invasion when Keir Starmer did, and now Nigel Farage called it an invasion. I'm gonna get cancelled again. The government's return deal with France appears to have done little to deter those determined to get to Britain, with the latest total including more than 1,500 arrivals in the 7 days since the one in, one out scheme launched. It should really be like 1 in, like 1,000 out, let's be real. That's what, number 4? Official figures revealed there were 474 arrivals on Monday alone, bringing the total since the general election on July 4th last year to 50,271, despite the Prime Minister's promise to smash the gangs behind the trafficking trade. The milestone was passed 7 months earlier than under his conservative predecessor, Rishi Sunak. Chat, when did Britain have an Indian Prime Minister? Did I miss this arc? What? Did I just miss that entirely? When was there an Indian Prime Minister? When did that happen? Did I not know? I don't remember that happening. I remember the guy who's like the mayor of London or whatever who's an Indian. Rishi Sunak was a piece of shit too. The last several years, where have you been? I thought it's just been fucking Keir Starmer this whole time. He was rubbish, so nobody remembers him. Okay, that makes me feel better. Between Starmer and the lady. You also only remember Sadiq Khan, that's his name. Suck a dick, Khan. Mayor of London is Pakistani. Well, he was installed after they did the coup against the woman who followed Boris. Oh, I remember Boris. Who's the woman that followed Boris? I remember her, but I don't remember her name. Starmer's been prime minister for only half a year, and it feels like it's been a fucking decade already. Holy shit. Theresa May, thank you, that was her name. Here cannot perceive English breakfast. I don't want to perceive English breakfast. That shit looks gross. Liz Truss. Oh, was it not fucking that other lady that was mentioned in chat? Theresa May? Liz Truss? I don't recognize Liz Truss's name. I recognize Theresa May's name. Theresa was before Boris. Jam, you guys are going through prime ministers like fucking new clothes. Holy shit. You know, are you getting them off of like fucking AliExpress? What is happening? They often sabotage the boats themselves, so they have to be helped and can't be sent back. This tactic is used in Italy and Greece all the time. But what if you just don't help them? Like, are you required to? They're not from your country. They get at roses, apparently. I don't know what that means. They're redeeming prime ministers like crazy. EU says no more Gibbs. Each prime minister of the UK does a shit job for 6 months and then gets replaced. I feel like you guys need to elect someone who actually does something. He's already facing issues within his own Labour Party. He tried to cut back the welfare state and people in his party lost their minds. Jesus Christ. We have a prime minister's stick and it changes hands every few weeks. Everyone has a go. It's maritime law to help a sinking vessel. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why was Greece purposefully sinking them then? Were they just like, I don't fucking care about maritime law anymore, get them out? The only ones who do things in the UK are the ones making it worse, unfortunately. A thumb ugly, thank you. You just got here? The stream title, what the fuck? Cheers, chat. Cheers, Foxtonian. UK is Oikatraz. True. And true and real. As a mid-20s man from the UK, you think we're past voting now? I hope you guys can fix it. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Timu prime ministers, just like China, true. Patchouli, thank you. Remember, kids, Lauren Southern got cancelled for showing migrants sabotaging their own boats about a decade ago now. That's crazy that everybody who talks about what's actually going on gets cancelled and has to struggle for, like, you know, anywhere between 3 and 10 years before they get exonerated by what they said years ago just actually being the truth. So why they want Jeremy Clarkson of Top Gear fame to run? He's mean enough to do something. Help. Labour and Tories both need to be thrown into the irrelevancy bin. I don't know enough about UK politics to tell you the difference between the different parties. They all just blend together in my head, especially since, like, conservative and liberal is, like, reversed in Europe. Oh god, my hiccups. Baroness Smith, who is now an Education, Women and Equalities Minister under Sir Keir. Who the fuck is Baroness Smith? Who the fuck is that? And why do they have a Women and Equalities Minister? What the like literal DEI in the government? It is a completely legitimate claim to say that what is happening is the result of the last government that chose to focus on gimmicks with the Rwanda scheme. Do they think that anyone believes their dumb bullshit anymore? That there's any, like, this party versus that party, and that they're not just all working together to make the country worse for everyone but themselves? Labour scrapped the Tories' Rwanda asylum deal designed to deter migrants from crossing as one of its first acts, pledging instead to smash the gangs by boosting law enforcement. However, small boat numbers are soaring, with 27,029 arrivals this year, up 47% on the same point last year, and 67% on the same point in 2023. People still believe this shit, especially boomers. That's fucking crazy to me, man. Number of cross-channel migrants by year to date. God damn, bro. And, like, I wish it could go back a little farther, because the migrant crisis started around, like, 2016, didn't it? So these are showing, like, increasing numbers since 2020, but didn't this start, like, way many years ago? Why do they type percent as 2 words? That bothers you for some reason? I don't know, man. Number of migrants who've crossed the English Channel since records began. Oh, this one goes back to 2018. Reported crime is what is down. It's great the sane people are cleaning up the dumpsters. Haven't I seen the poll number? Half the country still supports migrants for whatever reason. I just don't believe polls anymore, man. 2015, frickin' Merkel. Was originally 2 words. There's also per mile for 1/1000th. What? There's more boat stuff. Since the start of the crisis in 2018,
Hello, Fox Lady. Unfortunately, I had to spend half a day in the
Oh,
eye
no.
yesterday due to my Boopus Pebble,
Boopus
which
Pebble.
apparently is a ghost because they couldn't find it with an ultrasound.
What?
So I was unable to make a clip of Asmund talking about you on Wednesday.
Oh, I don't know what he said. Thank you, Cold Acid. I hope your Boopus Pebble gets found soon. Maybe you got lucky and somehow it deteriorated inside you so you don't need to pass it. Maybe you rolled a lucky die. Labour only got about 7.9 million votes. That's not even a fourth of the country. That's kind of insane. That's a little insane to me. Since the start of the crisis in 2018, 178,167 migrants have reached Britain, with only about 4% of them removed. I feel like, much like how in the US they say, you know, there's only like some million illegal immigrants in the country, I feel like that number is way fucking higher than any of the officials tell us it is. Just from, like, looking at what cities look like, you know? You're hoping that it did get shaken to death inside your urethra? I hope so. I hope so, buddy. The Home Office told The Sun that it does not comment on individual cases. In a previous statement issued regarding Mr. Hanifyar, a Home Office spokesperson said it is our long-standing policy not to comment on individual cases. But we have made clear that it is unacceptable for any individual, whether they're a member of smuggling gang or otherwise, to promote the criminal services of people traffickers, or for social media companies to allow it. Yeah, for some reason I just don't think anything's gonna happen. I'm sure they'll take him in and they'll be like, sir, if you're going to talk about murdering wives on social media, it has to make sure that it's a British wife, okay? You can't murder your wife, but as long as it's a British woman, it's fine, okay? We're not going to hold you accountable for that. We're introducing specific laws through our border security bill that will make it easier to prosecute individuals who publish material online which promote or offer services facilitating small boat crossings. These kinds of cases show why it is so essential for that bill to be passed through Parliament at the earliest opportunity. A TikTok spokesperson said the account in question has already been banned, and we do not allow any violent threats, promotion of violence, or criminal activity on TikTok. We have dedicated teams and technology working around the clock to detect, review, and remove harmful content from lives in real time. Well, it didn't work that fucking well, did it? Is he comfortable in his hotel? That's the important thing, isn't it? True. I like this classic British sarcasm. Can we just start issuing Corsairs again? Imagine having to clarify that not even people smugglers are allowed to murder people. Kirna, thank you. You just learned banana ketchup exists. I also learned about the banana ketchup a few years ago. I think that's a Philippines thing. That's a Norm Macdonald-esque joke. Heat Seeker, thank you. Maybe his Boopus rock got stolen by the Africans and auctioned off as a meteor.
Do you think that you could take, like, an extraordinarily sized Bupus rock and pass it off as a meteorite in one of these African countries where the government wants the monies from the meteorite sales? Do you think that's something that you could do? I was gonna move on to a different article, but then I read this article title and now I'm confused. This article on the right says GOP firebrand's rape tattoos may now be laid bare as accused men fear inkings contain explosive secrets. Brother, what? Brother, what is this fucking title? What the fuck? Daily Mail Plus. Oh, hold on. I gotta go to the fucking archive site for this. That's a title of all time. I can't even tell what this article is about. How do they come up with this stuff? Real life is stranger than fiction, dear chatter. The 4 men branded rapists and sex traffickers by Representative Nancy Mace want to inspect the lawmaker's tattoos to look for defamatory statements hidden in her body art. Daily Mail can reveal. What? Who is Nancy Mace, chat? To create context, that's what I need. Thank you. You got curious and Googled kidney stone engagement rings. You regret. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mace, 47, is believed to have had as many as 9 new designs inked across her skin in the past 2 years to represent her status as an alleged survivor of abuse. The GOP firebrand has described the discreet etchings, mostly inspirational words and phrases, as her stress tattoos, according to one former staffer. They include a mysterious script snaking around the Congresswoman's left side, which was just visible in a December 2023 photo of Mace, who announced this week she's running for South Carolina governor. Now, lawyers for several of the men she labeled predators in an explosive House speech in February want to know exactly what the tattoos say as they prep their next legal moves. They will absolutely request to see all of the tattoos during discovery, as the words could be defamatory. A source familiar with their thinking confirmed to Daily Mail. I have a feeling she probably didn't scribble any of her rapists' names on her body, if that's what we're getting at. That would be a really fucking weird thing for anyone to do. Mace is a congresswoman who you're like, okay, she's cool again today, or insane, let's roll the dice. What the fuck? Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the Canadians. They're reaching for anything to call someone an istophobe. I mean, obviously. That's what they always do. Rib Roman numeral tattoo trend was wild years ago. The U was just a red flag. It's amazing how the US woke up and dumped deranged psychos by going conservative again. You can see if she killed them, then tattoo their name. Well, clearly they're not dead, though. Mace took to the House floor to accuse her former fiancé, Patrick Bryant, 51, and his associates, Eric Bowman, 45, John Osborne, 44, and Brian Musgrave, 51, of rape, illegal filming of women, photographing of women, and sex trafficking. Those are some grave allegations. She claimed she had found more than 10,000 videos of the gutless evil acts after gaining access to Bryant's phones and locating a trove of images from a supposed secret camera. Okay, well, where is all of that, if true, right? Is that her ex-fiancé, Patrick Bryant? Mom of 2 Mace said she was one of multiple victims whom the 4 friends recorded without permission, though she's never made her evidence public, and none of the 4 have faced criminal charges. Well, then why the fuck is she talking about it at, like, congressional hearings? Like, fucking what, brother? Her remarks were shielded from legal action by the Constitution's speech and debate clause, but the protection doesn't extend to anything said or written outside Congress. How can she verbally accuse 4 men of rape and illegal filming and sex trafficking, and that is supposedly shielded by the Constitution? I don't understand that. I do not understand how that would be protective of that kind of speech. Congress gets special protection? Yeah, that's confounding to me. She had her accusations read into the congressional record? That's fucked up. If this turns out to be like her lying, that would be incredibly fucked up. Sergeant Buck, thank you. A source familiar with Blank's thinking basically means my sources, I made it up. Yeah, pretty much. Marmalin, thank you. Because it was released in a congressional hearing. That's incredibly fucked. That's incredibly fucking weird. Congressmen and women can't be held accountable for things said on the House or Senate floor. Why? Should have been accused by said men of being reprehensibly full of shit and a liar in return, right? You can slander and libel people on the floor. That is insane to me. Why is that allowed? The idea that senators playing devil's advocate shouldn't be legally fucked for it, but loopholes? Well, yeah, I would agree with that. If you're gonna play devil's advocate, you shouldn't get fucked for it. But you shouldn't just be allowed to, like, defame people on the congressional floor. Because, you know, government. There's a rumor that Nancy and another woman she is claiming as an alleged victim have matching tattoos, our source continued, but her rep denied this. Communications Director Sydney Long issued a statement to Daily Mail saying Congresswoman Nancy Mace is a fighter who had walked through hell and back. And the fact that anyone would fixate on her physical body after the severe physical abuse she's endured is extremely offensive. Isn't it extremely offensive for her to come out and say that these men were human traffickers and rapists without providing any evidence of them being such? Isn't that also incredibly dangerous? Like, what do you mean? Congresswoman Mace has been very open about her PTSD diagnosis and how she chooses to heal is her decision alone. The source close to the four men said if there's any hint of a coordinated campaign to take down these men, their lawyers will see or will demand to see it, irrespective of whether it's written in an email, a text, or tattooed on someone's skin. Early polls suggest Mace has a slight edge in the Palmetto State's gubernatorial primary in a crowded field that also includes Alan Wilson, South Carolina's longtime Attorney General, and U.S. Rep. Ralph Norman. Ooh. It's offensive to focus on the part of a woman's body she specifically highlighted for attention. She goes into the race already ensnared in multiple lawsuits stemming from her notorious scorched earth speech. The two-time divorcee sued Bowman for libel in May, claiming he responded to her allegations by posting a barrage of vile, contemptible, and repugnant character attacks to X. She's also the target of a federal lawsuit filed by Musgrave, who denies sex trafficking and says her accusations wrecked the lives of himself and his family. His complaint claims May spoke to Bowman and her former campaign manager Wesley Donahue about hacking into Bryant's phone after their 2023 split. Okay, but if she found the things on there, would that matter? The pair were in the midst of a $5 million property dispute over their shared homes in Washington, D.C., the Isle of Palms, South Carolina. And Mace wanted leverage, Donahue said. She allegedly told another colleague, John Mason Long, she had fitted an Apple AirTag device to Bryant's car, which he later discovered and confronted her about. Recruiting others to assist in hacking a phone or gathering incriminating evidence for personal pursuits is not within the course of scope of one's employment as a member of the United States Congress. But it is within the scope of employment for the CIA or the FBI. Of the four men accused by Mace, Bryant is the only one who had been investigated by SLED, the South Carolina Law Enforcement Department. He denies any wrongdoing and has not been charged with a crime. The pair got engaged in summer 2022, but Mace claimed in late 23 that she had broken things off with a software entrepreneur after catching him on a dating app. When asked about his former boss's breakup in an April 28th deposition, Donahue said she was losing a lot of weight. She was getting what she called stress tattoos. Mace is also alleged to have discussed tattoos with a former girlfriend of Bryant, whom she sought out to ask if he had ever been violent. Nancy made multiple allegations against Patrick, including that he engaged in acts of sexual assault and intimate partner violence, the woman said in a sworn statement seen by Daily Mail. The affidavit, which is yet to be filed in connection with a specific case, goes on, Mace did not reference breaking up with Patrick due to finding his profile on a dating app, which was the reason she had given to the media previously. She also stated that she never had tattoos, but since the purported assault, she had gotten 9 so she could feel the pain. The daughter of a United States one-star general, Mace grew up on military bases and was the first woman to graduate from the Citadel, the storied South Carolina Military College, in 1999. Chat, the more I read, the more fucking confused I get, man. Are these tattoos like Nixium brands or something? Yeah, right? If he's up to shady stuff, wouldn't she want to look into him? Yeah, right? I just like, if there's evidence, just fucking show it, man. You have like a team of people that can pixelate shit to save you, right? Druggies often tattoo the areas where they shoot up to disguise it. Oh my god. Marmalin, thank you. If you recall correctly, she got photos from a camera in the home that recorded her fully nude. The question is, was it a security camera, and was it just there for home security or not? I feel really weird about having security cameras inside my house. Right? But like, I feel like having security cameras in some of the rooms could be helpful as long as you let, you know, guests know that they are there. I don't know, it just feels weird, right? Like, having security cameras outside feels normal, but putting them inside, while helpful, also feels a little strange to me. Just not the bedroom and the bathroom. Yeah, like you could put one in, like, I guess the foyer and like maybe the kitchen or the living room. Charminator, thank you. Thank you for the 7-month member. Hope I'm having a good day. You're worried about all the commies trying to censor us, but you're somewhat hopeful the US can save us. Munya! I don't know how much hope I have, but it depends on how many people band together and fight back, you know? The videos are leaking from the Putin-Trump meeting, and the press are being incredibly belligerent, trying to force Putin and Trump against each other, getting kicked out and refusing to leave. Oh yeah, I did ask if there was like going to be a live stream of that, if I could get a link to it. But I guess not. Namunya. Like putting them in the guest bathroom. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, man. She made a run at the Senate in 2014, but lost to Lindsey Graham in the primary before becoming a social media director for Trump in the 2016 campaign. After representing the 99th District of South Carolina House from 2018 to 2020, she beat Democrat incumbent Joe Cunningham to become the first Republican woman to be elected to the U.S. Congress from the Palmetto State. I literally don't remember this woman. And she's like just racking up, you know, prizes here. Mace notably teamed up with Matt Gaetz and 6 other GOP rebels in the headline-grabbing 23 ouster of former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy. And last November, she took aim at Delaware Democrat Sarah McBride, the first openly transgender person to be elected to the U.S. House of Reps, insisting lawmakers should use the bathroom corresponding to their biological sex. Bryant, Bowman, and Osborne are also being sued for battery, conspiracy, and inflicting emotional distress by a Jane Doe who says she was raped and photographed while incapacitated on a couch at Bowman's home in October 2018. The victim said she learned about the attack when Mace contacted her to say she had found a video on Bryant's phone of her being sexually assaulted by Osborne. Bowman has denied that any such attack took place and told Daily Mail that Mace's sex trafficking accusations are outrageous. Osborne told the Post and the Courier, the claims are categorically untrue and it is completely unfair to be looped into such accusations. Well, if there's a Jane Doe, doesn't she have the video? Is it there? And also, why would they be sued? Wouldn't this be a criminal case? I'm so confused at everything in this fucking thing. There's not enough information and a whole lot of just trust me bro going on. Oh my god. Any cameras connected to the cloud or sus? Hard agree. Hard agree. Do not need real cameras outside, just saying. Or you do need real cameras? Yeah, I mean, I have real cameras outside of my apartment. The bunker bros have security. When I find a house, I'm gonna put real cameras outside that bitch too. Ain't no way, brother. Standard of evidence is lower in civil court. That's still weird. This is sounds like political theater. They're not even doing it to like political enemies though. This is so weird.
Love.
Oh, is that a short TTS? That's cute, thank you. Birds fly with a bunch of numbies. Thank you, my guy.
Do you have a doorbell cam? I have 2. Some cases are sued civilly because there's no actual proof something happened except a he said, she said. Yeah, our ring camera footage has been used multiple times. Like, the police have requested it because they've had to, like, break into the unfortunate apartment across from us so many times. I was like, damn.
Pneumonia.
Let's see. We do have a Putin cam. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Observation, all this stuff Nancy Mace allegedly experienced explains why she was so against the trans rep. See, J.K. Rowling, abuse survivors tend to be TERF or near TERF. Interesting. I see like a room full of people that says pursuing peace, but there's no Trump or Putin visible here. Is it over? Is the apartment across from you a damn crack house? Might as fucking well be. The police have had to battering ram down that door twice now. That's crazy. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Okay. I guess let me know when it does start, and then I can flip on over to this. It was 1 hour, 51 minutes ago. But it's live, and people say that it hasn't started. And the White House also said that there was a delay at one point. And also just skimming through the scenes, I don't see anything with Trump and Putin. So I don't think it started. You're supposed to plead the fifth. I wanna get like the nice, 360 degree security cameras, but I don't even know what kind of a company I would contact to buy those or set them up. I have no idea what I'm doing. Didn't some chatter say something about an unofficial leaked vid or something that occurs at -151? Oh, I don't care about that. I want the official presser. What exactly are we reading? The Daily Liar, let alone taking it as anything resembling truth? I mean, sometimes the Daily Mail has interesting articles, right? Sometimes it has interesting articles. I don't know why people fucking get so agitated at the Daily Mail any more than any other website, right? Like, I literally read off of a million different news websites. Waze is good and ubiquitous. Waze, like the map app. And speaking of which, another Daily Mail article while we're on the concept of killing our wives. Woman dismembered girlfriend and assumed her identity to collect benefits for 8 years, police say.
Pneumonia.
Other news sites claim they're balanced. Daily Mail is just a controlled opposition in the UK. Thumb ugly, thank you. Your teen just saw your phone and said, "Ketchup lady!" How do they know? Most sane lesbian. A Georgia woman, why am I not surprised? A Georgia woman murdered and dismembered her girlfriend before setting her remains alight and stealing her identity to live off of her government checks for almost a decade. Angel Marie, literally named Angel, and fucking murders someone and then lights their corpse on fire. That's crazy. The jokes just write themselves. Angel Marie Thompson, 41, is accused of killing her girlfriend, Nicole Alston, in 2007 and leaving her burnt remains by the side of an intersection in Troup County. Why would you leave them by the intersection? Why would you not do better to hide them, man? Prosecutors said that after Thompson killed Alston, who was 24 at the time, she then assumed her partner's identity and collected almost $140,000 in government benefits through 2015. She also bought cars and rented apartments in Alston's name, according to the arrest warrants, reported by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. Alston's murder went cold for decades as cops were unable to identify her charred remains. Thompson's arrest came after authorities sent evidence for advanced DNA testing in early 2023.
Chat, my mom has that same Space Jam shirt. That's crazy.
Have I heard of Grounded News? It touts itself as a platform that makes it easy to compare news sources. I have not. I know Tim Pool was like shilling some bias checking thing for ages, but it's like, as long as you know the websites have a bias, you don't really need that. Right, like CNN leans left, NBC leans left, Fox leans right. It's, fucking, like, they're all biased. I don't need a checker to tell me that. Hey, there goes the jam. The remains were connected to Alston through a public genealogy test her sister had taken, with longtime investigator Clay Bryant subsequently joining the case. Alston and Thompson moved from New York in 2007, but their relationship turned abusive after they began living together in Fulton County, Georgia, the cops said. Yep. The lesbians weren't abusive towards each other in New York. It's just that Georgia air, you know, that humidity really gets to you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Lesbians are never beating the most extremely violent relationships allegation. Thompson sexually trafficked her girlfriend and murdered her when she tried to leave the relationship. Why was the trafficking shit so far down? What the f- I just got hit with a side swipe, man. Fulton County prosecutor Fannie Willis said. Willis added, isn't Fannie Willis also in some sort of like legal match for like some Trump shit? Or am I thinking of someone else? Chad, I think I'm fresh out of quips. God damn, she's the one that charged Trump. Yeah, I was like, okay, that name is familiar, man. Willis added that Alston's case was one of the most gruesome investigations she has ever seen. There was no way to identify her, she said. The prosecutor was joined by Alston's mother, Sylvia, who grew emotional as she said she wished I never let her come to Georgia. She didn't deserve this. Thompson was on dating sites within hours of Alston's body being in a burning bag by the side of the highway, Sandy Springs detective John Nanoff said. He added that Thompson then used Alston's name to open bank accounts, acquire a driver's license, receive housing assistance, and get Social Security benefits. Nanoff said that he was stunned by the meticulous alleged murder. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's astounding that she was able to do what she did for how long that she did it, he said. I've never seen something so calculated. Detectives said they believe Alston was killed inside the couple's apartment. DNA testing reportedly found large quantities of blood evidence even 17 years after Alston's death. Thompson's arrest comes a year after she was booked on a single charge of concealing the death of another, after prosecutors said she had been collecting Alston's government checks for years. She was released on bond 2 years later, and the cops said this week they believed she was responsible for Alston's death at the time, but did not have enough evidence to charge her. She is currently charged with murder and identity theft. Willis said she plans to include human trafficking charges to Thompson's case and will present the case to a grand jury by the end of October. I think this will be an interesting case to see what happens. They let her out. I'm like unfazed by this in current year. I just feel like, you know, for the most part, when people get arrested and they do heinous things, the court's just like, oh, well, we can't hold you responsible, so get out. Is there a picture of Nicole? By Nicole, do you mean Alston? Because they've been calling her Alston this whole time, so I don't remember the name. I think it's this. Yeah, the remains of Nicole Alston were found in a burning bag. So this is Alston. This is Alston, and then this is the murder lady. Anti-federalist pain, thank you. Speech and debate clauses to prevent lawfare, such as abolitionists advocating for runaway slaves. They could not be tried for advocating for crime or in civil court. Prevent party-backed lawsuits to silence congressmen. See, that makes sense. That makes sense, but the fact that, like, it's now being used maliciously to just, like, slander people, potentially, because we don't know if it's true or not, is just insane to me. Patchouli, thank you. There seems to be a strong correlation between the OG Lola Bunny shirt and being criminally insane. It needs to be studied. It really does. As I guess Lola Bunny is either going to turn you into a furry or a deranged fucking psychopathic criminal. Zanair, thank you. Burying a body at a crossroads or an intersection is an old curse. It means that the deceased soul may never know rest. It wasn't even buried. It was just burning in a bag. But does that mean that there's an element of voodoo here? You repeat yourself. Fair. True and fair. But, you know, what a fucking creepy-ass monster. Hopefully she does end up seeing the long stick of the law, but somehow I have my doubts. I have my doubts. Internet Zen Master, thank you. So what you're hearing is Thompson was pimping out her wife and lover, killed her, and then collected her checks for years. You have that correct. You have that correct. You have that incredibly correct. Those are sturdy bags. Under the prison. Yeah, it's time for Under the Prison. That, you know, talking about how, like, these people typically get off on, like, any of the shit that they do. That reminds me of something I tweeted out the other day, where I was just like, holy shit, do journalists even deserve human rights in current year? Holy fuck. So, oh yeah, it's this tweet. This forkin' twerp. Send that bitch to Alligator Alcatraz. So let me go to the actual tweet here. Daily Beast. Ron DeSantis is under fire for turning against his fellow service members and letting executioners slaughter 5 veterans this year alone. And the subtitle is Veterans Beg Ron DeSantis to Stop Killing Them. And there's context here. It says, the Daily Beast defends Bobby Joe Long, executed in 2019, but omits why. Long was a serial killer who raped and murdered at least 10 women in Tampa Bay in 1984. He confessed and was convicted of 8 homicides, plus additional rapes and abductions. And that only addresses one of the guys, but there are several people who made posts where they talked about all 5 of the guys. I don't know if I can find one, like, really quickly here. Bobby Joe Long abducted, sexually assaulted, and murdered at least 10 women. Dwayne Owen raped and killed 2 people, ages 14 and 38. Edward James murdered an 8-year-old and her grandmother. Jeffrey Hutchinson murdered his girlfriend and her 3 children. And Edward Zakrzewski murdered his wife, son, and daughter. And yet, the title and the article are all about how Ron DeSantis is the bad guy. Why are so many people hard up on defending terrible criminals? Like, this is crazy. After Bobby Joe was arrested for serial killing, they realized he was also a serial rapist they were looking for that they hadn't connected to him. Insanity. Actual insanity. Clearly called Beast because they're predators. It actually breaks your heart, not even joking. It's just more of the same, but it's like journalists are literally not even human at this point. And somebody posted, you know, in response to me, the ever fruitful Oren McIntyre, you don't hate journalists enough. You think you do, but you don't. And I was like, hold up. I got a new one. I got a new sign. That was my YouTube. I was like, what the fuck was that? I got a new sign from Michael Malice. He said, when I say corporate journalists are literal demons, only a human in biological sense, some people still think I'm being hyperbolic or metaphorical. Journalism died when they started referring to viewers as fans like entertainers. Crazy, actually. Kartik, hey, Sola, thank you. Daily reminder that you don't hate the media enough. You will never hate journalists enough. Gotta love the rabble rouser. There are people who'd nuke the eastern seaboard, killing over 15 million people, but to them, the ends justify the means because Orange Man bad. True. Marxists love their criminals. We're all going to be equal. Equally terrible and afflicted by crime. Let's see, what else do I have here? Because I think we heard some scuffle noises in that Trump-Putin thing. So I guess I have to remute that. No scuffle noises. The term journalist needs to start being a slur. It makes me feel bad for, like, the handful of, like, decent journalists left. Maybe we should just start calling the shitty ones propagandists, because that's what they are. Right? Maybe we should reclaim journalists for, like, the actual decent ones that still exist, and start calling all of these ones that need to be brought to the gallows propagandists instead. In Minecraft, of course. Fuck off! Thank you for the Canadians! You're just checking if this works now. Your card was bugged on your phone. God, you hate the phone autofill for super chats. You ever watch Kino no Tabi? I've not seen Kino no Tabi, but I'm sorry your card was all buggered. Glad it's working now. Thank you, Mr. Fuck Off, for the Canadians. Propagandists, liars, smear merchants, slurs, and pejoratives have existed for them for a while. Smear merchant is a good one, but a lot of people don't take it seriously. And propagandist is like the literal fitting term for them. I'm letting you. I call them propers for how much they deserve to be called a slur. Here you call them journile. Kino's pretty Kino. Haven't seen it. Kino's Journey is an incredible anime. Fully recommend. Interesting. Man, I got so debated by this really cool looking like fan-made animation. It was entirely AI, and it was Demon Slayer done in, like, 90s anime style. I was like, holy fuck, that looks amazing. And I was trying to figure out where it was from. And then finally it was said that it was AI, and I was like, Bro, if this is AI, we're fucked. Like, it's so over. And corporate journalists reference each other in their articles to get around legal action against them. Yep, I mean, that's what was happening with my hit pieces. Like, they wrote the first hit piece, and then in the second hit piece, they were manufacturing the consensus by referring to the first hit piece. And then in the third one, they reference both of those. So it's like, okay, all right, we see what you're doing. And then all of the other, like, fucking Indian AI slop articles that petered off of those were also referencing them. You'd say Philistines applies to modern day journos too. True and real. True and real. AI cannot create something new. It can only recreate in the image of something else. Honestly, journo is quickly becoming a slur just because of journo behavior. That article we read about the woman being murderated also reminded me, because they said that, like, they could find, like, the traces of DNA even decades later. Whatever happened to that woman masturbating on beach suicide? What's her name? Christina Revels Glick. I want to see if there's been an update to this, because people came out and said that it wasn't a suicide. Let's see. 5 months ago. 1 year ago. 2 years ago. That's something I read last year. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any updates on her, which is unfortunate. Maybe if I put 2025, something will come up. 23, 23, 23. No. This MSN thing came up, but it doesn't... This is from Dr. Grande, but that's old, right? This says this was uploaded 1 week ago, but... Yeah, the Dr. Todd Grande video is from a year ago. Did he do a new one for this news site? Yeah, no, the news site just republished the video from a fucking year ago. So literally nothing new. Unlucky. Why are they like this? It's the body cam we've already seen. A year ago? Yeah, I can't find anything. There's nothing new. The police are just going with the suicide claim and that's it. That's so disappointing. That's so upsetting. AI does well with overlays, and AI could be used to fill in gaps in production, less stress on the artist, more frames for consistently smoother animation. People that think people make new things instead of riff off of what they've seen haven't been paying attention. I still feel like there's like a difference between AI like using other people's work and then like a flesh human looking at a reference, you know? Let's see here. Dr. Nacho's Bel Grande. What the heck? Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I don't want to get into, like, the big, long Roblox thing in case I get interrupted by the Trump conference. But let's do a little side quest, I suppose. So, I'm going to start here. I saw this because Kirsche tweeted about it. There's this, Discover Hidden Jobs.now account. Jobs.now is your gateway to hidden job postings big companies don't want you to see, as featured in Newsweek. This is a fresh accounting role at Amplitude Today, remote, up to $180,000. And then they have like the Jobs.now link here. And Kirsche tweeted out, the account and site is awesome because it finds job listings meant to only be seen by Indians. Every American application to the job prevents it from being given to an H-1B. And he clarified down here, but I'm going to read the other thing first. Project for Immigration Reform, quote, retweeted him and said, Not exactly. That job has already been filled by an H-1B. And now they're trying to get that H-1B a green card. The green card labor certification process requires employers to prove that no qualified American can do the job. So these employers conduct phony labor market tests, advertising the jobs in obscure newspapers in the hope that no American sees them. This website takes those hidden ads and posts them online. If Americans apply, the labor market test fails, and the H-1B's green card is temporarily suspended until they try again. Every qualified American should apply to these jobs so it creates headaches for the company, where they'll think twice about sponsoring visas. And that's 100% true! If you have qualifications for some of the jobs being posted on this website, you absolutely should apply. Even if you have no plans of actually moving to a new job or taking that job, you should still apply if you're an American. Because as an American applying to these jobs, you're showing them that there are Americans available to take them. Basically apply to these jobs to troll them? Absolutely. If they're going to hide these job listings in order to import more H-1Bs, we have to fight back by applying for jobs, even if you aren't changing your job. These should be visible to all Americans by default. Give me that site. Yeah, I can link it up. And then Josh clarified. He said, the scam is about making H-1B workers permanent residents. The company wants to keep their H-1Bs in the U.S., but their perm application requires showing the government there's no qualified U.S. candidates, hence hidden ads. And then there's another. He said an Oracle employee told him that these Jobs Now PR listings do not appear on their public or internal listings. This not only perpetuates the anti-U.S. citizen perm green card scam, he says it stops U.S. employees from seeing new pay rates. They pay the H-1Bs more money and hide it. And that begs the question. Everybody was like, oh, we have to rely on H-1Bs because, you know, we could pay them a lower wage so we can get more workers. If they're paying H-1Bs more and they're hiding these jobs from Americans, that only leaves you to deduce that the only point is to replace American workers with these workers. But why if they're being paid more? Elon said that? Yeah, I remember this vaguely being said like ages ago. Why would they go through all the effort of getting a foreign worker just to pay them more? I don't fucking know, man. Well, that's a little insane. Wonder if they don't get benefits. Benefits are usually about equal to salary. It'd be interesting. We have some nice people tagging the VP and Oracle and USCIS. Nepotism? I mean, maybe, man. And let me go back to that website here, so I can give you guys this link, since you asked for it. Here's the link. Vivek did the same fucking thing. Oh, everybody shat on Vivek after he was like, we need more H-1Bs. And everyone's like, no the fuck we don't. They can't unionize if they're on a visa. They want to give foreigners positions of power. I mean, that's already happened. Your guess is they pocket the difference in pay? Maybe. I don't know, man. A Dark Hawk, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy. I wanted to touch on this really quick because I thought it was very interesting. Super short segment, but it's like, that is actually disgusting. To hide job listings in obscure places to make it harder for Americans to find them just to be able to get green cards for your H-1Bs. That's insane. Quickest way to piss off the patriotic movement, start yelling about hiring foreign workers. Imagine. The foreigners don't care about the US prospering, thus they're more willing to implement policies Americans wouldn't. True and fair. If you sponsor someone, you literally hold their citizenship until they become citizens. It guarantees you a worker for however long. But then why pay them more? Right? Why pay them more? The entire, like, obtuse referencing was like, oh yeah, we get slave labor because we can pay them, like, minimal amounts in comparison to an American worker. This has to be registered with the government. The government knows they're hiding it. I mean, maybe. I have some car crash tabs. So I saw this yesterday. And this guy said, an electric Ford malfunction, steering lock, gas floored on freeway, which is probably not true. Probably not true. I don't know who this account is, but this take, probably not true. And this was also, this didn't have a community note before. Police update via Facebook states that rather the driver was charged with a DUI for improper operation of a vehicle. Yeah, I was going to say, looking at the video, it doesn't look like it's a malfunction. And it's very interesting when you look at the video. He's just careening into the buffer here. And then you get a look inside the car, and I'm gonna slow this bitch down. I'm gonna slow this bitch down to about half. If we look inside the vehicle, guy is kind of like doing a weird prayer symbol. I'm gonna mute this since there's no sound that's necessary. But then you see him do sort of like yoga breathing maneuver thing. Wait for it. Where's the yoga breathing? Come on, cameraman. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. It's like a little yoga breathing, like, hand maneuver. He just kind of, like, flushes his hands down and breathe out. All right, breathe out. Breathe out. Like, why? How the hell is the recorder recording this? He's on the driver's side. Probably one hand on the wheel, one hand recording. Pneumonia. And bro was praying for his life. Well, he was under the influence, so maybe he should have put his hands on the fucking wheel. Let me change the playback speed once again back to normal so we can unmute. I love the sound of scraping metal. Beep beep. And then the median ends, and he takes out a red car. To my knowledge, the red car person is completely fine, thankfully. The TikTok noise makes it so unserious, dude. That's terrifying. Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And this person posted, for some possible context from the guy who shot the video. So the guy who shot the video said, when I checked on the driver with the Mach-E, it seemed to me he was having some kind of mental breakdown. I asked him if he was okay, and he gave me 2 thumbs up and a look I will never forget. His eyes were wide open and dilated. Not once did he mention his car was faulty. You blame the idiot who decided to record the incident because the red car had no way of seeing it? Are you fucking retarded? Why would you blame the guy recording the evidence for the claim that the red car driver can now bring against that fucking idiot? Are you... What? And not drinking. Drugs DUI. That's crazy. Aliens can't drive. Primitive technology. He was going for a high score in Burnout. So I posted this to my mods and I was like, can we find any information on this? Because yesterday, I guess when this was just happening, I could not find any news articles. So we have carscoops.com. The bizarre incident in the Bay Area raises questions about whether the EV experienced a malfunction or if it was an unusual case of driver error. And I'm wondering if I Google this now, if I might be able to get a better article, because now that he's been arrested, so if I do like Ford Mach-E, I can't remember which San thing it was in California. California crash. I'll just put arrest, because I'm assuming he's been arrested, right? Oh, FordAuthority.com. All right, okay, that's nice. Little Ford Authority here. San Mateo. Thank you, Riz. That's what it was. I knew it was one of those Sans, but I couldn't remember which San. I am not you, thank you. Little insider info. Can't pay H-1B less by law nor give fewer benefits. But if H-1B folks quit, they lose their visa, so they'll do things that Americans won't. Interesting. Interesting. They'll do things that Americans won't. We talking a little, wife swap? The red car couldn't see the green car because the recording car was in the way. It's not like there were miles of scraping metal to warn them, look out. And also, where the fuck would the car recording go? He's on the highway. What do you mean? He was immediately released. Source, I'm guessing. We have this from Ford Authority. Mustang Mach-E driver in viral video arrested for DUI. As Ford Authority reported yesterday, a video recently posted to TikTok quickly went viral. It depicted a wild scene where a Mustang Mach-E... I don't like Mustang Mach-Es, man. They're SUVs. They're not Mustangs. Get that fucking terminology out of here. Was seen traveling at high speed while scraping along a guardrail before it crashed violently into another vehicle. What was particularly odd about the video is that we can clearly see the driver is seemingly praying rather than trying to steer the out-of-control vehicle. And their hazard lights were on, not the brakes. Now, we're learning that the driver was apparently under the influence at the time of the incident. The CHP of Redwood City, California became aware of this video and wound up posting more information about the incident on Facebook, helping to clear up a lot of misinformation and speculation that had been floating around. CHP notes that when they arrived on the scene, they determined that the Mach-E wasn't being driven with Blue Cruise activated at the time of the crash, as some had speculated, and the driver was arrested under the suspicion of driving under the influence. Certainly helps clear the air in that regard, but there are still a lot of unanswered questions, mostly related to the driver's behavior. It's unclear what they were thinking as it pertains to taking their hands off the wheel, or not trying to stop the vehicle before it smashed into someone else. Luckily, neither person involved was seriously injured, but things could have obviously gone much, much worse. Regardless, as CHP notes here, jumping to conclusions rarely pays off. I don't really care to read the rest of that sentence because it doesn't matter, but I'm going to read this press release. You just call it the Mach-E to say it's a Mustang is blasphemy and you're not even a Ford guy. We need to preserve the pristine reputation of all Mustang drivers being aviator-wearing, drug-dealing shitlords, all right? That's the shitlord's car, and you will respect it. The new Mitsubishi Eclipse is also an SUV. Disgusting. Disgusting. Munya. I am not you, thank you. Tell salaried Americans they have to give up weekends too often and they go to another job, but H-1Bs will regularly do the max allowed by law. That's a little insane to me. 1977 Mustang Cobra for the win. The Mitsu Eclipse Cross. I loved Eclipses when I was younger, man. Eclipses are beautiful cars. Throw a bottle of V8 juice in the front trunk area, you can call the Mach-E a Mustang again. The CHP said, San Carlos, the California Highway Patrol, Redwood City area, is aware of a video recently shared on social media by a passing motorist. We appreciate the public's interest and want to provide accurate information and context. At approximately 1:08 p.m., officers assigned to the CHP Redwood City area office were dispatched to a two-vehicle crash on US 101 southbound south of Holly Street in San Carlos. Preliminary investigation indicates the driver of a green Mustang Mach-E crashed into a red Mitsubishi Mirage and then collided with the right shoulder near Holly Street overcrossing. Through our investigation, we determined the vehicle was not operating in autonomous mode, and CHP officers arrested the driver on suspicion of driving under the influence, resulting in injuries to another. Someone in chat said that it was under the influence of drugs and not alcohol, but I haven't seen anywhere claim that yet. While we understand public interest in such incidents, video clips may not capture the complete context or investigative process. CHP conducts each investigation thoroughly, professionally, and in accordance with the law. He couldn't see it. It was a mirage. A patchouli, thank you. Every time Ford tries to replace the Mustang, it goes wrong. The Mustang 2, the Probe, the Mach-E, they should probably stop. I like the Dark Horse edition is pretty all right, but it's like crazy fucking expensive. Like how... Mustang 2025 Dark Horse Edition. Where's their website? Pricing? Mustang. Here we go. Search inventory. Search dealer inventory. Is it going to take me like 7,000 years to find a Dark Horse Edition here? Can I just like price high to low? GT Premium. Oh, do they not do the Dark Horse anymore? Because it was like $100,000. And like the highest these go to now are 64K. Do they not have the Dark Horse Edition anymore? The available 2025 Mustang Dark Horse package helps make it the most track-capable, street-legal 5OL V8 Mustang ever. Okay, so it still exists. It still exists. But I guess I have to, like, put together a Mustang package that includes the, like, Dark Horse upgrades. Holy sh... Oh, okay, here we go. Fastback, Premium Fastback, Eco Boost, Premium Eco Boost, Convertible Eco Boost Premium, Mustang Convertible, GT. Here we go. Premium Dark Horse. The Dark Horse starts at about $70,000. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother. I could not imagine spending that much money on a fucking car. That's a lot of eco slop. Oh, man. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 26-month member. Your bets are on failed insurance scam. Lots of temp IQ out there right now. It reminds me of a guy going to court versus you and submits evidence to prove himself wrong. I love it when that happens, man. I mean, idiots buy Lamborghinis and Ferraris. I think it's fine if somebody wants, like, a really fucking cool car, like, for themselves, right? But personally, I just don't see the point of paying crazy amounts of money for a vehicle, because it depreciates as soon as you drive it off the lot, and you could either total it or someone else could total it for you. I don't really feel comfortable driving around that much money and then potentially losing it in seconds, right? Like, it's a bit weird to me. I feel the same about computer parts, but people willingly buy RTX 5090s. Well, it's like, I have an NVIDIA 5090 because I'm a strimmer. You guys see the issues I still have with playing games despite having a 5090? Right, but it's like, I think back to when I was, like, with my ex many, many, many years ago, and he bought, like, dual Titans for his PC, and every time, like, PC parts were brought up at all, my friend Seth would just lose his fucking mind. You would just hear the... And we'd be like, oh, Seth, what happened? And he's like, I'm just thinking about that fucking guy that you were with that bought 2 fucking Titans for his... No one fucking needs that! Like, he'd get so mad. He'd get so mad. It was so funny. Buy old iron and get a HO the old-fashioned way, displacement. 2 Titans is retarded. He's right, to be honest. I don't know enough about computer parts to appreciate Seth's anger in that matter, unfortunately. How else was he supposed to play Crysis on max settings? True. Super niche reasons to need 2 GPUs. But Julie, thank you. Just get a Lexus LFA. They've doubled in price since the end of the 500 unit run because there's about less than half of them left. I don't even know what a Lexus LFA is. I've never heard of that. I don't know too much about cars. I know a little bit, but not a lot of it. Like, I can't change my own oil, you know? That's all I is stupid and never worked, but you had it anyways. Suck on it, pores. Jesus Christ. 2 times 3090s for AI would be a good setup. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're doing Bitcoin mining or, like, AI rendering, or even without that, if you're doing, like, intensive video rendering and shit, oh, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Your secondhand 1080 is still going strong. Jesus. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. If you think a 70k for a car is insane, a Case IH Steiger 715 quad track, that doesn't even sound real. It's something like 685k, but it's 27 tons and 780 HP. I don't even know what that is. That's like, I told this story back when, like, my tires first got fucked. But, like, when I had to replace my tires, I had to figure out what kind of tires were on my car. I bought my car as, like, a floor model, right? So, like, I got a heavy discount on my car because they had to sell the new car as a used car since it was a floor model. And it had, like, a fucking 400, 600 miles, some shit like that. Like, it was super low, like 300 miles. I don't remember. I got it in, like, 2023, man. But, like, it had super low miles. And when I went to replace my one tire that I needed to get replaced, I found out that the tires that came stock on my floor model fucking car were the same tires that come stock on a McLaren. And I was like, I don't fucking have McLaren money. What the fuck? The tires were so expensive. Buying a full set of 4, like, average human tires was less than 1/4 of the price of the McLaren tires. Oh man, you owned a tire shop up until last year. You missed being able to buy all your tires at wholesale pricing. I'm jealous. You wonder how much it would affect gaming since Nvidia's ending CUDA support on older GPUs? I don't even know what that means. A Devastator, thank you. Get a Foxu tank and paint it like a cube, Kirsche. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. You still use your 1060, even 100% Cyberpunk 2077 with it. I remember trying to play Cyberpunk 2077 on my 1070 Ti, and I literally couldn't even get through the character creator. It was so fucking hard to do anything. So I was like, chat, we'll come back to this when I get a new graphics card. Nobody wake up Fries, see, and mention judgment. You think CUDA is basically PC gets to tell program processing using that GPU and not CPU, you think? I don't know, man. Think you can get an old Sherman tank for about $400,000? That's cheaper than a house nowadays. You can just live in the tank. Your 1080 Ti ran Cyberpunk like a dream. A lot of people, when I talk about like trying to run games and like the choppiness and issues that I have, they forget that I'm streaming. And so I'm running streaming software. And in current year, I'm running 4 simultaneous streams as well as VTuber software. So that kind of puts a lot of strain on your system without even the video game being taken into consideration. No way she streams? I know, it's crazy. I thought I was just a voice in your head this whole time. Hillis Mallory, thank you for the 2-month member. You had a Ford Focus wagon that had a sports tire. I talk about expensive. They also don't last as long. I just have like the old McLaren tires kind of collecting dust. I know that's not good for tires, so I'm kind of like, I don't know how long they can sit there before I can't sell them anymore. I don't understand how tires work. Sell them, you dummy. Well, I can't. I'm not in Georgia right now. You're not just a voice. Probably already rotted. How would I know? How would I know if they're rotted? You need to consider the CPU overhead of streaming on top of your game. Yeah, exactly. You can sell them each. I know, but I mean, I can't right now. I'm not with them. Make Tim do it. He's a man, kinda. Jesus Christ. They would be cracked? Oh, okay, so it would be very obvious if they are rotted. That's good to know. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the... Try NVENC, encode, and OBS, less lag. I got some bad news for you. I do use that. It's still very fucking intensive. Sell them so you can buy them. I don't think selling McLaren tires means I could buy a McLaren. I don't think that's how that works. Somehow. Let's see. We talked about the Ford. I have another accident in here. Where's my other car accident? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's another car crash. I don't know if I can show the video of the crash, but we'll see. This was in Florida. A semi attempting a U-turn. Is my BGM on? It's not. A semi attempting a U-turn on Florida's turnpike led to triple fatal crash. The FHP says. So we had a crash in California. Now we're down in Florida. All right. Andrew B, thank you. She's more software than Fox now. True. True and real. A semi-tractor trailer attempting a U-turn in an official use only area of Florida's turnpike led to the fatal crash that killed 3 South Florida people August 12th, state highway officials said. The Florida Highway Patrol released initial findings August 13th of the 2-vehicle crash near the turnpike's 171-mile marker just south of the St. Lucie County north border. The deceased people were not identified by name, but were listed as a 30-year-old Florida City man, a 37-year-old Pompano Beach woman, and a 54-year-old Miami man. Why the fuck were they trying to U-turn with that? I'll play a little bit of the video, so you could get an idea, you know. Here's the video prior to the crash, so you can see the car about to hit the tractor trailer, and since these people died, I will not play the rest of the video because I would feel bad, and it's probably also not safe to do on Twitch. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. It didn't take long to figure that out. All three were occupants of a black 2015 Chrysler Town & Country van, while 2 California men, ages 25 and 28, listed as occupants of a blue 2024 International semi-tractor trailer, were said to be uninjured. 2 California men. Ah, yes, those Asian gangs. Describing what happened in the crash, highway officials said just before 3 p.m. Monday, the minivan and the semi were traveling north on the turnpike. The large truck, which was hauling a box trailer, was in the outside lane and attempted a U-turn into a official use only area along the turnpike. I've been in the vehicle twice when bad things have happened. When I was a teenager, I remember being in my friend's car and him going too fast on a rainy day, and we took... If you live in New England, you know a lot of our, like, off-ramps are very curvy. Almost every single off-ramp is incredibly curvy. Like, all off-ramps have a bit of a turn to them, but the ones, like, in Mass and New Hampshire, like, we got dead man's curves, all right? Like, they're curvy. And so we were going around one of these, like, if you've been in the area, it's the one near, like, that big dog statue with, like, the bone cut out in it. So we were going on that one when I was a teenager. And it was rainy, and it was nighttime, and he slid and lost control of the car, and we ended up hitting the guardrail with the nose of the car pointed out into the turn of the, like, off-ramp. So we were in a very bad position, and he had a manual car, and it was stalled after hitting the guardrail. So it was a very, very scary experience, right? But we got out of there, and it was fine. Like, no other cars came, and he was able to restart it, and we left. So it was fine. It was fine. That's like an action movie. Yeah, it was scary. And then recently, when I was in Mass and New Hampshire, I guess they've made a lot more one-way streets than I remember. We were at Hampton Beach, and there's like a 4-lane one-way. And I was looking at my phone and I didn't notice any signs. And like one guy like honked at us, I guess trying to tell us that we were turning the wrong way, but we didn't understand. And so we turned into oncoming traffic in a 4-lane one. Who makes a 4-lane one way is my question. Thankfully in Hampton, there's like a million fucking side streets. So as soon as we realized, hey, all the cars are coming at us, we went down a one way. We were able to like literally turn off immediately into a side street and be fine. But it was horrifying at the time, right? It's like, we could have fucking died, right? Because nobody's expecting that. So it's like, I feel a little bit for people who get confused, but there's no confusion on a highway. They're just straight fucking lines. Like, never in your life can you turn across a highway. So how do you get confused there? What was the speed limit? I think it was like 20. I think like the Hampton, like near the beach roads are like 20 or 25 speed limit. So it's really slow. I mean, it's still going to cause damage, but it's slow. What manner of morons run your infrastructure in New England, woman? There are so many one-way streets, it's absolutely insane. But usually there's like a million signs, and I guess either we were just fucking blind or they weren't enough. Everyone knows the U-turn things are official use only, except those two guys, apparently. Yeah, right? Happy to be in the alive Kirsche timeline. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Hampton traffic has always sucked. Yep. AJ, the groundhog, thank you. Florida man here, can confirm people cannot drive in Florida. Saw a Dodge Charger SRT literally doing burnouts as the light turned green. Full traffic. You gave him the bird. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. There's also the little tiny cuts within the guardrails. You can barely even see them. No indication aside from official use only. Do not enter. There's a difference between highways and freeways. Some highways do actually have roads that go across them with even lights. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you have an intersection with lights, that's an indication that, like, you're gonna stop, right? When you're just on stretch of highway and it's singular lanes, like, you know to not go across the islands in the middle. That's not for you. That's for, like, highway patrol and police, sometimes construction, you know? Please be patient. New England road layout was designed for horse and buggy. But why is it a 4-lane one-way? Didn't know Groundhog was a babby. What do you mean? JT Reed, thank you for the 6-month member. Won't let you super chat the Fox woman. Use the Stream Elements link. If your super chats are getting cucked, you can use the Stream Elements link, have your message go through, have it show up on stream, and YouTube doesn't get a 30% cut. I get all of that, baby. Ivan Mac Death, thank you for the 3-month resub. New episode of TADC is premiering. I don't know what the fuck that is. This man used acronyms with me. Heatseeker, thank you. Think of the story the guy buying the tires would have. I bought used McLaren tires from a gay Korean guy who was selling them for a fox woman hiding in a bunker, and they weren't from a McLaren. True, that would be a very interesting story for someone to tell. Hawaii actually has a problem. Hawaii was colonized early. A lot of the downtown areas were meant for the horse travel, so when it got converted to roads, it was a fucking clusterfuck. Imagine. 4 lanes of horses. Let's go back to Red Dead Redemption times, man. You've seen bigger, the salient highway around Indianapolis is 7 lanes one way. That's crazy. That's crazy. They pulled a U-turn from the outer slow lane. Yeah, that's insanity. Why the fuck would you think you could just turn from the outer lane? What goes through your mind? As the semi-tractor trailer crossed over all northbound travel lanes to make the U-turn on the access road, the agency said the minivan, which was in the inside lane, was unable to avoid it and collided with and became wedged under the left side of the trailer. Both passengers in the minivan were pronounced deceased at the site of the crash shortly before 3:15 p.m. The driver was flown to HCA Florida Lawnwood Hospital in Fort Pierce. Help, where he later died from his injuries just before 5:15 p.m. As of Wednesday afternoon, highway officials said in the report they had not yet contacted family members of some of those who died in the crash.
This U-turn nonsense was the last straw for me. Deport them all, deport all the in process, deport all the green card, deport them all and criminally execute the irresponsible ones. Send them back and let their country be the one that suffers their idiocy.
I mean, the 2 cases that I just talked about, I was incredible. Nothing bad happened to any of us. And it's like, I'm sure all of us felt excruciating levels of embarrassment for, like, not realizing, you know, the one-way signs were somewhere. And in the other one, I hope my friend never drove incredibly fast on a rainy night again. Also, fuck you, Red Square. Go the fuck away. Go the fuck away, Red Square.
Temple where we F? Yeah, it was also your baby F. Your baby Effer. I'm on ya. I'm on ya.
It's still red. It's still red. We're so fucked. They're shutting her down.
I'm on ya.
I froze for a moment. Yeah, we're getting red squared at the moment. So I'm just kind of vibing and waiting and seeing when it'll come back. TTS glowing too hard. Thank you, Spider God. Thank you, Spider God, for that TTS. I can't disagree with you, but I'm surprised it took you to the U-turn to decide that. Armin's a nice guy, thank you for the biddies. You work in the shipping area of a factory. You talk to these drivers all the time in Florida. From what you were told, they handed CDL licenses out like candy after COVID. And yeah, that is also what I have heard. It's just an insane amount of people who probably should not get CDL license having them, unfortunately. Red Square is gone. Looks like press is gathering up for the Trump conference. Hell yeah, that means it'll be here soon. Hell yeah. I guess we can go over this really quick. DOJ sent demand letters to sanctuary cities, counties, and 12 states plus DC, warning them to eradicate sanctuary policies or they will lose their funding. Holy shit, I hope the fucking Boston mayor is finally held accountable. And it says, Gavin Newsom, governor of California, United States has a long history of cooperation with state and local law enforcement agencies, including for immigration enforcement. Such cooperation is vital to enforce federal law and protect national security. Recognizing that need, Congress has codified the duty of states and local governments to cooperate in immigration enforcement efforts. For too long, so-called sanctuary jurisdiction policies have undermined this necessary cooperation and obstructed federal immigration enforcement, giving aliens cover to perpetrate crimes in our communities and evade the immigration consequences that federal law requires. Under President Trump's leadership, full cooperation by state and local governments in immigration enforcement efforts is a top priority. To ensure such cooperation, the president has directed the Attorney General of the U.S., in coordination with the Secretary of Homeland Security, to identify sanctuary jurisdictions and notify them of their unlawful sanctuary status and potential violations of federal law. Additionally, the president directed federal agencies to identify and evaluate their statutory authority to issue grants, contracts, and federal funds, to determine where immigration-related terms and conditions may be added to combat sanctuary policies that violate federal immigration law. As contemplated by the executive order, designation as a sanctuary jurisdiction may result in additional consequences and further agency actions as permitted by law. As the Chief Law Enforcement Officer of the United States, I am committed to identifying state and local laws, policies, and practices that facilitate violations of federal immigration laws or impede lawful federal immigration operations, and taking legal action to challenge such laws, policies, or practices. Individuals operating under the color of law, using their official position to obstruct federal immigration enforcement efforts, and facilitating or inducing illegal immigration may be subject to criminal charges. As such, I have instructed that all litigating components of the department and each U.S. Attorney's Office shall investigate incidents involving any such potential unlawful conduct and shall, where supported by the evidence, prosecute violations of federal laws. And then they list a whole bunch of the laws. Where's the men in black to take care of the aliens? I just, genuinely don't understand the people who are against this. Why would you want people here illegally when there are so many immigrants that went through the correct process and wanted to become an American and wanted to add to America and wanted to be a part of our country? You're not just doing a disservice to yourself and your fellow countrymen, but also the immigrants who did come here, who did want to be Americans. Just follow the law. Why is it hard? Imagine. Did you hear that ICE showed up and arrested illegal migrants at one of Gavin's press briefings? I haven't heard of that. Do you have a source? Internet Zen Master, thank you. You're listening to the whining about one-way streets and going, could be worse? Could be Seattle. Crazy city planners had 2 roadmaps, couldn't agree on them, and implemented both. One-way streets and weird U-turns galore. That sounds like you would need a literal map to navigate. The GPS isn't going to be good enough. Why is there a disclaimer when opening the stream? Because I don't get ad revenue because I correctly mark my stream as for mature audiences. Alpha Draco, thank you. Did I hear about the guy who was driving a Ford Mustang Mach-E? His car did not malfunction. You're incorrect. He was driving under the influence. Not sure if it was alcohol or drugs. Someone in chat said drugs, but none of the stuff that I read mentioned specifically what the DUI was for. But yeah, no, it had nothing to do with a vehicle malfunction. There was no malfunction. Hillis Mallory, thank you. You're in the market for a new 3D card. You got a diamond right now. Suggestions? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But Julie, thank you. Fun fact, he was literally seconds away from the Fort Pierce St. Lucie rest stop. He could have literally pulled in there to U-turn. I want to know what was going through his head when he thought he could U-turn there. What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Clearly drugs, drunk people don't act like that. I mean, probably based on what that other guy said, you know, the guy's eyes looked like, right? Probably drugs, but... Did you hear about, look at her ears? Yes, she heard.
They're so big and fluffy.
Swirlin, thank you. California men don't know how to drive, and look at the consequences. We actually can't send these people back soon enough. True and real. In India, I do U-turns like this all the time. I love watching YouTube videos of people driving in India. It's horrifying. Nothing was going through his head. Ozzy Hara nailed it. Yeah, true and real. So it's nice to see that the federal government might actually be doing something about all of the illegal immigrant protections going on. You guys said that there was something happening here. I just see more people hanging out. No Trump yet. Unlucky. Those aren't ears, they're satellite dishes. What the fuck? What the heck?
Not satellite dishes, they're very cute.
Alright, let me close a couple of tabs here. Alright, there's some fucking guy up there. I don't care about some fucking guy that don't look like Trump or Putin. If he's just learning to drive in America, he likely thought it was good to U-turn. Most Middle East countries treat traffic laws as loose guidelines! Jesus Christ. You've had just normal traffic cut in front of you to U-turn on the service roads, usually out-of-state plates. I think, like, the one thing that I will always, like, give people leeway for, regardless of whether they're out-of-state or not, is, like, if you're in, like, a, 3 or 4 lane area, and you're approaching a stoplight, and you're in, like, the second lane to the right, and then you realize you need to turn left, and so you kind of, like, start edging a little bit closer with your turn signal on to the left lane, hoping someone is nice enough to let you through. I get it. I get those people. You put some cool clips of the Trump meeting and stream suggestions. But he's not even here. What do you mean? Seeing dudes speeding the wrong way all the time in Afghanistan. People just didn't care. That's insane. White uniform guy looks lost. Now we shall see what game Putin is playing. Boggle. Some of the off-ramps for I-90 are curvy as fuck. Yeah, they are. They have some clips of them landing and stuff already. Yeah, but I don't really care about that. I just want to hear them talking. I want to hear the talking. Speaking of, I guess this is relevant to what we might watch if it actually ever fucking gets off the ground. How long have they been fucking live for? Almost 12 hours? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Nothing ever happens, bros. Fucking toasting right now. But I have this tab. Hillary Clinton said she'd nominate Trump for Nobel Prize if he brokers peace between Russia and Ukraine. I don't think I ever would have heard Clinton praising Trump for something in a million years. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts to me. Holy shit. That would be amazing. Yeah, I'm kind of suspicious. I'm kind of suspicious about this. One of President Donald Trump's fiercest rivals admitted Friday that he should get the Nobel Peace Prize if he pulls off an end to Russia's war with Ukraine ahead of his summit with Russian President Vladimir Putin in Alaska. Former U.S. Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, appearing on Raging Moderates podcast, said she would nominate Trump for the award if he was successful in getting Putin to end his war and give back all the territory his forces took from Ukraine in the conflict. Does that include, like, territory he took years before this current invasion? How could Clinton be allowed to nominate anyone for anything with peace in the name? You know, look, if we could pull that off, if Trump were the architect of that, I'd nominate him for a Nobel Peace Prize, she said during the interview. Trump and Putin are set to meet face-to-face in Anchorage at Joint Base Elmendorf-Richardson, Alaska's largest military installation, on Friday. That's today. The summit marks the first time in 10 years that Putin has been hosted on American soil. The president has expressed a hope that the meeting will lead to peace between Russia and Ukraine in the near future, noting that a more immediate goal for Friday's meeting would be to secure a second meeting with the Russian president. He told a reporter in the Oval Office on Thursday, and if it's a bad meeting, it'll end very quickly. And if it's a good meeting, we're going to end up getting peace in the near future. They both have mugshots like it's for a geriatric fighting game. She's afraid of B. Putin in jail. Get it? Jesus Christ. She knows Zelensky won't accept a deal. Looks more and more horrifying every picture you see. I mean, Clinton said that there are several things Trump needs to get Putin to agree to if he deserves the Nobel Peace Prize. But maybe this is the opportunity to make clear that there must be a ceasefire. There will be no exchange of territory.
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Cataclystia. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves.
My take, all illegal immigrants should be charged with felony criminal trespassing. If they were citizens entering someone else's property would get some kind of criminal trespass, so should they.
Trespass. I'm gonna call your wife that if she's illegal, right? Thank you, Cataclystia, for the 100 fucking slaves. I was like, I don't think you need to charge them with additional trespassing. Like, they're already here illegally. They've already trespassed. It's already against the law. You want trespass? Jesus Christ. Internet Zen Master, thank you. That was not on your bingo card. Now you want Trump to pull it off just to make her put her money where her mouth is. Crimea's a lost cause at this point, but the Donbass is plausible. I don't know enough to know, like, what would be exchanged and what would make Putin feel insulted, right, in a deal. I have no idea. It's not my clay, not really my problem. I just don't want war. I dislike war. Hot take, war bad. Po baby! Thank you for the cute little, what is that, a dog? Is that Shiba Inu? Thank you for the cute little sticker. Thank you. Thank you, Po baby. Thick Latina Trespus. Don't give Azehara ideas. Putin should actually be withdrawing from the territory he seized in order to demonstrate his good faith efforts. I mean, true. Let us say not to threaten European security. Hell. The former chief U.S. diplomat said that if Trump could negotiate these conditions, then she'd nominate him, adding, because my goal here is to not allow capitulation to Putin, aided and abetted by the United States. I think that's a terrible, terrible precedent, and I think it would make our country less safe. I think it will reward Putin's aggression, and he will not stop. We know that, Clinton added. Copying the sticker into the clipboard yields Shiba Dog gifting a large bone, bowing respectfully. Ah, thank you for the large bone. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You just want to say you love fox women! You want mofu with consent. The fox women ears and tails, vixen vulpine women of beauty and wisdom. Mofu mofu. McCanty, thank you for the Canadians testing something. You're such a good champ. That's a big champ, yeah. Oh boy. What was I watching? I was watching something. And the way the person said, that's a good boy, was like really creepy. But now I can't remember what it was, so I can't tell the story. So that's all you get. Sorry, chat. Clinton mentioned that it's a dream of hers that Trump will be successful during the upcoming meeting, and said that if the Nobel Peace Prize is enough motivation for Trump to get that dream realized, then he should get it. Is Trump motivated by getting a Nobel Peace Prize? I feel like after Obama was given one, it's kind of diminished in its like seriousness, right? Like, I'm dreaming that for whatever combination of reasons, including the elusive Nobel Peace Prize, President Trump may actually stand up to Putin on behalf of not just Ukraine and its democracy, but its very brave people. But frankly, on behalf of our own security and interests. Pamela Voorhees cheering on Jason in Friday the 13th? What? He sounds pretty motivated by getting any kind of credit and glory. I mean, definitely the credit part. Motivated by deals, not prizes. Peace according to Hill Dog, meaning a full rewind to 2012. I mean, considering it was Bill and Hillary that drove the Russian establishment directly into electing a KGB officer as the new leader of Russia after they tried to turn them into a puppet state, that's a hell of a thing for her to say. I mean, isn't that the thing, though? Like, you install a puppet leader, or you get a fucking leader elected that you can then rail against to increase your own pocket money for the next couple of decades, right? Like, they just made themselves, like, easy money to just, like, argue against him for ages. Trump does want a peace prize. The other day, Armenia and Azerbaijan said that they were interested in nominating him for the prize for securing a peace deal between their countries. I didn't even know that happened. What the fuck can Russia do to the U.S.? Honest question. Whatever Russia can do to the U.S. was already done. The Marxism is entrenched. Patchouli, thank you. You just need the import restrictions lifted. Your waifus need cheap food. You also want to import a Lada so you can abhor doing basic maintenance on it. One of those like little tiny Japanese trucks would be really fun to have once I get out to New England permanently, you know? Little tiny trucks. Maybe I can drive something that's small enough to get crushed like a tin can if I get into an accident. Why is Fox News interviewing Hillary about Trump in the negotiations in order to please her? I don't know. Question mark? I mean, this was like... Oh, this was earlier today. Wait, why does it say Friday then? It should have said today. I wish they'd legalize K-trucks in Georgia. Man. I'm on you. Probably misinterpreted that. Clinton activities in Russia made the Russians choose Putin over another Yeltsin because they hated Amerification. No, I didn't misread that. Clinton activities in Russia getting Putin elected because they didn't like the Yeltsin and they wanted no Amerification meant that the Americans were free to yell about how Russia's the bad guy for another million years. They're illegal on the roads, though. Get a Tesla, that way it can drive for you and you don't kill anyone. See, that would be great. Teslas are really expensive, though. So I need to wait for self-driving cars to be moderately affordable. McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. You wanted to send a message before that included nothing other than my name and champ. So is my name banned? It shouldn't be. It just means cherry. I'm swirling, thank you. Who cares about a Nobel Peace Prize after a Barack, we must drone strike the Syrians. Obama got one. That's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense. Was the good boy thing from the collab earlier? I don't think so, but that was also weird. Not really self-driving, save your money, Foxy. Yeah, I want like a real self-driving, man. I want the real self-driving. Boris Yeltsin was liked in the USA neocon circle, something most people have no clue about. So weird. So weird. What do we got going over here? Still nothing. Man, if there's one thing I do like about how long this is taking, it's that he's also making all these reporters sit and stand here for more than 12 hours. You don't need a self-driving car, just get a man with a driver's license. Yeah, but then, like, what if the man with a driver's license gets tired of driving me to, like, doctor's appointments or to get my nails done? I don't really go anywhere for fun. Like, I don't have girls' nights out. I don't really go to, like, clubs or raves or bars or anything. I go to doctors and I get my nails done, and that's it. Making anyone go to Alaska's pretty mean. Wear low-cut tops in the passenger seat. He'll never get tired of it then. I will never forget how hard my tits jiggle when I'm in a Miata. That shit is crazy. Like, it should be illegal. The journos get to learn what hurry up and wait means. True. Going to eat dinner. We'll see if this starts by the time you're back. I wonder if this will even start by the time I end stream, man. Why would any man get tired of driving you anywhere? I don't know. I'm just used to people not wanting to do things and always feeling like I'm obnoxious and a burden because I ask for things. I should get a Neurosama AI car, you know? Yeah. I'd drive that, or let her drive me. Your vet would probably get the job done. Yeah, very tiny, low-to-the-ground cars vibrate incessantly. You'd be tired of driving me places because I don't wear a seatbelt? Well, I wear a seatbelt if the driver demands that I do, because, like, you know, your car, your rules, bro. Imagine if I checked DT's Twitter and found the full 12 hours of laughing at the idiot standing around. Oh, that would be funny. A burden to be allowed to have her own car used for herself. Yeah, but I'm still, like, taking your time for you to, like, drive me somewhere, right? And, like if I go to a massage, right, those are, like, 2-hour appointments. If you drive me to a massage, like, what are you gonna do for 2 hours, right? Like, I'm taking up your time. Neuro drove bow under a truck while the truck was parked? What? McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. You hear Miatas are super repairable, though. I wouldn't know. I just know that, like, anyone who has a soft top just leaves their car unlocked no matter how dodgy the neighborhood is. Because anything that gets stolen out of the car is going to be worth less than the cost of replacing the soft top. Neuro also kept trying to run over Bao when she wasn't in the car. Man. And books pass the time just fine. I had a friend with a Honda so low to the ground it could scrape on a pine cone. That's scary. My car is also really low to the ground, to the point where Tim did damage to it because he pulled too far forward in a parking space and demolished my front end with one of those, like, cement blocks that they have at parking spaces. I was like, Tim, how could you do this to me? To sit there and play games on the Steam Deck? I mean, sure, but, like, not while I'm in Bunkerland, because I didn't want to have to find a massage therapist and then get attached to them and then leave them again. I miss my massage therapist in Georgia so fucking much, bro. She's so good. I miss her. But it's like, I get a massage every 2 weeks, right? So, like, you would drive me to the massage and I'd be there for 2 hours and then you'd have to pick me up. That happens twice a month. My nail appointments, it's like an hour and 20 minutes for a pedicure and then like 2 hours for a manicure. That's a lot of fucking time, bro. I mean, if it's close to home, you could just go back home, I guess. But, like, what if it's not close to home, you know? You worry too much? I just don't want to be a burden on someone, you know? I feel bad asking to go places. The prep cook demon, thank you. Neura's a bit quirky. Murderous, but she's got the spirit.
You're getting a vigorous
Just don't give her a beer and drive. How does an AI drink beer? Brave SJ, thank you, my guy. Just getting stopped. You had some comment about the truck accident in Florida, but for some reason you can't stop thinking about how you've always wanted to own a Miata now. They drive really well, you hear. I love Miatas. Right behind like a 1998 Honda Prelude in that fucking multi-chrome purple color, right behind that, I'd want a Miata. Those cars are great. You never get bored or annoyed of driving your exes anywhere for anything. The drive in the old Comet made the wait worth it. Well, I guess that's reassuring that you guys are telling me I'm not asking for too much then, because I always felt like I'm being obnoxious. You thought that was called loving someone? I mean, maybe, but like, it just feels like a lot. We thrive in routines. You're fine. Hillis Mallory, thank you. You go to the movies? Foxu needs to see Superman. Why would I go to a movie theater and pay for overpriced food when I can just play a movie at home and cook food that I know we both like, that we bought at a grocery store? Shatter Hand of the Naked Truth, thank you. Why don't you drive, Kirsche? I get crippling panic attacks when I drive. Like, even thinking about driving kind of makes me really anxious. So I don't do it. It would be a danger to both myself and other people on the road, and I don't want to be responsible for murdering someone because I have a panic attack in the middle of, like, taking a left turn, you know? It's only obnoxious if you never drive. Well, I don't. Same, to be honest. Man, just fuck off and go to the park or local Home Depot. Will you get your spine unpretzeled? Oh, God. Patchouli, thank you. What would you do for 2 hours? Wait there like the golden retriever that I am. Simple as. Time doesn't matter if I'm helping. It's just, I don't know. I would feel bad if you were just sitting in the car the whole time. It's like, I don't know. Do you have like errands you can do? Do you have like, I don't know, an arcade that's nearby you could go to? There's like something, you know? Drop me off, go to a movie or a bar if you're lucky, an arcade. Yeah, right? Sort of relatable. You never liked driving, so you haven't for more than a decade now. It's like, it's spooky, man. You in 3 different projectors because you hate movie theaters with a burning passion. I would love to put up like a theater room in my house. I think that would be a lot of fun. You'd start a new Pokemon journey. Wife is getting nails done. Can finally get a nap. Jesus Christ. That's what a tablet is for. Watch a movie, read some books. I guess. I just always felt bad. Stop feeling bad. He's in the car with AC on and his favorite snacks and music. It's fine. Oh my God. Seriously, guys would find a way to pass time. Don't worry. I'll try my best, but I don't know. I always feel bad. I always feel bad, and it's like, I don't know, a degree of like shame for not being able to drive myself. I really hate when people give me the like, oh, but if you learn to drive, you'll have so much more freedom. It's like, I don't care. I don't want that freedom. Don't let me have it. That's not something I care about. There's a new cinema here, which is like being at home, smaller screens, every chair is a sofa. It got you visiting again. Ooh, that kind of reminds me of like Chunkies, I think it was called. Chunkies, you could like go in and they had like the big like couch chairs with a big table in between them, and you could order food and shit. I'm tired of the weirdo who doesn't mind driving himself around places.
There's an easy solution to this. Get a himbo that's a masseur. Bonus, he'll have very strong hands.
The way that the TTS said masseur sounded like massa, and I was like, massa moonshine! Walla bing bang, thank you! Thank you, my guy. That's true. I could just find a himbo that's also a massage therapist. If it bothers you that much, you can always come back with a treat, or your grown-up child that you're dating. Oh, for your grown-up child that you're... I was like, what the fuck did he mean by this? Error 404, thank you. If it's your husband or boyfriend, you'll be fine. When your wife goes to get her nails done, you and the kids go do stuff together, or you're by yourself, you sleep. A little car nap, I guess. That's not very comfortable, so I'm just worrying about you the whole time, you know? Being escorted is why God invented handhelds that had to drive your brother around after his DUI. Your Vita was vital then. Anthony, thank you. Driving is a task guys like being given tasks. Maybe. Kirsche does not yearn for freedom. She yearns for the cage and the leash. True and real? McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. That guy talking into his phone and being dramatic. Don't trust that guy personally. I have no idea what's going on. I have it muted. Thumb Ugly, thank you. Massage your himbo en route to your massage. What the fuck? I feel like center consoles in cars are too large and cumbersome for Roadhead to be viable in current year. We need to go back to tradition and have the smaller center consoles again. Are my massages each week or every other? It's every other, so it's two times a month. You were always your ex's driver, sat there waiting no matter what it was. Aw. Your Kier Gamersubs merch finally arrived today. I'm still waiting on my lids. Oh, I wonder if that was what the Gamersubs thing that was delivered earlier might be. Mika Lim, thank you. Gonna take a nap, yell to wake me up when Trump comes on. Good luck. How long do you think it took the PR person to come up with the Pursuing Peace title for this conference? He just wanted to do a PP title. Kirsche a sub, she hates freedom. I'm a strange woman sometimes. Likeable but frustrating. Kill the brainworms. It's hard to kill the brainworms when I've only ever chosen to be around people who are shitty. I'm just wondering, what is it that makes me the most anxious about driving? The entire act of driving itself and the fact that I have zero depth perception or ability to tell how far away I am from anything. And so it never looks like I'm in between the lines and I always hit stuff. Won't be obnoxious if you don't take it for granted and make sure he knows how much I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I would, obviously. Massage therapist or a clay sculptor got strong hands from the squimshing? True, fair. Driving is an essential skill that could be extremely useful in an emergency. If we're in an emergency and your only hope of getting to the hospital on time is me driving you, we're both gonna die on the way there. That's just a heads up. Like that trip is not being completed. You know a himbo in Cambridge that was a massage therapist, an IT tech, and a Navy man? And why haven't you told me about this person before? Battleizer, thank you. Praise be to the Omnissiah. Mr. Zappy lived! I know. I'm so glad. I love Mr. Zappy. Put her in the crate when he drives. Oh my god. Some cars have flush center consoles. Some. Bring back front bench seats. You got your lid only a few days after the majority of the merch arrived, so they were fast on it. I don't know where mine is, man. Where my lid's at, brother? Chat, she won't get glasses. Don't ask. The glasses wouldn't even help. I've never had depth perception, and I had, like, perfect vision when I was younger. Worry about us waiting while you get your 2-hour massage? Okay, get massage with you? Checkmate. Also true, you could get one with me. You think having around half a ton of steel careening around under your control and the responsibility for making sure it doesn't crush anyone would be most of the problem? True! True! Dark Hawk, thank you for the fucking 3-month resub on Kick, brother. Thank you. You thought it was a little forward to matchmake me with your friend? I mean, it wouldn't be that forward, right? You could just be like, hey, my friend has listened to you before. Do you find him cute? If we're ever in a situation where I'm the voice of reason, we're in a very bad situation. Yeah, that's just like, I've said a million times, if we're ever in a situation where, like, I'm the smartest person in the room, shit's fucked, man. Can you get a happy birthday? You almost forgot your birthday was yesterday. What? How did you forget? Spider God. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good birthday day with delicious pastry, man. I'm so fucking hungry. I got up so early today because of the egu, man, and I haven't eaten anything. I'm so hungry. My tummy is growling so much. That guy on stream is talking right now. Yeah, but I don't care about that guy. Who the fuck is that guy? No one gives a shit about that guy. McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. If you're in the bunker, go to a drift course for fun. I mean, I've been in the car when my friends do drifting, but I don't ever want to do that myself. Nurgle, thank you for the member. Thank you. Wasn't Nurgle also an animal in Garfield? We had that, like, organization that sounded like Odie before. Now we got Nurgle. Why you no eat anything? I didn't have time! I didn't have time! My alarm went off at 11 and I was like, oh, Tectone hasn't messaged me. Okay, bro, I guess we're not doing anything. And then at, like, 11:37, he hits me up and he's like, oh, bro, you ready to play? I was like, I'm laying in bed, wrapped up in a blanket, like, on all 4 sides, covered in pillows. I was like, no, I'm not ready, but I'll get out of bed.
Oh, no, Nurmal. Yeah, you're right. Nurmal is the cat. Nurgle is the god. You're right, chat.
Take 5 minutes before the press conference, grab some food, and piss. Well, I don't think I need to pee. Maybe when I stand up that'll change. But as of right now, I don't need to pee.
Moinya. Moinya. Anya?
Here's an idea. You should get something to eat while we wait for Trump.
But I don't like eating on the stream.
I have to be mentally prepared. What the fuck is this guy doing? This guy's a fucking freak. Like a weird ass press guy. Twitch streamers planning things be like, I am going to just continue my reputation of being the most reliable VTuber. It's like, Craig and Blabs are probably the best example of this. Where, like, I go on every other Thursday with them. But when I started going on, like, you guys know I'm not, like, the best at DMs, right? So they would be like, okay, you're slotted for this Thursday. And then, like, the rest of the week would happen, and Wednesday would come around, and Blabs would, like, post the docket to me. And then Thursday would come, and I would just show up. And it's like, I would just be dead fucking silent to them. But I would show up every time, on time. I've never been late. I almost was late once because my alarm didn't go off, but thankfully Tim woke me up. Thank you, Tim. But I've never been late. Never been late. If you invite me to something, I will fucking be there. I will show up either early or on time. If you invite me somewhere, it don't matter if I don't answer your messages, I'm gonna show up. Chat trying to bully the streamer into taking care of themselves.
Moinya.
Jesse, we have to cook. Thank you. The new scouts have bench seats up front. What is a scout? What is that? I don't know what that is. German of you.
Moinya?
The Russian lady has a chonky mic. She do. I like it. It's blue. Kind of could use it to, like... Do you think she does use it to beat people if they try to attack her while she's reporting? That seems kind of smart. She's our favorite Tamagotchi. Well, we haven't had another Donathon yet, you know? Haven't had another one of those. Let's see. I guess I'll go to another fucking article since we're waiting here. We're big waiting. Oh yeah, there was this weird thing that happened in Seattle. Had a weird Seattle thing. Happy birthday to Napoleon Bonaparte today. Yeah, I bet you could Bonaparte. And Craig is usually the late one due to pregnancy. Did I see the rooms for the Russian press? No, I haven't. Nurgle, thank you. Nurgle is a deadbeat desert wizard that boned a dragon and had 2 half-breed kids. Damn, this guy's got, like, VTuber lore. What the hell? And Kirsche, other chatters wish for me to read previous chats? What? Kirsche won't listen. I've stopped trying. Listen to what? A video shows Seattle waterfront shooting of man in wheelchair over stolen valor. You know it's gonna be crazy when it's in Seattle, right? Like, nobody there is sane. Alright? The King County Prosecutor's Office has released video footage of a shooting at Seattle's waterfront that prosecutors allege happened after a fight over accusations of stolen valor. The incident happened on July 31st near 1101 Alaskan Way in downtown Seattle. I don't know why I read that number that way. According to charges filed on August 5th, Gregory William Tim, 32, claimed the victim, a 68-year-old man in a wheelchair, was pretending to be a member of the military in public. The defendant approached the victim, who was in a wheelchair on the boardwalk near Starbucks, and he demanded the victim provide identification to prove his military status. Senior Deputy Prosecuting Attorney Elaine Lee wrote in charging documents, as the victim was taking out his wallet, the defendant removed a military patch from the victim's belongings. This caused the victim to arm himself with a knife. Investigators said Tim continued to demand the victim's military ID, and the victim took out an airsoft gun from a holster. Before the victim could even do anything with it, the defendant pulled out his handgun, pointed it at the victim, and shot him point blank in the chest. Butter dog, save us from this madness.
Moinya.
Weird thing in Seattle, do you know how little that narrows IT down, Kirsche?
Internet Zandmaster, thank you for the buttered dog. I don't mean, yeah, that's like... Seattle's fucked, brother. I don't know how you recover that city. The shooter, Tim, was arrested prior for... Yeah, I know, I have that tab. Trust me. I know who this guy is. The victim drew a gun. That's not a victim. Oh, it definitely is a victim because he was being harassed by this guy. And I think this also points out a very interesting fact of, like, the law-abiding veteran in a wheelchair didn't have an actual firearm on him, so the mentally deranged criminal was able to pull a real firearm and do real damage. McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. Oh no, you're the confident person that roasts the insecurities out of everyone, but ducks out of responsibility. I'm a shiny Pokemon. I don't think it's ducking out of responsibility to know that I am incapable of driving a vehicle, and thus I do not put myself and other people in danger by not driving said vehicle. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. Old guy should have just broken the law. Tim extends his right arm, takes a couple of steps back, and fires one round from the pistol, a police report states. Tim returned the gun to his bag and waited for police with his hands in the air above his head, according to the charges. The video footage, which was provided to Como News by the prosecutor's office via a public disclosure request, appears to support the sequence of events. In the footage, shot from two different angles by different witnesses, Tim is seen demanding to see a military ID and moving around the victim in an agitated way. In the second video, Tim can be seen very clearly taking out a handgun, raising it, and shooting the victim in the chest as passersby scream and run. Tim is then seen with his hands on his head as police officers pat him down. Tim, the alleged shooter, was arrested by officers at the scene. During an initial court hearing, his defense attorney told the judge that the victim first pulled a knife. Tim would be claiming self-defense. The last public update on the victim was that he was in serious but stable condition. Kelsey Wright, who works alongside the waterfront, said she sees the man who was shot nearly every day. He's a regular here, Wright said. He's usually playing music and bringing a good vibe to the waterfront. Seattle Mayor Bruce Harrell spoke to Como News about the waterfront situation when it happened. This was a targeted incident between two individuals, and so we will continue to make sure our police are down here and security is down here. We're getting about 5 guns off the street a day, over 2,000 a year. So we're doing everything we can. We hope that this is just an outlier because we want everyone to be safe. You know what would have made everyone safe? If that veteran had a real firearm instead of a BB gun on him. And then when that other guy was trying to accuse him of stolen valor while also trying to rifle through and steal his possessions, he could have just shot the would-be thief. And then everyone would have been happier. Everything would have been great. So this has nothing to do with getting guns off the street, you fucking candy ass. Holy shit. McCanty, thank you for the Canadians. Not driving personal interactions? I don't know what the fuck you mean by that even. That's like an even worse accusation. What do you mean by this? Zan Jaina, thank you. The shooter is the same guy who rammed... Yeah, I know, I have that in a tab. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Potentially criminal talked about this the other day. You can't harass someone to the point of conflict and then claim self-defense, at least in Ohio. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's fucking... What are you doing? But we have the video.
A busy afternoon on Seattle's waterfront as police process a crime scene while tourists look on. Now, prosecutors have filed a felony assault charge against the accused shooter, Gregory William Tim.
Looked at this case, looked at what Seattle police had gathered so far, and thought pretty clearly that this is a felony assault case.
King County prosecutors say both the shooter and the victim had weapons, but Tim was the one who started the altercation first. Court records say Tim accused the man in the wheelchair of stolen valor or pretending to be a veteran when you aren't. The court records say Tim, quote, demanded the victim provide identification
bongos?
To
because this is Seattle. The bongos just come with the territory now.
Prove his military status, and then, quote, removed a military patch from the victim's belongings. Police said the man in the wheelchair pulled a knife and then pulled out an airsoft gun, and that's when Tim pulled out a real gun and shot the man.
Sorry, I said BB gun earlier. Airsoft was the correct terminology. My bad, chat.
And in the chest.
The documents say both parties here had weapons, but your office felt like there's no viable claim for self-defense.
Right, and that's because Washington State case law is pretty clear that if you provoke an altercation, it then doesn't work to then claim self-defense.
Prosecutors called it an unnecessary act of violence against a vulnerable victim in a wheelchair. The charges say detectives were able to review several videos of the fight between Tim and the victim in the wheelchair, and many people witnessed the shooting.
There were a lot of people there, and all that information helps prosecutors get this case before the court.
Now, the victim told police he did have his military ID with him and he was reaching for it when he was shot. As for the suspect, he's being held in jail on a bail of $750,000. Police noted in their report that he goes from state to state and is believed to be homeless. Reporting live downtown, Jeremy Harris, Como News.
I'm a little surprised that the guy actually got arrested and held for bail. I'm going to be honest with you, but also that didn't have the video of the shooting, so I guess we're going to play this one in the article.
Right now at 5, new video just in showing the moment a man in a wheelchair was shot and survived on the Seattle waterfront. Take a look. That was the scene on July 31st when a 68-year-old man in a wheelchair was shot in the chest after being accused of pretending to be a member of the military. Police say
that's crazy that it was also outside a Starbucks. Holy shit, Seattle isn't real.
Charged gunman demanded military ID. The victim pulled a knife and then an airsoft gun, prompting the suspect to pull the real gun and fire. Attorneys for the suspected gunman claim it was self-defense, but prosecutors say it doesn't apply if you start the fight. The suspect now faces felony assault charges and is held on $750,000 bail, while the victim remains hospitalized.
I'm still wondering how this is simply an assault charge and not attempted murder, but maybe that's just me. But this guy, this Mr. Gregory Tim, was in the news previously, as a couple of you have mentioned. This was 5 years ago. Gregory Tim arrested after driving van into Republican tent in Walmart parking lot.
Tonight, police are working to find why a man allegedly rammed his van into a voter registration tent full of volunteers. 27-year-old Gregory Tim made his first court appearance yesterday. Police say he even started recording before taking off after the crash.
He's got the fucking side shave haircut. That's how you know he's crazy, without even looking at his eyes, you know?
That crash got the attention of President Trump.
Oh, Trump-Putin time? It's Trump-Putin time? Oh, shit, you right. Well, I guess to close up that, yeah, that guy's crazy, and he just literally shot a veteran because he's fucking crazy, and hopefully he will rot in prison. Hopefully he will not get released, much like I want the illegal immigrants who are criminals to get fucking out. I just said the same thing twice. Much like I want the illegal immigrants out. The people who are citizens should stay locked up when they commit crime, brother. Hey, so I have closed captions on, but they're not showing up.
Предложение приехать на Аляску. Вполне логично встретиться именно здесь. Ведь наши страны, хоть нас разделяют океаны, на самом деле близкие соседи. И я, когда мы встретились, вот, вышли из самолетов, я так сказал: добрый день, дорогой сосед. Очень приятно видеть вас в добром здравии и живым.
Where the translator at?
Звучит, по-моему, по-доброму. Нас разделяет только Берингов пролив, да и то там два острова между российским и американским островом всего 4 километра.
There's a translator on the Fox News stream.
Важно также, что с Аляской
Do we have a different link that I can use?
Истории России и
This one has translation? Okay.
Многие позитивные события. Так
здесь
по сей день
God, I love how Russian sounds, man. It's fucking crazy.
That was the origin of the legendary air bridge for the supply of aircraft and other equipment under the Land-Lease program. It was a dangerous and treacherous route over the vast emptiness of ice. However, the pilots of both countries did everything to bring closer the victory. They risked their lives and they gave it all for the common victory. I was just in the city of Magadan in Russia, and there is a memorial there dedicated to the Russian and the U.S. pilots. And there are two flags, the U.S. flag and the Russian flag. And I know that here as well there is such a memorial. There is a military burial place several kilometers away from here. the Soviet pilots that buried there who died during that dangerous mission. We're thankful to the citizens and the government of the U.S. for carefully taking care of their memory. I think that's very worthy and noble. We'll always remember other historical examples when our countries defeated common enemies together in the spirit of battle camaraderie and alliance.
What can't he think of the Canadians? Trump stands bigger, so he wins. He does look like a giant next to Putin.
Rebuild and foster mutually beneficial and equal ties at this new stage, even during the hardest conditions. It is known that there have been no summits between Russia and the U.S. for 4 years, and that's a long time. This time was very hard for bilateral relations, and let's be frank, they've fallen to the lowest point since the Cold War. I think that's not benefiting our countries and the world as a whole. It is apparent that sooner or later, we had to amend the situation to move on from the confrontation to dialogue. And in this case, a personal meeting between the heads of state has been long overdue, naturally, under the condition of serious and painstaking work. And this work has been done in general. Me and President Trump have very good direct contact. We've spoken multiple times. We spoke frankly on the phone. And special envoy of the president, Mr. Woodcock, traveled out to Russia several times. Our advisors and heads of foreign ministries kept in touch all the time. And you know fully well that one of the central issues was the situation around Ukraine. We see the strive of the administration and President Trump personally to help facilitate the resolution of the Ukrainian conflict. And his strive to get to the crux of the matter, to understand its history, is precious. As I've said, the situation in Ukraine has to do with fundamental threats to our security. Moreover, we've always considered the Ukrainian nation, and I've said it multiple times, a brotherly nation, however strange it may sound in these conditions. We have the same roots, and everything that's happening is a tragedy for us, a terrible wound. Therefore, the country is sincerely interested in putting an end to it.
The Russian version of 4K.
Time, we're convinced that in order to make the settlement lasting and long-term, we need to eliminate all the primary roots, the primary causes of that conflict, and we've said it multiple times, to consider all legitimate concerns of Russia and to reinstate a just balance of security in Europe and in the world on the whole. And I agree with President Trump, as he has said today, that naturally the security of Ukraine should be ensured as well. Naturally, we are prepared to work on that. I would like to hope that the agreement that we've reached together will help us bring closer that goal and will pave the path towards peace in Ukraine. We expect that Kiev and European capitals will perceive that constructively and that they won't throw a wrench in the works. They will not make any attempts to use some backroom dealings to conduct provocations to torpedo the nascent progress.
This is hard to listen to.
Incidentally,
it's like overstimulating.
When the administration came to power, bilateral trade started to grow. It's still very symbolic. Still, we have a growth of 20%. As I've said, we have a lot of dimensions for joint work. It is clear that the U.S. and Russian investment and business cooperation has tremendous potential. Russia and the U.S. can offer each other so much in trade, digital, high-tech, and in space exploration. We see that Arctic cooperation is also very possible. And our international context, for example, between the Far East of Russia and the West Coast of the U.S. Overall, it's very important.
Take off the right side of your headphones.
To go back to cooperation. It is symbolic.
Oh my God, you're so smart. This is why we need male leaders.
International dateline. I think you can step over literally from yesterday into tomorrow. And I hope that we'll succeed in that.
See, now that there's not as much talking going on in my head, I can say what I've wanted to say this whole time, and it's like, I like that they positioned the lights so that the shadows of Trump and Putin are like next to each other, like they're friends. You know, they're pursuing peace. The two countries have come together in the shadows.
It's
kind of romantic. Yeah, the shadow hug.
about prosperity of his
We
nation.
Kingdom Hearts up in here.
Still he understands that Russia has its own national interests. I expect that today's agreements will be the starting point, not only for the solution of the Ukrainian issue, but also will help us bring back business.
Do you think they planned that far into it? Oh, absolutely. That was 100% planned for the imagery.
One more thing. I'd like to remind you that in 2022, during the last contact with the previous administration, I tried to convince my previous American colleague.
I should make myself a podium. I don't know where I'd find one. I don't have time for that.
Brought to the point of no return when it would come to hostilities, and I said it quite directly back then that it's a big mistake. Today, when President Trump is saying that if he was the president back then, there will be no war, and I'm quite sure that it would indeed be so. I can confirm that. I think that overall, me and President Trump have built a very good, business-like and trustworthy contact. And I have every reason to believe that moving down this path, we can come
that was a lot of Zappa, Jesus,
to the end of the conflict in Ukraine. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. President. That was very profound, and I will say that I believe we had a very productive meeting. There were many, many points that we agreed on. Most
I like how the camera was on Trump and Putin for Putin's entire speech, but they just cut Putin out entirely for this.
There, but we've made some headway. So
stop the
deal.
We're gonna crash.
There's a deal. I will call up NATO in a little while. I will call up the various people that I think are appropriate, and I'll of course call up President Zelensky and tell him about today's meeting. It's ultimately up to them. They're going to have to agree with what Marco and Steve and some of the great people from the Trump administration. I can turn it down. Come here, Scott and John Ratcliffe. Thank you very much. But we have
give us a jiggle for world peace.
They've been doing a phenomenal job.
What's that dog song that my money don't
business
bend,
representatives
it folds. I got the jiggle
everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time, and we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with. We really made
Trump looks exhausted,
great
like the kind of tired sleep can't
today.
fix.
I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many tough meetings, good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax. That made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all, but we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax, and I knew it was a hoax, but what was done was very criminal. But it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business and all of the things that we'd like to have dealt with. But we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell them what happened. But we had an extremely productive meeting, and many points were agreed to.
That's true. Someone get Trump some gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off.
Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant. But we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspapers. You're almost as famous as the boss, but especially this one right over here. But we had some good meetings over the years, right? Good productive meetings over the years, and we hope to have that in the future. But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed, and President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So it sounds like they already came to a deal, and this was just to announce, like, our talk went well, I guess. problem is getting Zelensky to agree, right? Yeah, so I guess that like 12 hours of this just cameraing on the podiums was while they were talking.
Down, please, sir, down. Down, please, thank you.
Oh my god. Rude. Down, boy, yeah, what? Of course, the talks are behind the closed doors. I guess we'll find out more about it later, after he talks to Zelensky, maybe? Zelensky prepping the usual by saying he's ready to negotiate, which means he'll have unreasonable demands so he can refuse and then blame Russia. I hope not. That's what happened last time, wasn't it?
Down.
Down. Why does everybody have to get down? Help.
We're going down, and around.
Caramel the rabbit person, thank you. What was the thing to protect your cup you recommend? You finally got yours and you haven't had gamer subs before? I put clear vinyl, took me a second to remember, over the cup to protect the design when you wash it. Clear vinyl. No one can know but the Secret Service employees short people, true. No Russian hard base, you're sad? Well, I didn't expect any. Well, I guess that's that. That was fast. That was quick. I wasn't expecting it to be over so quickly. Got a clear vinyl, but you're afraid to fuck it up. You'll have to practice with another cup or something. Yeah, I was also terrified to fuck it up. It's like when you get a screen protector for your phone. It's like horrifying, man. Putin speaking English there was a good sign, but a bit of a humiliation for Russians. Presidents should always speak in their own language in public diplomatic scenarios. I don't think so. I mean, fucking Shinzo Abe spoke English occasionally with Trump. I was like, I think it's just like a sign of friendliness, you know? I think it's fine. Wasn't expecting it to be over so quickly. Yeah, all he said was thank. He gave his entire speech in Russian, and then he just gave a friendly line in English at the end. Well, I don't think that's a big deal. English is the global language. Cup is sitting on your shelf with silver veil and cinder. Oh boy. English is the de facto language of trade. True. True and real. When speaking with the press, he spoke Russian, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Melania, let me scroll up a bit here. Eggs over novice, thank you. All 7 swing states. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. SGTD4C, thank you for that full fucking year, guy. Thank you. Thank you. Mika Lim, thank you. You just woke up. Did you miss anything? It was very short. It was a very short little meeting here. You woke up just in time. Woke up just in time. Do I still have the link to the vinyl? I think Knights posted it a second ago in Twitch chat. I think that the exchange of some territory that had the Russian election about seceding to Russia, this could have been exchanged without a single shot if Biden never came to office. That is what Putin said in his Russian speech as well. And I don't remember if Trump agreed with him. I can't remember anymore. It happened too long ago already. Liquid Goomba, thank you for the 10. You like driving and you're good at it. You wouldn't mind taking your significant other somewhere as long as you have something like a Steam Deck to occupy yourself while you wait. That's good to know. That's good. Maybe I should brainworm a little bit less in the future, but you know, it's a little hard to do that. It's a little hard to kick the brainworms out sometimes. Gotta go. Bless you all. Have a good day. Have a good evening, McCanty dude. Survive Canada. A kickin' dan it.
Thank you for the member. Well, thank you.
Let's see here. We went through the stolen valor guy and how he was crazy and attacked voter registration before. Let's see. We have the Roblox stuff I want to get to. So let's see if I can do some of the Roblox shenanigans. So this all starts with the video that I had brought up since last weekend. This is from the man Schlepp himself. It's, Roblox is threatening to sue me for protecting kids. So let's throw this on.
This video isn't going to be your typical video. This video is actually a call for help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation, because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted
which is crazy good
before
work
to other Roblox users. Every account that I've owned on Roblox since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real life consequences. Not to mention that Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore, which I want to make clear at the start of this video. I will not be accessing Roblox in any capacity at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. This is pretty heartbreaking to me because I've been playing Roblox since I was a little kid. I've loved this platform. I still do. I met my current girlfriend who I've been dating for 3 years. I live with her. We first met all the way back in 2016 through Roblox. I love so much about this site.
What was that
that's
text?
Why I'm so critical of it, because through Roblox.
And sadly, she got groomed by people within the Roblox community. Didn't he also say that he got groomed when he was a kid on Roblox as well? And that's like what inspired him to start this whole like let's catch pedophile shit?
I love so much about this site, and that's why I'm so critical of it, because I want to see it do better. The stuff that they've sent me in the cease and desist letter is actually laughably hilarious. Roblox is actively claiming that I am hurting their players. Here's an email. I didn't ever plan on showcasing this in a video, but this is from a kid who is thanking me for getting someone he was groomed by arrested in real life. He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me.
Aww,
Roblox
that's sweet.
is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators, like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment.
True.
That is literally what entrapment is.
True.
We almost always play a naive.
This random guy catching predators in Roblox understands entrapment more than the British police. That's crazy.
Who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account.
That's crazy how many companies are getting upset about users being directed off platform. Like Twitch has their panties in a bunch over it. Twitter nukes you in the algorithm if you post links elsewhere. Roblox cease and desisting this guy, adding in directing users off platform. Come on, man.
That I own. That's just crazy. I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this. I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like the people we're talking to are predators. Like does Roblox understand that? I literally have no idea.
I can't wait for this guy to realize this isn't isolated to Roblox, that like literally everywhere, not just in our country, but in the world, there are people who seek to protect criminals, especially those who are dangerous to like vulnerable people, like children. I guess it's crazy.
They thought something was genuinely wrong. They could have reached me out so easily. I think the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets.
Holy shit.
Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure this out for like a year now. This here is Nepali incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game. And I saw this with my own 2 eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that.
We read that article. I remember that.
Same game. I made a moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him?
True.
Where's the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts?
Oh no, he's the online version of Daniel Penny. You're trying to help people and you should be a hero, but you get punished for it while the criminals get lauded and run free.
Probably not. But back to the predator catching stuff, this is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrest. What I typically have to do.
Moderation on websites is absolutely ludicrous. Like, it doesn't surprise me that it's this difficult for him even sending them the same information that he gives the literal police, when Twitter can take, like, 2 weeks minimum to pull down, like, other people's personal information that is being maliciously posted. It's, like, companies just do not give a fuck. It is insane.
Is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost in trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in
Forget binders of women, we got binders of predators here.
San Mateo, California. This is the first time
San Mateo
Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you, Roblox just terminated every account I own and sent me this cease and desist letter.
Well, considering what we read about the CEO wanting to turn Roblox into a dating service, it doesn't surprise me that they're just like, hey, this guy catching the predators that we want using our dating service, he's cutting into our bottom line, and we just can't have that.
Count Malibu, a family-friendly sandbox gaming theme park channel that I've run since the pandemic. This is actually my first Roblox account. One of the hats that I wore on this avatar was actually something I got at a STEM event where I met Roblox administrators.
Wow.
That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform again, and I don't think I'm going to be able to upload on that channel anymore.
That's crazy.
When I was a kid, I was groomed on Roblox by a popular developer. He manipulated me. He used power dynamics.
A popular developer? So it wasn't even just some random person. It's a popular developer? Can we get like names and shit, man?
Dynamics over me and frequently exposed me to gore and not safe for work material and loads of other stuff that a kid should never see. It was so bad that I actually made an attempt. While I was in the hospital, my mom contacted Roblox. They brushed her off. That predator went on to groom more victims before Roblox finally banned him. Years later, by the way. Even after that, I stayed on the platform.
Who was it?
I loved the community. But as I ran Maliboomer, I kept spotting these predators, even in an innocent sandbox theme park game. Then I started Schlep, and the emails from victims got worse every single day. And that's when I started catching predators on Roblox. And that's when my fate got
Well, I mean,
sealed.
he didn't say it was a Roblox developer either. He just said it was a popular developer. So it could have just been a developer that used Roblox and had nothing to do with Roblox, but he doesn't say who the dev is. He names them in the interview he had with Donut. Oh, fuck! I don't have the link for the Donut interview.
On this platform. I've been very critical of Roblox's leadership and the refusal to act in a lot of instances. Last time I tweeted at Roblox's CEO, it was about a predator we had arrested. Roblox ignored it until Gideon and I made videos. Then they banned him, only for him to return. I sent proof of him talking about the video I made on him in a voice chat game on Roblox. Mind you, the same game, a 10-year-old was abducted through weeks from this taking place. I replied to one of the CEO's posts about this, and he blocked me. Roblox still allows games like public
Dude replies to the CEO publicly with children getting abducted and how a predator isn't banned. And the CEO blocks. That is such a bad look, dude. Like, I've been saying for years that, like, if any adult comes and tells me that they play Roblox, that's a huge fucking red flag to me, bro. That is a huge red flag. Adult, do not be on Roblox, man. So the fact that the CEO is like this creepy, money grubby, let's turn this children's game into a dating service doesn't really surprise me. Can I also say that this thing I paused on is literally called Ziz Public Bathroom Simulator? One? Does that imply that there's more than one? Why is there a public bathroom simulator on a kid's game?
Spicy cat raid.
Heckin' Megalum VT. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Megalum. Welcome.
bathroom simulator where naked shower together. This has millions of plays, and Dollhouse Roleplay, which also has millions of plays, is tied to a extortion group that the FBI has made public warnings about. Roblox.
I only know about 764 because of that BX on X lady. She has posted a fuck ton about that weird pedophile cult. And there's like subgroups on Twitter of like minors who are encouraged to cut themselves, and they're like a cutting community. And the 764 pedophiles like infiltrated that. A couple of sitting politicians in the US tweeted about it, and some of the minors were so angry at BX for exposing the pedophiles and like encroaching on that territory and exposing what was going on that they started like cutting BX's name into their skin and like claiming she was asking them to do shit. It got fucking crazy. Like that whole thing was insane, man.
Allows you to say the word lolly on their platform. You can put it as your name. Explain to me that, Roblox, a kid's game. Because now you have a whole community of lollicons and maps on your platform. I really hope the word lolly on their platform. You can put it as your name. Explain to me that, Roblox, a kid's game. Because now you have a whole community of
this guy. Oh god, I fucking missed it again. It was so quick.
At Roblox.
Come on.
Because now you have a whole.
I keep pausing on the gay bunny.
Community.
This guy literally has a jersey that says child porn 69. Roblox, what the fuck are you doing? How is this fucking real? Holy shit, man. Eskill, thank you for the knog. You think there's some rumors back in the day when Roblox was new that the CEO of Roblox was rumored to groom a kid? I don't know any rumors about the CEO, but genuinely, I would believe anything at this point about him. He is creepy. Can you make it any more obvious? Jesus Christ, man.
Community of lollicons and maps on your platform. I really hope people can see that Roblox is wanting to have a firmer stance against me, a person trying to get these Roblox predators arrested, than these predators we've gotten arrested. Some of them literally have been arrested for CP. Why aren't you sending these Roblox predators cease and desist?
That's a great question.
They actually tried to commit a crime.
Hey, what's up? So we're here with your Roblox developer, right? Hello. Yep. We're about to do the wipe on his phone. We're going to get rid of the child pornography on your phone, right? Okay. How many images do you think we have to get rid of on your phone?
About like 30 or 40.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly.
And what's the game
my
coming out?
big dumb head is in the way, but just so you understand what's on the screen right now, it says this Roblox predator had photos of babies, and they give me the harsher punishment. Bro, what the fuck?
You got him Roblox soon?
Undertale.
Hell yeah, we're gonna make this game successful.
Man, this is definitely some very scary times. I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid from happening to other people, and now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company. Since my career and revenue streams are on the line, I have a site. It's called Schlepp.tv. If you want to support my work and what we do and allow us to keep catching predators in the future, feel free to go ahead and support us over
Not
there.
on Roblox.
The most important thing we can all collectively do right now is share what is going on with Roblox. Tell your parents, tell your congressman, tell a journalist if you know one. And if any
Don't tell the journalists, they're not gonna care.
of them are interested, I'm more than willing to share my story, even to the people at Roblox. Even after all this, I am just trying to make a difference and help. I'm trying to stop what happened to me as a kid to happen to future kids. How can you see that as a bad thing? I genuinely can't comprehend it. One final word I'm ending this off on, to Roblox. I have no plans of revisiting the platform. I will not be making a new account. I will not be going back on the site.
Hopefully he gets fucking plenty of support, bro, because that is insane. I haven't watched the video yet, so this is my first time actually watching it. Just fucking holy shit, brother. This poor dude. This poor fucking dude. Asman knows now, and he's the Pope of journalism. We are the new journalists, man. Thank you for linking the video, Binary Mind. Thank you. And then Schlepp made a little tweet here the other day. It said, parents need to see what's being allowed on Roblox. This is a video that says, yeah, it already might be time to remove these UGC emotes. I don't know what a UGC emote is, but We have woman wearing lace, standing upside down, twerk jiggling. More twerking. What? Roblox people look so fucking weird, man. What? Is she pregnant? What is this? Why? Okay, that's normal. Okay, alright. Kids game, by the way. Remember reading an article about a young girl playing Roblox who had her character forced into a porn animation while she was watching? How? How does this work? Join Sir's suggestion. This is just Second Life, but worse. This is another email. This wasn't the one that was shown in the video, but Schlepp tweeted out another one that said, "You got my groomer catch too. Hi, Schlepp. Thank you for catching one of the predators that groomed me. I'm a 13-year-old kid in the situation about Roblox suing you. It's really stupid, to be honest. I hope you can get out of the lawsuit without any problems. Bye." And then all of my other tabs on this are way over here. We got him tweeting out. My tabs take forever to load. Roblox has tripled down in their latest newsroom post, outrageously comparing me to actual predators because my decoys tell adults that they're children. We use the same tactics that the FBI, ICAC, and local police departments use in their own operations to catch predators. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And this screenshot says, "We're sharing more information about why it was necessary to remove vigilantes from Roblox and the ways in which we review and act on reports of abuse on Roblox." Thank you for the bless yous, guys. Thank you. Well, seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we've banned have taken actions that are both unacceptable and create an unsafe environment for users. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate minors, actively approached other users, and then tried to lead them to other platforms to have sexually explicit conversations, which is against our terms of use. Like he said in his video, he turns over everything to the police. If he was initiating any kind of sexual conversation, first of all, that would be entrapment. Second of all, the police wouldn't be able to arrest these guys. They would have to throw it out because of the entrapment. So whoever's writing this for Roblox is just out of their fucking mind. They're just actually fucking retarded. And then down here, Roblox CEO Matt Kaufman's latest response to the situation implies that because our decoys aren't real children, the predators that try to meet up with them aren't safety issues. Instead of just reporting on safety issues, they reinforce this by describing our catches as mimicking inappropriate behavior. If a predator is trying to meet up with who they think is a child for sex, that's not mimicking inappropriate behavior, it is inappropriate behavior. And they continue on down here saying, "These were not one-off situations, and we saw the behavior accelerating across many accounts. This activity created an unsafe environment and normalized behavior that is both unacceptable on Roblox and is against our terms of use. Our policies prohibit directing other users off Roblox to another platform through chat and having/simulating sexually explicit conversations." The people initiating the sexually explicit part of the conversation were not Schlepp. It was the people who are actual predators who are now arrested. The fuck do they mean by this? It's real such how much he defends them. It really makes you wonder. It does. Towards the end, Roblox boasts about their trusted flagger program. Yet despite me asking for a direct line for nearly a year, Roblox has never contacted me in any way or offered me access to such a program. I'm still more than happy to work directly with the company, and I would ask for nothing in return. This would be a great opportunity for Roblox to repair the damage that they've done to their reputation. Which is, again, crazy, where you have this guy who's actually getting real predators, real dangers to children arrested, and Roblox is like, we have a trusted flagger program. And even if it does exist, this guy, who is doing a lot of work, has never been invited to it. It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. We have another tweet out here. Congressman Ro Khanna has created a petition asking for transparency from Roblox regarding their child safety issues. And here's a little video.
There is a growing issue in our country with Roblox an online gaming platform and the abuse of children. Roblox is simply not doing enough to protect our kids, to inform parents, and to go after child predators. As you know, I have been leading the fight for the full release of the Epstein files. I believe in transparency, and I believe in protecting our children. Today, I'm calling on people to sign a petition. Let's get to 1 million signatures by Friday to push Roblox to do more to protect our children and to prosecute predators. We need to keep our kids safe online. There is a growing issue.
So that's good to hear that this was one of the first things that came out in lieu of all of this, right? Dems on the same page as Republicans. Roblox is screwed. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? But again, good to see. I don't care who's pushing it as long as something is being done, right?
I'm on you.
We have this other Roblox creator that has really nice hair. It says, Roblox claims they take reports of bad actors and inappropriate behavior seriously, so I wanted to put that to the test. I made a fresh account and joined Meep City, one of the most played games on Roblox, to see how long it took for me to see something bad. Here's the results. This guy is like a massive fucking YouTuber too. I think it's like 13 million subs or something, like crazy huge.
Okay, so I've just made a fresh account, brand new Roblox account. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna join Meep City. And I just want to see how long it takes until I see something inappropriate in the game. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and join on in. This is a fresh account. All right, never played on it before. And, yep, there's a penis. So, that's about, let's
Damn,
see,
that did not take long.
Seconds. So, just to give an example of, you know, how bad this problem is on Roblox here. It's like that was a random server. I don't have any friends added. There's no one, you know, this isn't a trick or anything. I just joined a random server. And, you know, I could join another one. I'll probably see something else inappropriate. That's how bad the issue is here. Okay, so I've...
You counted about 9 seconds, for fuck's sake. Yeah, any percent speedrun, it's actually crazy. I want to note that this is a game that I've personally reported on Roblox on numerous occasions over the past few years as a breeding ground for bad actors and inappropriate content. So this is one that he's reported previously. Maturity minimal, suitable for everyone, right? Patchouli, thank you. Ask your parents' permission before going online is a sentiment that needs to come back. It really does. Like, raising an entire generation with unfettered internet access has done irreparable damage. It's been terrible. Parents need to parent again. You cannot rely on corporations or government to continuously erode people's rights in order to protect your children. You have to actually be a parent and not expect everyone else to take care of them. Was it Fall Guys or Roblox that Valens did the anal vibrator with children? That was Fall Guys. That was Fall Guys. So Roblox has a post here that says, for transparency, we're sharing more information about our decision to remove vigilantes from Roblox. And this was the post that Schlepp was quoting over here. So it's my tabs aren't exactly the best organized, but whatever. They got community noted. And the community note said, Roblox equates vigilantes with predators, a false equivalence. While vigilantes broke TOS, many aimed to catch predators. This omits context on why some bypass Roblox reporting, often due to slow or ineffective moderation. Ricky here. These users impersonated help children to catch predators. It's called a sting operation, the kind police run to catch predators. When vigilantes do it, it's because they're sick of waiting for the cops eating their extra... help donuts. Oh god, that was a bad one. Oh, my tummy. Bastards tripled down. They did. They really did. And it's like, I can get the, like, you know, vigilantes not entirely 100% good. How many YouTube channels are there, like, pretending they're a predator catching channel? And then they just, like, beat up some guy that they don't have enough evidence on, and they've also used entrapment tactics, right? Like, not everyone can be a to catch a predator YouTuber, and the people that do it correctly get fucking kneecapped by those who wish to take advantage of a system just for updates and clicks. You Your dog freaked the fuck out. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out your dog. And I have another thing here. I think this is from Madam Savvy initially, but I'm gonna reply to it. Yeah, Savvy said, just so we understand, Roblox has had a massive predator problem that hasn't been talked about enough, but it has been talked about since at least 2018. I've been making jokes about how Roblox is a predator playground for years. However, Visa, MasterCard, PayPal all chose to go after fiction that is heavily gated behind filters and verification in the form of needing to make purchases on Steam and demand it be removed. These companies made morality cases based on risk to their own brand. These are not brands. No one cares about the Visa brand. You are a utility, not a thoughtful experience. So fiction bad, but real-life grooming and easy access to children, totally fine. I stand by my previous statements on what I called these companies. Not one single peep about Hollywood, Diddy, you could buy from his website with Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, all throughout the trial. Under the executive order, I actually have no idea what EO means in this case, because I'm used to EO being executive order. I'm really bad with acronyms. Under the EO, their rules of brand risk and vague phrasing is not allowed. So keep on calling, keep on filing ethic reports, and keep on reporting them. We are only just starting in this battle. Also, collective shout, a shame you don't go after real child predators. A shame you can't use your $500K in donations from last year. Who the fuck donated $500K to this disaster of an organization? Holy fuck. You think that's what she means, executive order? I guess that does make sense. I thought she was talking about Roblox still, but I guess she switched to talking about the executive order about debanking. A little bit of a confusion on my part. But instead go after bakeries, charities, and Detroit Become Human. Funny how none of you can be bothered to comment on this, but you'll defend cuties. And then, this guy replied, Nate Hodebrae, I don't know who this guy is, some shit poster according to his bio. He said, Visa and MasterCard are also in a strategic partnership with Roblox, which consists of them running in-game promotions and offering exclusive reward items. Not only do they refuse to enforce their own rules,
Putting on my schizo hat, Roblox will be the wedge US politicians use to force internet ID laws like we've seen in the UK. The real solution is capital punishment, but ID is an easier answer for them to sell and is their goal over protecting kids anyways.
Yeah, no, I unfortunately agree with you. It's like this same difference really. This Roblox stuff is blowing up at the same exact time as all of the real ID nonsense.
Fuck you, Red Square! Internet, please. Moinya.
I guess I'll just wiggle here for a minute while we're in Red Square land. Waiting for the internet to come back. We've been outed. The government got me.
Moinya.
Go away. You're back on Kick. We're back on Kick. We're fucking live. Internet needs to come back on my motherfucking everything now.
Moinya.
Oh, man. All right, we're green. We're greened out of our fucking minds now. Thank you. Thank you, internet, for coming back. You know, Brave SJ, I agree with your schizo tinfoil hat. Because the Roblox stuff happening at the same exact time as, like, all this real ID shit happening is just real unfortunate. It's real unfortunate. And as we know, the real ID laws aren't going to be any kind of an answer to actually protecting kids. It's going to be more of a surveillance state and restricting more of everyone else's rights. A kind of, we all collectively lose because of a small group of shitty people and pedophiles who will never actually be held to account for their actions. You blame Foxu for you saying munya in daily life now? Look, I gave you an out. It's some African language. It means love. There you go. You're just learning a foreign language. I had no idea that it would actually be a real word when it started being my autism tick.
Munya.
This will give power to them applying ID. Unfortunately. But, back to this guy. Not only do they refuse to enforce their own rules the same way they did with Steam, they continue to implicitly support a platform which protects pedos. It's a double whammy of hypocrisy. And the screenshots he posted say MasterCard is a partner of Roblox, offering various collaborations and promotions within the platform. Specifically, MasterCard has been involved in events like Grammy Week on Roblox, providing virtual items like the MasterCard Aviator glasses. Additionally, Roblox gift cards can be purchased using MasterCard and redeemed for Robux or premium subscriptions. MasterCard has collaborated with Roblox to host events like Grammy Week, MasterCard Aviator glasses, Roblox gift cards. MasterCard is a valid payment option for purchasing Robux. And then the next image. Visa is a partner with Roblox, notably for the Olympic World presented by Visa experience on the platform, celebrating the Olympic Games Paris 2024. This partnership extends beyond the Olympics, with Visa also utilizing Roblox for other events like Visa Live at Le Louvre, showcasing musical performances and art experiences. So we have a wider partnership. Roblox has also partnered with WPP to help brands, including Visa, integrate into the metaverse. Oh boy, not that word again. Not the fucking metaverse. Visa recognizes the growing importance of gaming and the metaverse as marketing platforms and is actively exploring these spaces, including partnerships with Roblox. I hate the metaverse, chat. Looney Lenny, thank you. Munya is Kirsche's dial. Yeah. Munya dial. To remind you of the Paris Olympics, you actually got an Amex card this week, so you can stop using MasterCard. Ooh, fancy. Let's see, what else do I have in the tabs here? Schlep posted again. We got an official statement regarding Roblox. This is Roblox retaliates against child abuse survivor who exposed the platform's predator problem. Content creator's viral videos led to 6 arrests before the company silenced him with legal threats. Dallas, Texas, August 14th. This is Steinar and Gould, I guess. So this is like a legal statement. A childhood survivor of grooming on Roblox is now facing corporate retaliation after his viral predator-catching videos led to multiple arrests and exposed systemic failures in the platform's child protection systems. Steinar, Gould, Greco, and Hensley, PLLC, and Millsberg, Coleman, Bryson, Phillips, Grossman, PLLC, what a fucking mouthful, have been retained to defend YouTuber Michael Schlep, a 22-year-old Texas content creator who was banned from Roblox and served with cease and desist letters after his investigative work resulted in 6 confirmed arrests of alleged child predators operating on the gaming platform. The legal action against Schlep comes as his removal has sparked the viral #FreeSchlep movement, garnering millions of views and prompting a major Roblox influencer to quit the company's creator program in protest. Crime journalist Chris Hansen has contacted Schlep about participating in an upcoming documentary investigating Roblox handling of child safety issues. I would love to watch that. I think that'd be wonderful. A survivor's mission becomes a legal target. Schlepp's anti-predator work stems from his own traumatic experience as a Roblox user. Between ages 12 and 15, he was groomed by a prominent Roblox developer. Oh, it was a Roblox dev, who had official company merchandise distributed nationwide and contracted directly with Roblox for platform events. The developer sent Schlep graphic, violent content, pornography, and engaged in inappropriate sexual conversations. When my client attempted suicide and was hospitalized, his mother contacted Roblox seeking help, said Martin D. Gould, founding partner at SGGH. Roblox was unresponsive until she threatened legal action. Only then did they engage, and only to claim the abuse happened on another platform, despite the predator being a contracted Roblox developer who the company promoted at events. Bro, even Smite let their dev get arrested for CP, man. You can't protect a developer on your game like this. Fucking holy shit. And Kirsche's business needs to be an ELEI LLC.
E-I-E-I-O.
Nancy Pelosi and other politicians are buying Roblox stock. We're cooked. What the fuck? Good on Chris Hansen for using his connections in law enforcement. Yeah, I don't remember where it was stated, but someone said somewhere on Twitter that apparently one of these law firms helping Schlep was one of the law firms responsible for, like, some of the Epstein stuff. So, like, Roblox might be fucked. Roblox might be fucked on this one. Want your opinion? The payment processor C-suiters are part of the pedospiracy. They have no dirt on Gaben, so they fuck with his money. I just don't understand what payment processors are doing in general, you know? You hate Visa, MasterCard, PayPal even more now. The developer who groomed Schlepp was eventually banned from Roblox, but only years later after another female developer reported sexual abuse. Roblox had continued paying and promoting the predator throughout Schlepp's ordeal. Proven results trigger corporate backlash. Working with established predator catching organizations, including Predator Poachers, 300 plus convictions, that's crazy, and EDP Watch, Schlepp's team achieved a remarkable success rate. 6 arrests from 7 real-life confrontations with suspected predators initially contacted through Roblox. Rather than addressing the safety vulnerability Schlepp exposed, Roblox updated its terms of service to specifically target vigilante groups and banned him from the platform. The company then escalated with legal threats under the Computer Fraud Act, the same statute used in Roblox's shameful lawsuit against another prominent critic, Ruben Sim, who has also recently retained the SGGH and Milberg law firms. Instead of thanking someone who is protecting children and working with law enforcement, Roblox is trying to silence him with the same legal intimidation tactics they've used before, said the SGGH partner Steven Vanderpoorten. This pattern suggests a company more concerned with suppressing criticism than addressing the predator problem on their platform. And one thing that, like, is on my mind while I'm reading this is, like, they have to know this isn't going to look good for their reputation and is going to get them metric fuck tons of backlash. So this isn't even about whatever fucking they care more about the numbers or they care more about the money or the bottom line and getting people into Roblox, because having something like this happen to your company is going to send not just regular people, but also any kind of sponsors running for the fucking hills, right? So, like, why double down on this? Why triple down on this? Why continue marching into the fire if you are someone in charge at Roblox? What are you gaining by doing this? Like, everyone is just going to think you're fucking full of shit. And no one is going to have any sort of, not just respect, but, like, any real reason to want to interact with anything Roblox related. Like, you're fucking yourself. The pedo elites are all avid Roblox players because the pedophiles make them more money than the sponsors. It's like, maybe. I mean, again, the CEO is very creepy to me because he wants to turn this children's game into a dating platform. Like, he's a very creepy individual. But having something like this blow up, going after someone actually catching predators, you don't look good. You are the bad guy, like, resoundly in this situation. It's super creepy. Yeah, so it's just like, why are they continuing down this path? And then we have the hashtag Free Schlepp campaign has exposed broader frustrations with Roblox child safety record, with supporters noting the irony of the company punishing someone for doing the protective work they claim to prioritize. Michael is doing exactly what Roblox should be doing, identifying and stopping predators who target children, said Milberg co-counsel Gary Klinger and Melissa Maxon. Instead of partnering with him, they're trying to destroy him. That tells you everything about their real priorities. It does. They would rather protect the predators than help someone who's putting them away. But when they first got backlash about this, the double down makes them more suspicious. The triple down after the cease and desist is even weirder. It's just like, it boggles your mind. And once again, like I said, when I was watching Schlepp's video, it's like he's going to be really astounded that this happens literally everywhere. But usually once people get outed for, like, not doing enough or going against someone trying to get predators arrested, they usually go, oh, wait a minute, this would be really bad for the brand. This would be really bad for my reputation. I better be like, oops, sorry, we made a little oopsie whoopsie here. We're going to reinstate everything. Yeah, we don't like pedophiles, right? But instead of doing that, like what usually happens, they've just continued doubling down. They're really trying to protect someone. It's crazy. Hillis Mallory, thank you. Thought experiment, Roblox environment, Minecraft environment. I mean, This case has attracted attention from major media outlets and child safety advocates, with several national interviews scheduled this week. The controversy has also prompted at least one major Roblox content creator to publicly quit the company's influencer program in solidarity with Schlepp. If I'm not mistaken, that is the guy we watched a second ago with the orange hair. I'm pretty sure he's the one who quit the program. I don't know if other people have as of yet, but I remember looking at a tweet where he said that he was quitting. Roblox Corporation declined to comment on the specific allegations or explain why the company chose legal action over addressing the safety concerns raised by Schlepp's investigations. SGGH specializes in high-profile litigation against major corporations, while Milberg is a leading class action and whistleblower protection firm with extensive experience in cases involving corporate accountability and consumer protection. Roblox whistleblowers Schlepp and Sim are represented by Martin D. Gould. I'm not going to read all their names. They're just represented by those people. Munya, munya. Steiner, Gold, Grieco, and Hensley is a boutique national perjury injury firm dedicated to advocating for victims of abuse and catastrophic injuries in high-stakes litigation. We pride ourselves on being innovators of law and providers of justice. Our attorneys have litigated and won cases nationwide, representing thousands of individuals, including thousands of survivors of rape, sexual assault, and childhood sexual abuse in many of the highest-profile abuse cases across the country. These cases include claims against private and public institutions such as University of Michigan, Dr. Robert Anderson, Michigan State University, Dr. Larry Nasser, Endeavor Health, Dr. Fabio Ortega, professional sports teams, private and public schools, elite private boarding schools, orphanages, foster care programs, hospitals, mental health facilities, Fortune 500 companies, wealthy individuals, Jeffrey Epstein, and numerous religious institutions and related entities. These guys are like, hey, Roblox, check out how big our dick that's about to fuck you is. Recent successes include participating in global settlements valued at nearly $3 billion, with over $400 million recovered on behalf of survivors of sexual abuse and exploitation in the past 18 months. In addition to securing record recoveries, SGGH attorneys have also worked with clients to fight for and secure policy changes, helping protect future generations of children and adults from abuse and exploitation. For example, as part of a recent $21.3 million settlement in the hotel abuse case last year, one of the largest settlements in the country for an individual survivor, the firm also successfully secured policy and training changes for thousands of hotels, improving hotel pre-employment screening and safety for hotel guests and employees nationwide. I don't even know what that case is. I don't think I remember hearing about that. That's a hell of a pedigree. Yeah, these guys are not fucking around. And I think this is just a bit more of them talking about what they do. Yeah, this is like cybersecurity and stuff, largest. Yeah, so I don't really need to read that part. That's just extra fluff for them. Milberg is actively representing sexual abuse victims in cases against Expedia Group Inc. and Securitas Security Services USA Inc., real estate moguls Tal and Oren Alexander, and the Board of Regents at the University of Michigan. More information about Milberg, Coleman, Bryan, Phillips, Grossman, PLLC can be found on the firm's website. Hopefully Roblox will actually be fucked and something will happen here. That would be wonderful to see. Because that is, again, one hell of a pedigree. These guys are ready to fucking go. And then Yeet here. Roblox drops an official statement about their controversial decision to remove vigilantes. Why we remove vigilantes. This is another double down. Roblox said, "We have been monitoring vigilante activity on Roblox for some time. These groups began by reporting safety concerns, commenting on news about Roblox, and challenging us to do better. We appreciate this feedback and use these reports to improve our safety systems. More recently, vigilante activity evolved. Instead of just reporting on safety issues, vigilantes started impersonating children and actively sought to connect with adult users." Once again, just doubling down on their fucking horrible, horrible statements. These are not one-off situations, and we saw the behavior accelerating across many accounts. This, again, just mirrors what was said earlier. That's better. Do the line again. We're sharing more information about why it was necessary to remove vigilantes from Roblox and the ways in which we review and act on reports of abuse on Roblox. While seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we've banned have taken actions that are both unacceptable and create an unsafe environment for users. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate minors, actively approached other users, and then tried to lead them to other platforms to have sexually explicit conversations. Accurate, timely reporting from our community is important. Reporting through the appropriate channels, including our custom design reporting tools, immediately and with as much specific information as possible, is the best way to help us remove bad actors from Roblox. Once again, Schlepp has proved that this is not true. He was never invited to the program, never got any response about the program. He gave them the same reports he gave the police, and they did fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. These reporting tools are designed to capture key metadata and details that cannot be captured from an email or screenshot and enable faster, more effective reviews and more thorough reporting to law enforcement when warranted. Report through the proper channels so we can ignore you. Yeah, exactly. Roblox is the perfect example of something targeted toward kids, but most of the profits come from adults, much like Pokemon cards. Which is like a little crazy to me that there's that many adults that would want to play Roblox. Okay, so that was my last tab on what I had. So people said that there was a donut operator interview that happened with Mr. Schlepp here. With Mr. Schlepp. What a thumbnail. Holy fuck. What a fucking thumbnail. Jesus. Okay, so where is... I'm assuming... Yeah, here it is. Here's the little interview thing he does.
With 5.5 million views. Catching predators on Roblox, 5.4 million views. We got a Roblox predator arrested, 2.8 million views. Overall, he has 49 million views.
That's a lot.
Let's have a little chat with him about the game and some of his experiences.
Whole internet is like blowing up right now. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, you've had a nutty couple of days, huh?
Oh, for sure, man. Absolutely. It's been crazy. Got a cease and desist letter from Roblox for catching predators on their platform, and they actually responded to it today.
What a crazy thing to be able to tell for the rest of your life. Yeah, I was getting predators caught and arrested by sending stuff to the police, and you know, Roblox sent me a cease and desist for doing that. That's a crazy thing to be able to tell.
Kind of funny.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I was kind of unfamiliar with your content until I saw that they had sent a cease and desist the other day, and then I've been kind of researching it, and you've been putting work in.
Yeah, the only reason I knew who Schlepp was when I covered the CEO wanting to turn it into a dating service. I can't remember if it was on the standalone clip or if it was on my live stream, but someone commented with the dude's name, and like when I looked him up, that was when I pulled up the video about what happened to him last weekend, and I haven't had a chance to talk about it until now, but damn, shit's moved fast.
I mean, me and my team, we do like little decoy stings. We don't even find these people on Roblox. They're in like the subculture of Roblox, like they're in the Roblox community, and we catch them within like they're like in sex communities dedicated to Roblox. We catch them, they want to play Roblox with us a lot of times. You know, we do that, they say horrible things. And you know, with the stuff we do, we don't like talk sexually to these dudes. We're like a naive little kid. We don't know anything about this stuff.
It's crazy. So you don't actually catch them in Roblox. You just catch them in like Discord communities and things like that?
Yeah, pretty much. But we do go on to Roblox with them, like because we got to verify their accounts and stuff like
Obviously.
that. Most of the times it's like they're in voice chat with us, so they're not really like affecting any other users or anything. But like, you know, as they're in voice chat, they're telling what they think is like this 13 or 14-year-old girl, like, you know, the most heinous things ever, you know, just sick freaks. I mean, like the guy we got in June, he was telling our decoy while we were playing a Roblox game with her, he's like, if I do meet up with you, you know you'd be a victim, right? And the decoy was like, I mean, how would that work? I don't really care. I don't see myself as a victim. He's like, well, your brain isn't fully developed. You know, what I'm doing is really wrong. And, you know, he still showed up.
Gee,
what the fuck?
Yeah, totally new. And he actually brought drugs to the location. He brought some weed so he could like soothe her into it, which
that's apparently a pretty common tactic when you're like trying to groom someone. You like ply them by giving them drugs first. I've read this in a couple of other articles I've read, and it's just like, how fucking disturbed of a human being do you have to be? I bet that guy, as he was like talking to the decoy, being like, yeah, you know you're a victim, right? You know this is like wrong, right? I bet he was like fucking getting off to that afterwards. Like, Jesus Christ, these people aren't human. We need bigger wood chippers, man.
pretty brutal. Yeah, he got arrested on a felony. And Roblox didn't ban him. We reached out to them. They didn't ban him until after I went on the news about it. Roblox like kept responding to my moderation ticket as if he wasn't banned. Like, they're like, you know you can block this person, right? And like,
We don't actually ban for like off-platform behavior. You know, like it doesn't matter like if he groomed someone in Discord and happens to have a Roblox account. Like we're not gonna ban him for that. You know, it's like if he grooms someone here, like yeah, maybe we will, but like that's not our problem. Holy fuck! I hate corporations.
This guy is terminated now. What do you mean? Like they actually took a whole week to respond back to me with that. Which is like crazy. It's pretty interesting. If you go to like a lot of the articles being written about it, I've sent them like the felony arrest for getting and how Roblox wasn't taking appropriate action.
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
So these guys, in addition to like all the Discord servers, do you think they actively look for kids while they're in the game?
They admitted it. I mean, their victims reach out to me after these videos go live.
Yeah, I saw one recently on your Twitter.
This guy Schlepp is a hero. Yeah, he posted that he has like a. Oh god, it was in his video earlier, and he was like, if you want to support me, you can support me here, because all of his Roblox channels were like how it was his career, right? Like he said that one channel was how he paid his rent. So hopefully he gets a metric fuck ton of support. I know he will through that link. Can't you say the same thing to what Schlepp is doing? No. What do you mean? I'm fucking insane, man. Schlepp is not talking sexually to people or endangering children. Was told to deliver wood chipper to Kirsche's chat. Darth Gavel, thank you. Government needs to pass the Aliens versus Predators Act. Yeah, right? And Battleizer, thank you. The more you hear, the more stuff that happens. You're reminded of a saying in stories, things that have to make sense. Well, reality does not. And as this is proven day after day, you just get more tired of it all. I mean, what is next? A Club Penguin terror plot? Well, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Let's be real.
Someone said you caught my groomer.
I've had like probably more than a dozen messages like that. Like that's the craziest part. It really disturbs you because it's like, you know, these people, it's not their first time, and how a lot of it goes, like there's at least I think there's been like 3 or 4 times where we have caught a dude on multiple accounts.
In stories, things have to make sense while reality does not. And as this is proven day after day, I just get more tired of all this. I mean, what is next?
Whoever asked that, you got something you want to talk about? Did I read something and miss something, chat? Why are you guys freaking out? Did I miss something? Catch 3 predators and get a visa? Or what is the act supposed to make law? ISIS using Club Penguin to plan out their attacks. You'd believe it. Harmless Ghost, thank you for the euro. There's a pattern. They punished Alaska Avenger for his methods. Now they punish kids like Schlepp for his own approach. Almost like they protect their own. It's getting pretty tiresome, man. Just a little... Oh, the guy that asked the question on if Schlepp is the same as them. Right, chat. Sorry, I'm a little retarded sometimes. I was like, did I miss something? What did I miss? Need both an Ordo Herectus and an Ordo Zenus to fix this shit. There's a guy that I was responding to before. Yeah, so sometimes my brain just, like, offloads things immediately and I forget they happened. Reality is the home of all fantasies. Why wouldn't it be weirder? True! True! Chris Hansen reportedly planning a documentary. Yeah, the law firm that is representing Schlepp mentioned Hansen in the report.
So they'll be texting like other minors too, and we kind of like hide that when we're like initially talk to them. So like we can like pull it up later. We'll be like, so you never talk to anyone like this again? We'll be like, nope, I haven't. And then they're like, okay, well, who's this other girl that you were sexually talking to? And then they just like fold.
And so this whole thing that started this off this
Why would you, like, I understand you have to ask the question because you have to get them to incriminate themselves, right? But like from a funny perspective, it's like, obviously the criminal isn't going to tell you the truth, you know?
They sent you a cease and desist, right?
Correct.
Which is crazy.
They sent me a cease and desist letter for catching predators on their platform. And the only reason why I exist, the only reason why I do what I do, for one, I was a victim of it. For two, it's because Roblox safety is a lie. There are games on the platform where you can just straight up join and see child sex experiences. Like, they're just naked kids showering together. Like, I don't understand how that is a thing on a platform.
No wonder they have a reputation as a fucking groomer's paradise, man. Jesus fuck. But like, also, I'm not even gonna ask how that's allowed, because once again, the CEO wanting to turn Roblox into a dating platform, it makes perfect sense that there are weird sex experiences in Roblox. They shouldn't be there, but it makes sense because the CEO is a creepy, slimy fuck.
that is like self-advertised as a safe platform for children, you know?
Schlepp was saying there are some places kids can go.
You never realized how bad Roblox was until this week? Bro, there's a reason I have been making fun of Roblox as the groomer game for years, despite all the like Minecraft YouTubers catching the allegations and the Smash community being known for their predators, right? Like, Roblox was an entirely different beast, man. I will side-eye any adult that tells me they still fucking play Roblox, man.
In Roblox to experience some pretty awful things. Let's take a look at an example of that from his Twitter. Public shower simulator, public bathroom simulator, XYZ public bathroom simulator, public bathroom simulator again, public bathroom role playing.
Can I just ask, why are so many of these like sexual hangouts the public fucking bathroom? You know who goes to public bathrooms? Like, how long ago was it where we found that like gay app that was a glory hole tracker? So like gay men who wanted to get to a glory hole could find like their nearest local glory hole. I was like, this is the weirdest thing for gays I've ever read this week. So like gays go to public bathrooms for their hookups. I like truckers, right? With the lot lizards. It's not people you respect. They're not even like good sexual things. They're like, this is the darkest, dankest, most disgusting, depraved kind of area that you would go to. Why?
Line simulator. Gee, why would adult child predators like to get kids comfortable in public bathrooms? Yeah, and if it's easily searchable for you and kids, then why can't the moderation team look the same thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it takes me like 2 seconds. But what I've been doing with journalists I've been talking to, I just tell them, check out this game for 3 minutes. Like literally, that's all you need in one of these games. And these games aren't like, some small games. These games have hundreds of thousands of visits. Some of them have like upwards of like 7-8 million visits, and they have like concurrently thousands of people playing them at the same time. And I tell these journalists, just join for like a minute or two, and what you're gonna see is gonna blow your mind. And what you'll see is like predators reaching out in chat. Hey, anybody who wants to trade on Snapchat, go ahead and hit me up. Stuff like that. It's just wild.
I've also railed against Snapchat for many years because Snapchat, like, if someone tells me they have a Snapchat, I'm just like, all right, you're either buying or selling drugs or you trade nude pictures. Like, it's one of the two. Nobody respectable is using Snapchat.
I mean, and I just find the audacity, too, of what they're accusing me of like, doing this stuff for profit and all that. It's like, well, you guys aren't doing anything. You guys are telling me, like, everybody nothing. If I could just, like, have a line or just have a way to communicate with Roblox, like, I've made it so publicly clear that a lot of my work wouldn't even need to be public. It's so crazy. Yeah. It's pretty screwed up.
Imagine how much, like, negative PR they could have avoided. And how much good could have been done if they didn't have a creepy slime ball as their CEO and he would have been like, yeah, bro, let's work together with you. Let's have like an internal predator catching kind of thing going on where you give us all this information. We know it's going to the police, right? Imagine if they had been decent people.
So you said they responded to you today?
Yep. So this is what they wrote to, let me see, I think it was PC Mag. Is a pretty crazy response. Dude, it makes me laugh even like reading this because it's so stupid.
Here's what Schlepp is talking about where Roblox responded. Schlepp says, we send you everything. We create YouTube videos showcasing the chat logs. We send you the Google Drives we give to the cops. You never made a line with me, and in multiple instances, you only ban arrested predators after I release a massive video about it. Roblox responded with, it's important to speak with the right sources to really understand how vigilante individuals and groups operate.
First of all, we don't take the law into our own hands. Like, we literally go ahead, we literally do every precaution that we can to be within the law. Like, vigilante means taking the law into your own hands.
Example, violating policies around sharing personal identifiable information, engaging in sexual conversations, lying about their ages, etc. All while having a profit motive to evade detection instead of providing companies like ours with all the information to take the next.
Bro. A profit motive to evade detection instead of providing companies like ours with all the information to take the necessary action. He literally sent them all the information. What the fuck do they mean? And he even said, like, if he worked with them to help ban and catch these predators, he wouldn't even need to be paid anything. He'd do it for free. Holy fuck, these people are not real!
Necessary actions, a representative says. As Schlepp says, he gives them every single bit of information, the same information he gives the police, who, in some of these cases, arrest the predator.
I think, like a lot of Roblox players, we've all lost faith in their moderation system.
Well, no shit.
There really is no proper channels because the proper channels don't exist. I mean, it is, if you ask any Roblox player, do reports work? They're going to tell you no. I mean, I've reported child sex rings on Roblox, like pedophiles trading CP, like they're like, hit me up on Telegram, this is my username, trading cheese pizza.
Telegram mention! Chat, I'm always right. I'm literally just always right at this point. Holy fuck. But also, the fact that there are CP rings in Roblox, like you would think these people wouldn't be so like out in the open, right? They wouldn't be so forthcoming about their illegal dealings. But are you like? It's good for us that they're room temp IQ, right? Like it's great that they broadcast this and we can catch them. But like, holy shit, it's like that weird fucking guy who brought a gun to that rally thing all over again, where he was just hanging out in like Twitter spaces with people openly talking about trading CP on Telegram. It's like, please, dude, holy shit. Again, I'm glad they're so fucking stupid because we can catch them, but like, it still boggles the mind. They've never had to hide it. Kirsche is always right, except about the composition of Jupiter. Or on men coming on their own stomachs. That's actually real. The tummy cummies is real, and I've been proven right on multiple occasions, okay? All right?
I've reported, like, literal networks of that on Roblox, and they have sent me back, we're investigating it, and have left it on the platform. Like, it just, it absolutely shocks you when you actually start to look into these rabbit holes on a self-proclaimed safe children's platform, you know?
Yeah, it's nuts, man.
Yeah, it is really crazy. I mean, it absolutely is nuts. But yeah, Roblox has faced a lot of backlash for this, which I'm really glad to see. People are not happy about this.
I've seen the protests that other Roblox players are having.
Yeah, they're putting it on Roblox. Like they're actually having like Roblox protests about this.
They need
it's funny
to,
because it's like all their current star creators, which is like their Roblox YouTube invite only program, they're considering just all leaving it. Just out of outrage for this, because it's like they can lie to.
Well, it's like not just outrage, but also if you're a Roblox creator and Roblox is ardently defending pedophiles, not wanting to ban pedophiles, not wanting to help people catching pedophiles, and they're trying to set up Roblox as a dating service, that's kind of going to be bad for your brand. Sponsors are going to look at you and be like, oh, hey, this is the guy who plays the pedophile game. Maybe we don't want to sponsor this guy, right? So it's like, gonna do a little bit of damage to the Roblox people with everybody fucking fleeing for the hills, thankfully. Yeah, you jump fucking shit. Yeah, exactly. Jimothy Stickle Pasty, thank you. The corruption of innocence is evil's greatest pleasure, true and real. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Roblox's PR team is trying to equate their TOS with actual law, which is a laughable, terribly defense. Yeah. Yeah, it's, holy shit, what are they doing? Like, how is it such a big, popular game with such incompetent people running it? It's like, I don't even want to call them incompetent, because at this point it has to be malicious, right? Like, what are your skeletons in your closets, dear Roblox devs? You don't understand the controversy? You've only really joined. What is the nefarious action supposedly committed here? Besides the pedophilia on the Vigilante's behalf? I'm on the Vigilante side. They did nothing wrong. Free schlep, man. John in English, thank you. Telegram, pattern recognition working overtime. True. And real.
The media, they can lie to the investors, but they can't lie to the players, because the players know how this game works.
True.
Every Roblox player sees how stupid it is to say go through the right channels. There's no right channel. I've been trying to search for the right channel forever. Like, it doesn't exist. It is a myth. It is a unicorn. Like, it's so dumb.
It's crazy, man. What's your next step after all this happened with the cease and desist and everything?
I got some plans. I can't reveal them yet. Overall, I'm really, like, glad to see the people are mad about this. I've had, like, Congress people hitting me up today. Like, they're wanting to, like, start something against Roblox over this. And, like, everyone is outraged. I mean, this has casted the biggest spotlight ever on the stuff on their platform.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, hopefully, I was wanting to make a video out of all this stuff.
It is awesome. I just really hope this isn't going to translate into more people being for real ID. Like the timing is just very unfortunate, and I really hope this isn't going to push more people to be like, yeah, we do need real ID. Mildly OCD, thank you. The hamster from FaZe accidentally stumbled into a Roblox ring like a week ago. It's so easy that you can just stumble into it. That's insanity. That's insanity, and also really sad.
Cast, a little bit more light onto the situation. I know a couple of them Congress people.
I appreciate it, bro. I watch your videos. You make great videos.
Thanks, man. Hey, where can everyone find you at?
Just my YouTube channel, Real Schlep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother. Okay, so we talked to a Roblox YouTuber who specializes in catching child predators. Oh, but he's a YouTuber, you might say, even though he's gotten a bunch of child predators arrested. Why don't we talk to a police officer who's built a career off of catching child predators? My sister, Detective Misty Pledger. Hi, Misty.
Oh, I love the name Misty.
Hey, so what is your background in law enforcement?
So I've been in law enforcement since 2011. Did the whole road thing, then went to investigations, but most of my law enforcement work has been in crimes against children.
That's yeah, you've been doing that one for a while now.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah, and you've won a couple of awards doing that, right?
I have. As part of it, I do internet crimes, and I am a member of the Georgia Bureau of Investigations, internet crimes against children.
Oh, Georgia!
And through them, my department let me do internet crimes full-time back in 2020. So at the height of COVID, I was just online pretending to be a child. And that year, just in the county that I work in, we had 57 men between January and October that traveled to our county to engage in sexual activities with children.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. No, that year I won the award for like the most arrests.
Nice. Was the award for the most arrests in the state of Georgia or the county?
Yes.
The state of
In the
Georgia?
state- yes.
Oh, wow.
Holy crap. You're good at this then.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
So I wanted to talk to you today because of your expertise, and there's been a lot of talk lately about Roblox, the game that John used to play, and I believe at one time you approached me and you were like, hey, you probably shouldn't be playing that online.
Yeah. Correct.
Have you heard any stories about Roblox being a bad place for kids to hang out?
So I don't know a whole lot about Roblox. I know it's been a discussion.
Speaking of pedophile catchers, what happened with the groomer from the LA riot streams? Probably nothing at all, because like the kick streamers who are hanging around with him, I don't think they did anything after they stopped hanging around with him. I don't know who that guy is. What would I do? Call LA police and be like, hey, I saw this guy acting like a predator with people he thought were teenagers on a live stream. I don't have any information on the dude. I just know a certain Mr. Tapes would handle this corruption. I was like, if I had information on the guy, I could do something, but I can't. So hopefully maybe the kick streamers did, but I don't know if we could even find any follow-up because we don't know his name or anything. How would we even find a follow-up? That's so fucking funny to see you freak out. When there's a weird groomer in real time, what the fuck do you do about that, man? I was just held hostage on the ride. I wasn't even the streamer on the ground. There was shit I could do. Operators out there with the prerogative, keep your hearts full. Behavior is disgusting from Roblox and God knows where else. Oh yeah, definitely. LAPD wouldn't do shit because they were stretched thin that day.
Amongst us that do this kind of thing for some time, and I will say that any kind of game that has a private chat option should not be your children should not be playing it. It's the same thing as if they had Snapchat or Facebook or whatever. They're still just open to the public, and I will tell you, it's been several years now, probably 10 or more. I did work a case where it was a teenage girl and she actually committed suicide, and come to find out she was playing a My Little Pony game.
What?
And was talking to someone through that game that had ended up extorting her, and that's where they start getting sexual pictures and then start pretty much blackmailing
fuck.
the kids to either send them more pictures or, hey, we're going to tell your mom. And, you know, kids being kids are just not mentally developed enough to be like, oh, this is a scam.
Do you want to hear something crazy? Some statistics about Roblox?
Yes.
Just in the United States. This is wild. I was reading this today. As of February 2025, the platform has reported an average of 85 million daily active users.
Huge.
According to the company, their monthly player base includes half of all American children under the age of 16.
That's wild.
That is crazy.
It's a hot spot right there if you want to go catch some more bad people. Yeah, half of all kids under 16 are playing Roblox right now.
That is an insane statistic.
I would equate that, like, if you want to kind of put it in a way like your brain can think about it, it's like the playground in your town. Like, where are the pedophiles going to go?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling people in this video earlier. Especially if there's
Roblox has replaced the local playground. Why just be local when you can get children from anywhere? Play Roblox.
half of all American children under 16, and I can talk to them privately without any fear of their dad beating the shit out of me, guess what I'm gonna do?
Exactly. Yeah. And the only reason I haven't really messed with Roblox is I'm not that much of a gamer, but it's definitely
Roblox doesn't really look like that much of a game. Like I'm sure anyone without any gaming knowledge could play Roblox, honestly.
My attention. And there's other apps that keep me pretty busy, but that's wild. I didn't know that statistic at all.
Yeah, that is wild. I hope that statistic becomes like half of American children under 16 play Roblox and the other half are undercover agents trying to arrest the predators.
Ones that you're having to deal with online that you see kids falling victim to.
You know, there's a lot of the like random dating apps, like, and a lot of the like random chat. I think there's I can't think of the name of it, but there's like random chat apps where you get on there and it like supposedly spins a wheel and you're talking to somebody and you don't know where they're from. Well, you feel like, I guess the kids feel like they're safer just talking to random people, but then they start sharing their information, you know, start sharing pictures.
Once again, don't share your personal information online. How did we get to a point where instead of teaching everyone don't ever share actual personal details about yourself, turned into give us all of your information. Tell us everything about yourself. In fact, if you're not using a real picture of your real face with your real name, you're the suspicious one. Fuck off.
And
like Omegle.
Yes, that's a good one. But I'll tell you,
I can't think of Omegle without thinking of Catboy Kami.
The OG apps, the Facebook and Instagram, they're still popping.
Okay, so you're saying just keep kids away from anything with a private chat.
Yes.
Especially something public like these games where people can just walk into a chat room and start talking.
Which is why, like, as much as I'm annoyed by it, I understand why Pokemon Go doesn't have an in-chat function, like an in-game chat function. Because for some reason, Nintendo or Pokemon Company, whoever the fuck is running that app, I guess Saudi Arabia now, they figure that they're still selling to kids, even though it's not kids who are the primary target anymore. You've lost the child audience years ago. Your audience is now adults in their 20s and 30s, man. Fucking get with the times, company.
Absolutely.
Once again,
fucking Ziz, seeing you ban all those terms consecutively, I'm trying so hard not to lose my goddamn mind. I knew almost everything you said except for one of them. I never thought of, like, combining, you know, the Nintenderoid language with sand. Holy fuck, my guy. This has been banning terms, yeah. There's a whole... How many? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, so far 19 terms using the N-word, but for sand people. How could you do this to me? Just like seeing it in rapid succession was fucking sending my sigh. goes into orbit, brother. Holy shit. Damn, that's so many. Holy Christ, thank you, Ziz, for doing that. And keeping this a safe and slur-free community. Oh my god, that's quite the vocabulary. We probably have like 200 different slur variations at this point, if not more than that. I was like, it's insanity. Only 19, we can get that up to 30. Yeah, time check. I did say I'd be ending on time today, so I am over time, but I really wanted to finish the Roblox segment out. Yeah, I think I even forgot one thing where like Louisiana, like the state of Louisiana is also suing Roblox now. So like there was even something else that I didn't have pulled up that I just remembered happened that I just don't have time to get to. Like the Roblox situation is out of fucking control. It's crazy.
Perception and am not brave, yet I'm able to drive okay because it's required to live. It's scary, but with practice you can feel out where car is in relation to stuff and learn what to do in tough situations.
I don't know, I just don't trust myself, man. I just don't trust myself, man. I don't trust myself driving the car, so I just prefer not to. I put my trust in other people. I trust them. I trust them. Let me see here. Let me see. I really would like to raid Silvervale because it's her birthday stream, and I really like Silvervale a lot. So I hope we can all behave there after a really spicy Tangent Friday. You send your friend the full list in DMs. You can have them ordered alphabetically, and you can redo them across 3 stream platforms. Your friend has now informed you of 3 more that you missed. What a guy. I love your friend, Ziz. Thank you, Ziz's friend, for help keeping this a slur-free community. Foxu's together strong. Monya! Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight on a Tangent Friday. We went a little bit late. I'm gonna have to apologize. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you. And thank you for helping with my tooth payment. I'm almost done. I get my crown on in a few weeks. Yay! Princess Tooth. So thank you guys. Go behave in Silvervale's chat. Wish her a happy fucking birthday. Always good to bring the big birthday energy to people. It always makes them feel nice. I love it. I love to see it. Mildly OCD. Thank you. Well, thank you for the 5. You're not even mad. You're impressed. 19 for one group. I'm sure there's more, but these are just the ones that we found today. So please go have fun with Silvervale. Behave in her chat. If you don't behave and you bring like political stuff up there, you know, you'll be banned here. This is your one warning. We thankfully don't have to ban people very often because you guys are very well behaved, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Tomorrow we'll do some yapping and some French gaming since we got cucked on Tuesday. Thank you, Zeus. You bitch. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Also, Silvervale's not a fox, you guys. Are you blind? Silver's a wolf. Silvervale's not a fox. She's not a fox. Don't make yourself look dumb. Bye-bye.